I lived for 3 years. I lived in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. So I would go to DC and Baltimore and Philly all the time.
Check. Audio.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
Oh.
Are, did audio get? Oh, we have audio. Should I talk again? Okay, I'm going to talk again. I'm not sure what you guys heard. So we'll and action. No.
That was a great update. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, right.
See you next time.
See you
It's so exciting.
Sound that's chat.
So I'm Rem Alternus. I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I am joined today by
Aaron K. Hall, the assistant line developer for Battletech.
I'm Michael Ciravella, one of the Battletech authors.
and Wizard.
And
And Wizard, it's happening now. So we are going to talk today. We did have a couple. That's what I was talking about. We have a couple of changes to the schedule today, just to let you know. So we'll do our Battletech 2024 conversation right now. Then we're going to have a Battletech game. We're going to do 3 hours of that. Then we're going to talk about Leviathans and what's coming for. Then we're going to have a Leviathans game with Bryn and Eve, joined us yesterday for Shadowrun first. And then we're going to end the day with a very special RPG related conversation with me and Jason Hardy. So we're pretty excited for everything coming today. So thank you for joining us. It's Battletech Day. We got Battletech gear on, or I do. Is it? Yeah.
I have my Comstar.
Okay. Oh, that's
Technical,
Comstar?
our Comstar technical issues.
It
Right
looks
now.
like
Battletech here.
I always have to misquote what the image is, so it looks like drippy bubble.
Drippy Bubble.
Drippy bubble.
Absolutely.
It's better than Sword with Drippy Bubble. Those are the other guys.
So Drippy Bubble is incredibly concerning.
Yes,
Did you see that?
I think it was the Northwind Highlanders. I said quilt sword.
Quilt Sword. It's canon now.
That is absolutely canon.
All right. Let's see. All right. Sounds like people are still hearing us. A little bit of cutting in and out. Okay, cool. We're still working on it. But for now, let's start our conversation. So let's talk a little bit about 2023 and what were some we talked about this a little bit yesterday for those joining us, but with a different group. So what are both of your what was the most exciting thing that happened in 2023 for Battletech for each of you?
I mean, there was this Kickstarter thing that went pretty well. Yeah. So it's a crowd-funded campaign where people, it was the Mercs campaign. I mean, I think we went in saying this is probably going to be a little smaller in terms of just the amount of stuff, a more compact, a more not quite a booster-sized Kickstarter, but a little more contained, and it was wildly uncontained, pretty much from the start. Which it was to us, at least to me, and to Ray, I think I can say as well, a sign of how much the game has grown, even in just 3-4 years since the first Kickstarter.
Yeah,
that was truly shocking to see the amount of love and appreciation for Battletech that was out there. But this was starting from a point where we knew that, and we thought it'll be about the same size, both in terms of success and in what we're making, and it just kept going. It kept going. And it's I tell Randall all the time, it's hard for me to understand that kind of success.
Mm-hmm.
I came in about 10 years ago at a time when Battletech was not as well known, and it was more of a legacy kind of game. And to see something like that this year, it really does fuel us. It truly does. That's the gas in the tank for all the development work, the long nights, the writing, it's that kind of, when you see that many backers, that's why we do it.
What do you think now that we've seen what happens? It wasn't expected, but now that we've seen what happened, why do you think this has been so wildly successful? Why is Battletech so big again?
I think there's always been some Battletech in the world, in the form of the MechWarrior video games, in terms of Catalyst being able to keep continuity of the rules. It's still, people can come in and out and it's still the same game. It's not like other games where you come back in and you're like, well, this is sort of like what I remember, but not really. There's a lot of that in a marketing sense. That familiarity lasts.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I just talked to someone an hour ago that came through early. He said, I remember this from playing the game, and it's still the same game. We didn't do a reboot of the universe. We didn't overhaul the rules. The miniatures that you had hanging out in the closet are still, you could still bring them out next Saturday and play a game. I think that's why there's always been some Battletech in the world, in the gaming industry.
Awesome.
It's never gone away. Not really.
Awesome.
It's all about, exactly as Aaron's saying, the Battletech universe itself. That long, complex, come for the political theater and stay for the big stompy robots. All of that goodness that I've been playing for nearly over 30 years now as well, coming up on our 40th anniversary next year, which is really exciting. But that's one of the huge things. It's the storyline. It's
Right.
being able to jump in. Everyone, we were having a nice conversation the other day about how did you get into Battletech, and we hear a lot of Mech Commander, Mech Warrior, to a lot of the video games,
Sure.
the cartoon. Some people were coming in from all these different places, but it's all still the same history. We can still make the same memes and the same jokes, and it's still part of the zeitgeist that we're looking at here, that joyous Battletech universe that's still growing, and exactly as Aaron said right there, is continuing to grow.
Awesome.
We've seen that in the 2 Kickstarters there, larger and larger each time.
So what was your favorite big thing of 2023 with Battletech?
Oh, I'm a writer. I'm stuck in the fiction end of things, which we'll talk about tomorrow. I love all that, but no, we can't talk about 2023 without the speaking about the Kickstarter, which was my favorite part, getting to work with all of these people, going to new conventions that we'd not had as large of a presence at. Adepticon, when we blew the doors off right there,
Yeah.
and everything we're looking at right now, we can live stream from places like PAX Unplugged for the joy of being able to see all of our fans. And we have been absolutely knocking it out of the park here today. Our
So far, so good.
shelves are nearly bare. Minis are flying off the table. We've got multiple grinder tables going. It's wonderful. And if you're nearby, come see us.
Yeah, it's been a busy booth this morning, especially. Yesterday was busy, but now it's just packed, which is great.
Absolutely.
More Battletech, more everything. So let's talk a little bit moving forward here about 2024. It's the 40th anniversary. So there's some things in store. By the way, we've got some stuff for you that we're going to show here at the table, but we've also got some graphics that should be popping up on screen. So we'll try to let you know when stuff needs to happen here. But what fill me in. Yesterday we played a game with Jason for all the Shadowrun stuff where I was like, but tell me more. So let's start it off. Tell me what's up.
The first 3 releases I think people are going to be excited about is the Force manuals. This requires a little unpacking. Some years ago, we had the first 2 in a series called Combat Manuals. These were sort of the factionalized army books for Alpha Strike. And they were very well received. They were I think of them as the first of the new layout. If you ever open one of our books and be like, these don't look like anything in Battletech's past, it started with the Combat Manuals. They're great books. What we've done is relaunch the line as Force manuals. The first 3 are going to be Davian, which was not published previously.
Ooh.
Then Kurita, which had been published previously as a combat manual.
Is that Snake Dragon?
Yeah.
That's Snake
Okay.
Dragon.
That's
Yeah,
Snake
yeah. Red dragon
Cool.
guys.
That's
And then Force Manual Mercs. So these are not reprint books. They've been fully reimagined. They've been expanded, brought up to modern Alpha Strike standards.
Cool.
We're not just putting a new cover on the old books. They are different. So that's going to be first quarter is Davian, which people have been really excited about. We want to get that one out first because they've not seen print previously. Shout out to Jeff Swift, Doc, for keeping the faith on that. He had a draft of that in around 2016,
Ooh.
17. So, I mean, a draft of it. So that'll be out first quarter, Kurita second quarter, and Mercs third quarter.
That's awesome.
So Mercs will sync up maybe a little bit. You know, you have your Kickstarter minis by then, and people be ready to go. The piece with that, we want to make this, I guess, an announcement, right? We're here to announce
Yeah,
things.
let's do it.
Each of those books is going to come with a PDF supplement that will update them for the Ill Clan era.
Ooh.
So you'll have your Davian book, and there'll be a PDF for Davian 3151. And the reason why is the books function off lists. What mechs are available to me for this unit? We wanted to update them and really bring people into the Ill Clan era. So they'll have the Clan Invasion-ish era book, and then the PDF will be Ill Clan.
Awesome.
So that's something we've been working on. Davian's done, Karita's just about done, Mercs is up next, so we're running them through pretty quick.
Awesome.
They've been hotly anticipated, and we're excited to get those back out. We need them.
Yeah.
We need something where someone can look at a book and go, "This is my faction."
So one of the things. Oh, did you want to comment before
I was going to say, Aaron's also focusing on the 3 factions right there that really we've been dealing with quite a bit recently.
That's right.
Davian and Karita right now, the most recent source book, Dominions Divided. We've got those some of those that history going on right there. Some of Damocles Sanction, the most recent novel right there, talking about those same factions. And we can't talk about 2023 as we go into the Kickstarter without talking about mercenaries, which has been a huge factor. It's been a huge thing coming back to the universe.
That's awesome. So I know from social media, one of the things I see a lot is requests for more books. So this is more books. Are there any other books that are planned for 2024?
Yeah, there's 2 that I wanted to mention. Third quarter-ish will be Hotspots Hinterlands. Now, the Hotspots name is something that fans that go back are going to remember. We've done all the way back to the FASA days. There was a pair of books called Hotspots, and they were missions. There were missions you could own. They're hooks. So you could go, you're raiding this factory on this planet. Here's the complication, play. And they had rules, they had crunch, but they were a little bit agnostic to how you played. They were meant to be hooks, almost like an RPG,
Yeah.
kind of I'm thinking of a Shadowrun book that would be just hooks, right?
Yeah.
We're not telling you this scene, then this scene, then this scene, but here's generally what the mission is. So Hotspots Hinterlands kind of goes off of that, where the Hinterlands are an area in 3151, the Old Clan era, with a former Jade Falcon occupation zone, which is now in pieces because there is no Jade Falcon presence there. It's been the best received part of the Old Clan era. And so Joshua Franklin, who's among other things our Alpha Strike lead, wanted to get in there and do a campaign book set in that area with just tons of hooks. It will have an expanded version of the Chaos campaign rules from the Mercs box. So it'll be the next step out of the Mercs box. Again, the timing to line up. You have your Mercs box, you played it. This book will be out, again, to bring people into the Old Clan era in the most exciting, freewheeling kind of space. So that's one book. That's, again, about third quarter. And fourth quarter, the long-awaited, much-mentioned, little detailed Mech Commander's Handbook. This is the campaign play book. Folks have been with us for a while might remember we had Campaign Operations, which was sort of an all-in-one campaign book. But it didn't really have the one system to rule them all. This will. We need it. We need a way to play campaign Battletech. And this is what this book is. Keith Hahn, who led our Battle Mech Manual, it's been very well received, is leading this book. And a little tip for anyone in chat, if you want to watch on the forums, Keith is going to be putting some material out sort of as a little bit of a stealth play test on the forums, just to kind of bounce ideas off the community. And these are people who have seen, the forums tend to be our more enfranchised fans, but it's a welcoming to everybody. It's well moderated, a safe, good safe spot to talk Battletech.
Awesome.
Just keep an eye out for that. Last but not least, I see you brought the image up.
The image.
Our volume 2 of the Recognition Guide series. The Rec Guide series was 32 volumes, released in PDF form over the course of, a year, more. We did volume 1, which was the classics, rather than publish them as 1 to 15, 16 to 32, or I guess 1 to 16, 17 to 32. We did them as volume 1 is all the established mechs, the designs Battle Master, Archer, all the ones people know, with upgraded technology. The second book that we're going to put out middle of next year, middle of 2024 that is the new stuff. The brand new mechs, the new toys, the Jade Phoenix that people love, the Hammerhead, all the new stuff. So we have the image of the cover up there that's in layout now. There is going to be, to fill out that book, a volume 33 Rec Guide PDF.
Nice.
It is coming in the next couple months. Johannes Heidler, if he's listening, Joe, we appreciate you, has convinced me we need to do one more to fill it out. And I have sworn to him, that is it. No more in the series. If there's a volume 34, the opening
1.5.
That'd be it. No, me waving goodbye. That's it. Volume 33 is it. And that will allow us to round out the volume. We need a few more pieces in there. Things that were in the Mercenaries Kickstarter. Nothing earth-shattering. but it'll sort of round out that series and get us to Volume 2 again, middle of next year. So
Awesome.
those are the TROs. I know people love what we used to call technical readouts, still do, I guess. So those are the new toys. I guess.
Awesome. Cool. So, social media, settle down. Lots of books are coming. We've
Yep.
got plenty happening. What was that, like 6 to 8 that you just mentioned?
That's 3 force manuals, hotspots, Mech Commanders 5, so 6.
Wow.
6 print releases, not PDF,
That's
not
awesome.
print on demand, distribution on the shelves of your local game store, books.
That's awesome. Cool. What do you have to say about that, Michael? What is it like seeing how much progress we're making in 2024 on lore and crunch and books?
It is beautiful to see us able to truly focus on Battletech as much. I was there for many of the years when just from all the things that we had to do, there were years where we might not see a source for 6 months because we've got such a dedicated team, but jumping between having to do so many projects at one time. It's wonderful seeing new team members. It's seeing them building an incredible group that can put out 6 source books in a year. If you'd asked me 10 years ago, I wouldn't have believed it. But once again, we're seeing the massive strides that Aaron, Ray, and the team are doing to create some fantastic stuff for the fans and for everyone who loves Battletech.
That's so cool. It's I'm really glad that that I prefaced with how I went through this with Jason yesterday.
Yeah.
And that I decided to go with books. So that it wasn't just tell me more, tell me more, tell me more. Gonna turn into a Grease musical here. So awesome. So let's talk about beyond books. What's the next thing you want to share with us? Tell me more, Aaron.
So I guess we could do the boxes. Folks who have been with us, Beginner Box and a Game Armored Combat are best-selling products. Really reinvigorated the line in a way that we hoped it would. But there's going to be 40th anniversary covers.
The 2 boxes.
To both the Beginner Box and Game Armored Combat. I think those are coming up now. They have the 40th logo, and they are Star League branded. One of the things, and Randall, I like to think I'm not truly surprised by too much, but one of the things that we found was of all the factions in the Mercenaries Kickstarter, the top faction for the patch, the pin, the faction pack was Star League. Which, I mean, the Star League Defense Force has been gone from the setting for hundreds of years. They came back as the clans. But of course, now in the Old Clan era, there will be a new Star League. And I think that's a sign that people are buying into the Old Clan era, the new stuff. They're excited for the chance to see a third Star League in the setting. So we were playing into that. The box covers are, again, Star League. I think they're up on stream there. I can see.
Yep.
So the Beginner Box there and the Game Armored Combat. I believe the contents are still the same. It's the same successful box that we've had. But we like to change up the covers a little bit. Yep, you see the back there.
Still get my Vindicator, right?
Right, the Beginner Box.
My Vindicator.
The last print of the Beginner Box, we switched out one of the mechs for the Vindicator. So that's still in there, and same with Game Armored Combat. So just a little bit of a nod to the 40th without having to, we don't want to tinker with what's working, don't fix what's not broken. So those will be the two box sets other than the Mercenary Kickstarter coming out next year.
Awesome.
This is also just a great time to remind everyone with the Beginner Box and the Game of Armored Combat, this is another thing that we're seeing that over the years it's getting better and better. We've got both in print. Stores have got them out right there. There was a couple of years where it was very difficult for new players to get in on some of the boxes just because we did not have the sheer amount right now. You've got Beginner's Box. You've got Game of Armored Combat. You've got Alpha Strike that is just flying off the shelves right now. And we've got Clan Invasion as well. So.
One of the funny, well, maybe not funny, but one of the things we've had to kind of tell enfranchised customers is there was this, when these came out in 2017, early 18, there was this thought of don't buy them, leave them on the shelf for new customers. Because that was what, at the time, the customers had been, it was so hard, as Michael says, to find the old big box, beginner box, starter box, that our franchised fans had learned, leave them for the new people. Well, of course, what that does is kill sales velocity, but it was hard to restock them anyway. So now we've had to tell a lot of these people who have gone on the forums and said, leave them, buy them. show your local store that there is a BattleTech community, that people are interested in picking up this product. But of course, as well as these boxes have done, I think stores are, like you say, they're on the shelves. People, we don't have to do too much of that now.
And they are moving. We can't really show you our shelves at the moment, but it's been nonstop. People want to learn the game, play the game, and get a little more involved in the BattleTech universe. So that's great.
Awesome. So cool. We've got a new beginner box. We've got a Game of Armored Combat box. So, not enough, Aaron.
Okay.
Tell me more.
So we also have on the miniature side.
What? Battletech.
We do miniatures. Yeah. There's miniatures all over. We're doing 4 force packs. Again, Star League themed, 1 per quarter.
Okay.
These are separate from the Kickstarter. These will be in, I believe will be, I know in the Catalyst store. Not sure about distribution, but we have the first one, I think. The Star League Command Lance.
Ooh.
Which will be out first quarter. It has I'm going to mess up the 4, but I know it has the Atlas 2, which is it's the bigger, nastier version of an Atlas. Has the arm guns and looks really great. Yep.
Is that him?
There? Nope, that's a different one.
Oh, that's a different one.
That's Thunderhawk.
Okay.
Yep. The Thunderhawk. Star League, baby. That's right. You see a painted version of that on there, so it's definitely.
We'll talk about that more in a minute.
Yep.
So the Star League Command Lance.
That's right.
That's it.
So
look, they're beefy in there.
They are. It's a Command Lance, and these, anyone who knows Star League, the joke with making these Star League packs was so it's gonna be 4 of the same mech, because famously the Star League would field a battalion of archers, right? When they wanted fire support, they were such a large organization, they would field a whole company. But no, we have 4 different ones in there. The other packs, I guess we can say, are going to be themed along different lines. So there'll be a second Star League pack, which will have Civil War, a few of the Civil War designs, a way to mix in some of the newer mechs in the setting. There was a second Star League briefly. So there'll be some surprises along the way there, too, with some of the famous mechs of different eras. And then, of course, the Mercenaries Kickstarter will be shipping. I think we have a couple.
Do we want to show that?
Yeah, let's show the box.
Okay.
We're going to show things, right?
That is here.
Show all the things we can.
Show all the things.
So we have a copy of the Mercenaries box set. It is
actually
heavy.
Got everything in it?
It does.
It really does.
Oh my gosh, it is beefy.
It's heavy. Should be. We put a lot in, quite a bit in there. Unboxing on camera.
We're unboxing on camera. It's happening, everyone. All right, so we've got our
fiction by some guy that
by some guy.
We had
That's a weird name.
Yeah. Spelled right too. Love it.
Double check it and everything.
You're not related, folks.
Cool. All right, so we've got the No One Left Behind.
Yep, fiction.
What do we unpack next?
So,
how do we properly do an unboxing?
I guess we do the cards first. We have a Battlefield support deck. Am I upside down or right side up?
You are flip it.
Flip it.
Okay.
This way. So Battlefield support deck, a big part of the rules in this box are the Battlefield support rules started in Battle Mech Manual, and they're a way to get in some of the non-mech units in a way that speeds the game up a little bit. So artillery, minefields.
Actually, flip it back again.
This way. There you
go.
Artillery, minefields, things that newer players, there's a learning curve too. This lowers that curve. So there's some Battlefield support in there, along with Alpha Strike cards. Always put Alpha Strike stuff in.
Awesome.
And
these a deck.
Well, this is only half of it. The vehicle cards. Anyone who was part of the Kickstarter got the beta rules for the Battlefield support point vehicles. These are the way vehicles are an important part of the setting, but until you're familiar with the rules for them, they can be a little bit difficult to play.
Okay.
This is a way to make them simpler. As I say, they turn them into balloons. A vehicle, if you leave it alone, can be very dangerous, but they also die easier than mechs, right? If you focus on them, they kind of go away. And this is a great way, Keith Hahn's design with Randall, to make vehicles more playable.
Awesome.
We have our pilot cards, as always, down at the bottom here, which are a way to add a little flavor, a little color to the units you play. The miniatures, I don't know if we're able to see these too well. We have the full set of...
Can I hold them up here and switch camera? Is that okay?
You can hold them all the way up.
Yeah? All right, let's do this.
Yep. So it's eight mechs and 4 vehicles.
Who's this?
I can't
you
quite
go.
see that far.
Sorry.
That's
Flea,
all right.
maybe?
What's that?
Flea, maybe? You can't tell from that.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, this is the flea. The flea's a little guy.
Oh, the flea's hiding there. Why did I think it had
So all the way up from the little guys like the flea, all the way up to
my favorite, the Devastator?
Devastator.
Oh,
At least big and small.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh, cool.
Painted and everything. There's quite a few in here. Vehicles. I'm trying to keep moving.
Yeah.
You show.
Pass me the ones you want me to show.
Yeah, I'll show off the hover.
That's cool.
and it's so
Neato.
wonderful to see tanks getting
Yeah,
prominence again.
it really is an important part of the game. It's an important part of playing the game, the strategy. They're not going anywhere.
Yep.
I think some folks ever so often get worried about we're doing away with vehicles. It's not happening. They are much the opposite. We are, as you'll see in a minute. So there's the rule book. Record sheet's always important. And nope, still doing.
It's fun.
Well, I can go through the paper. Obviously, there's the rule book, which includes Chaos Campaign Mercenaries rules, a way to use these miniatures in an ongoing game. Record sheets, which will also be available on the website as well. Primer. Notably, the primer is mercenary themed. It's not the same primer from the game Armored Combat. It even includes a 3151 map, which is nice to see.
We were actually looking for one yesterday.
That's right. Yeah, we're really trying to put a little Eau Claire era in everything.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It is where we are now. It's where we want players to hopefully join us. But some great logos there of the all the mercenary units. A big poster map. We'll try and unfold this thing. There's a poster map.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And more tokens, cards, and reference sheets than you'll ever need. Some battle armor, battlefield support units like field hospitals, if you want to represent objectives.
And it seems like we've got a theme here, Aaron. It almost looks like it's geared toward enhancing campaign play.
That's exactly
because
right.
now you can do, not only you've got the mechs, you've taken your objective, that's wonderful, but how do you hold it? How do you get this city? How do you continue on from here?
And Randall is a big believer in stacking the boxes in a way where you start at a place and can keep improving, leveling up, because there's a lot to Battletech. There really is, and we need a place that we can help people jump in. So a couple of cards, campaign tracking, to your point.
Mercenary contract record sheets.
An actual thing in there that you can track how well your merc unit is doing.
I like that they're laminated too. So
Yes, wipe on, wipe off. That's right.
Also,
you can find out how much money you have or don't have for your merc unit.
And I think Aaron will tell you too, one of the most fun things you can do with Battletech is create one of your own mercenary companies.
Everybody does.
Oh, it is one of the great joys right there.
And a couple of map sheets, different than anything we've seen before. These are the scattered woods, I believe they call them, and River Valley. So
I love in the mountain.
Yep. These are a little more, not complicated, but throw a few more challenges at you than the basic box does. So
makes for a great King of the Hill.
This one too. Well, and of course your old hide in the water lake with fairly standard hills. So you get a little bit of more complicated, but also a basic map that someone who is just jumping in could get to.
That's awesome.
That's the Mercs box.
Wow, what's this folded thing?
Oh, that's the map, big poster map. I can try and unfold this here. Anyone who's seen our last couple Il Clan era books, we had big campaign maps. This is the same material. That's a 3151 map on this side.
Wow.
Notable planets identified and factions. And the 3058 map on this side.
That's all planets and
all planets. That's some of the planets. 2,000 total in the setting. So
some of us remember when there was 5.5 colors on that map.
That's right. And now we get to
something
where it's all the different factions. But
that's awesome.
It's definitely it's so cool to see this kind of map, this era, this 3151.
Play an angry pupper.
That's right. Steel Fist guys. Yep. We should rename them. I like these alternate names.
Awesome. Thank you. Cool.
So that's the Mercs box. Do we want to do any of the Force packs?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do.
We'll get.
I'm going to make a mess.
That's all right. I think I.
This is so fun. I like unboxing presents. It's like Christmas.
Make sure the Devastator gets back in there.
does
Yeah,
that go-
I need to watch myself.
This box feels lighter than it did before we opened it. Michael.
Where's Michael?
Beefy box.
This is a heavy box.
There's more. Oh, for folks watching, there is more. It's heavier than the Alpha Strike box, and I'd argue there is more in there.
Oh yeah.
Given the rule books, the counters, where every time we do a box, Randall pushes for just a little more, a little more. What if we put this in? What if we do this? And Ray and I sigh, and then we see it in person. We're like, oh, this is awesome. This was absolutely the right call. So it's a little dance we do.
Awesome.
So
I'm not done yet.
the Force packs, we have we can
Got
do the
battlefield support here.
So we're calling them the battlefield support because vehicles really are support for the mechs. They're not mechs. Mechs are the stars of the show. So we have two here: the assault and cavalry lances. This is eight vehicles per box. So you got the Shrek, Condor, Pegasus, and the Demolisher.
Ooh.
The Demolisher is the big guy with 3 guns.
Ooh.
Does exactly what it says, demolishes things, but kind of a mix there for, it says both assault and cavalry. We can pull them out if you want, I suppose. I don't know, are they? You want to work on the sticker? Okay.
You want to pull them out, or
Unless Rem does, we can.
I'm fine with it.
Go for it.
This is for our unboxing for you guys.
And the Recon and Hunter lances, the Skulker wheeled scout tank, which is your little guy. Behemoth heavy tank on the other side, that and the Onto, so your big main battle tanks. And the one I know people have been really looking forward to is the Warrior
Vito.
Oh.
For all your artillery spotting 5 TMM needs, you got a couple of those. We should
I'm
pull
bringing it out.
Yeah. I'll tell you, we can talk more about this. We went to a tournament recently in North Carolina, an 82-person Alpha Strike tournament over 2 days, Southern Assault 3.
People.
And VTOLs were everywhere. And we joke that flak is going to become the thing next year because after this ships, everyone's going to be running VTOLs. They're going to have the miniatures. They're plastic. They don't break like the pewter does. They're less problematic to field. So, and they should have an extra stick in here.
So raise them up.
Yep. So the cool part on these, the design.
Oh.
If you can get them out. That's the first time I've actually done this, but I've seen it. There we go. But that VTOL's landed.
Awesome. Ooh. Okay. Next one.
Not to mention, it's stunning to think in each of these battlefield support, the sheer amount of firepower you're looking at right
Yeah,
here.
I mean,
the Ontos tanks, the Behemoths, these are the Shreks. You're talking a ton of firepower here.
And 8 vehicles in the existing rules would be a lot to manage. It's half sheets. It gets to be, again, for a newer player, it's a lot of paper to deal with. But with the new battlefield support rules, you really can field 8 vehicles along with your lance, maybe even 2 lances and mechs, and it feels manageable.
It's very smooth. Having tested it myself, it really is changing the map.
And certainly in alpha, you want to have that. It's an important part of that game. So to say that we don't really have enough miniatures, you can't say it now. We're gonna have more than enough vehicles for all your needs.
And what about this guy?
The Skulker. I think that's a Skulker. The little guy.
Skulker, when you absolutely positively need your pizza delivered in 20 minutes.
Other than the Ontos and the Behemoth are obviously big boys, but otherwise this is like the artillery spotting pack. Or indirect fire specialties.
Awesome. Should we open the other box too?
Sure.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of this guy.
Thank you.
I'm going to handle that, Michael.
Has this one never been opened? This one's still sealed.
Ooh.
Okay.
Breaking that seal.
That's right.
I take no responsibility for any of this.
It's the first time I've seen obviously the renders and some of the art, but I've not actually seen it before. This came out great.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Stick all packs in like that. Got it. There you go. Is this the assault and cavalry lance? See if I can put that on somehow.
And I love the backdrops in here as well. You can see the entire Star League force there.
It's a little hard to see on camera, but there are, there's the back of these boxes. All the design is Dak. David A. Kerber is our layout genius who puts these together and just kills it every time.
Everyone's hero. Dak, we
honestly, the boxes look great. They stand out on the shelf.
This is so fun.
I think that's the heavy one. That's the Condor, I believe. No, this is the Condor. Shrek.
And I just love them in this scale. It's just convenient. It works well.
The scale is one of the important things, I think, in to get a little into the weeds with the new miniatures, that they're all on a scale.
Yep.
Anthony and his team are very careful about keeping them in scale because that matters for Alpha Strike.
Absolutely.
Anyone who's played, the little Atlas in Alpha Strike, because I can hide it behind the thing, but it has the firepower and stats of an Atlas. Keeping them in the same scale was a critical part of, I think, unlocking Alpha Strike, especially for organized play, where they all feel like they're in the same universe. They're not coming from, a little small assault or a giant medium. Some of those Dark Age designs are great. When you think about
talking about the Wasp again.
Well, I think any of the Falcon mechs have these giant partial wings that, they're essentially 3 levels tall.
Oh yeah,
you can't hide them behind anything. They have the big guns that stick out, and it creates some challenges.
It's hard holding my arm up this long.
I was gonna say here.
Just make sure you put the right one's back in the right box.
Yeah. I'll grab that.
I'll load this down back.
Sure.
And then our threefer.
What's that? Oh yeah. That's that is the Demolisher.
The big boy.
Definitely something people have been looking forward to. Oh.
When you want all the firepower but none of the heat.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. So I think that do you have more?
Do we have more?
I'm gonna hint at something and show you an image here.
Yeah. That's the
they come look. There's gonna be one.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can. I wasn't sure we were saying that.
Yep.
We're revealing everything.
I'm learning this one for the first time too, folks.
I hedged about this with the Star League packs. Each pack is going to have a painted mini, a pre-painted mini in there, which is the first time we've done this since. Oh, I don't think we as Catalyst have ever done it. The last time anything in Battletech was pre-painted was, I guess, the Dark Age Clicky Tech game.
That is exactly it.
But these are really nicely pre-painted minis. Each pack will have a famous mech, a notable unit pre-painted. So there's the one that I think you just showed, Thunderhawk, and there's a few others planned. I don't know how far I'm supposed to go down the line of revealing what's in these boxes, but for anyone who's a Victor Davian fan, you'll see his mech in one of the boxes, famously, the Direwolf Prometheus.
Prometheus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I kept wanting to say Widowmaker. That's Natasha Kerensky.
No, that's the other one. That's the other one. That's the other one that has an autocannon jammed into its side chest, side torso. So they're going to be pre-painted. We're excited to show these to you. I know that was something that people were, when you talk about pre-painted minis in the industry, people have certain feelings, but these look good. I don't think we would have put them out on this kind of scale without some certainty that they're going to be what you expect. And, and we had conversation about making sure they are repaintable.
Yep.
There are people who might not want that design, but want that mini. And these are possible to do that with. They're not, painted in such a way that you couldn't prime over them or strip them or whatever all the hobbyists out there like to do. So.
Well, especially, we're talking about the Thunderhawk, I believe, right there. That is a mini we have not had recently in the plastic, which is fantastic. That is going to be something that everybody's going to want. It's one of my favorites.
And the ones that are pre-painted, I should say this, are ones that are out elsewhere. We're not pre-painting something that has never been released before, such that everybody would want to strip it and paint it the way they want. So something like Prometheus, there are direwolves. There are variants of the direwolf out there, like you said, the Widowmaker and Legend. So those are pre-painted ones that we think you might like to leave painted the way they are because you already have unpainted versions. that we just to your point, we didn't want to paint something that was like doomed to be stripped because it never been seen before.
Absolutely.
So
Awesome. Is there anything else that you want to share, or I mean we've done like a whole hour of releases here. So.
I would say tune in. I think tomorrow, John's Fiction.
Yep.
You're gonna find out more about BattleTech Fiction, and people are asking what about the story. Michael has something to say about that. I think.
Depends on what Aaron lets me
Oh, whatever,
No.
whatever John
We're-
says,
we're
fine
good.
by me.
We're
So
good now.
more to come on BattleTech Fiction. The story of BattleTech is moving forward.
Very quickly.
Very much so. Oh, I should say, Ilkhan's Eyes Only is the last of the launch of the Old Clan Era source books. That is in development. We've been working a little more closely with fiction to try and make sure that we're not working across purposes, but that the stories do line up. Michael and the fiction writers are telling their stories the way they do. Our source book is telling the story the way it does. So Ilkhan's Eyes Only is, we're shooting for third quarter, I think, next year. A lot of the development work is the breaking the story of it is done. We just have to make it.
Yes, indeed.
So it'll complete that cycle of books to launch the Old Clan Era, and then we have presented story details to our contributor base. We know where we're going for the next probably 3 to 4 years.
Awesome.
Of the Old Clan Era. We're not jumping forward. For anyone who thinks no time jumps, we're staying where we are. We are moving forward. There is an Ill Clan. There is a new Star League forming, and we're going to play that out.
Yep.
You know, we're not jumping ahead 100 years or 30 years or any years. We're going to stay here and keep telling the story.
Awesome.
And it's a beautiful thing being able to continue on in that way, to tell the story, tell a little bit more about this wonderful era that we're entering into.
Absolutely.
That's really great. It sounds like 2024 is going to be quite a year. There's a few more things that are also coming that we can't talk about. So you're going to have to watch our platforms to get those the news on those when those release. But coming up next, we do have an actual play of BattleTech, and maybe we can use some of our new minis we just showed.
We have the cards for them.
Everything's possible.
Awesome. All right, so we're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have a game of BattleTech for you guys, and we'll see what ends up landing on the table. So thank you, guys.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to PAX Unplugged. We are streaming here from the Catalyst booth. Once again, I am Michael Ciravella, one of the Battletech authors. I'm going to be your host for a little while. And now we are going to watch the massive Battletech war that we have been waiting all weekend for right now. Today, we have two wonderful Battletech masters who are going to show you a little bit more of Battletech. All right. So, sitting to my right today.
It is Bryn again. Hello again. I am here as a poor substitute for Randall, but this is the best you're going to get as he is currently down with a good little migraine here. Wishes he could be here, but hopefully I will be able to show you off a good enough game over here with my Lance.
If you remember, Bryn did pretty well yesterday, so that is very good. And then the master himself flying in for a day right there. Aaron, please introduce yourself, my friend.
I'm Aaron Cahill. I'm the assistant line developer for Battletech. I assume Randall decided he had beaten me too many times. Off the floor like this guy again. Like I've beaten that level. I've cleared it. I'm not doing it again.
Oh no, I have a headache today. Shoot.
Hey,
I
have to play that guy again. Here we are. We are on a pretty interesting map.
Yeah, so we're using one of the alien world maps that we got here. We have some awesome caustic water in here that we should strongly avoid.
Don't go in the caustic water.
Are we doing caustic water? Very nice.
Yep, it is. I love this map. All of the alien worlds are pretty much all at the top of my favorite. They're so pretty.
Was the fungal crevasse hole to nowhere your idea?
Oh, I know I played a part in designing that. I think it was, but I can't quite remember. It was me, Brent, and Randall on that.
The fungal crevasse map has one hex that is a depth infinity
ultra depth or something, whatever it's called. But yeah, if you get shoved into it, you auto fall.
Sucked into the Oculus.
It's so awesome. Anyway, so hopefully we can live up to Michael's. This is going to be an epic game, but it is a standard lance on lance battle over a standard map. But we'll just go and get into it with initiative.
Yep.
A little bigger than a standard map. All the neoprenes are the double size, right?
Well, there you go. Yeah, so I strongly got it. So you'll be starting us off. We'll just going back and forth.
Use those 12s up now, please.
Obviously, we are color coded. So Aaron's got blue lance over here with his Kellhound's dice, and I've got red lance over here with my Dragoon's dice.
Yep. I guess we should describe as we move on. So Sagittaire, for anyone who knows them, the 8R, big clumpy. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right. I have no idea what I have.
Or passes for a standard Sagittaire, pulse lasers and PPC, T-comp, targeting computer.
Yep.
All right, I'm watching some of the chat right here just to keep us up to date. We don't particularly, right now it looks like we are doing Wolf's Dragoons versus the Kellhounds if we're going by the pucks.
That is what the pucks have got for us. This is a pretty generic fight here. But yes, you go and show off, perfect crossing from each other. I believe somewhere on there was a logo. Yep, there it is. I got a little Dragoons icon right there.
Look
so
at that.
This is definitely Team Dragoons.
This is absolutely pre-planned.
All part of the plan. Annihilator is going to go full speed right down the middle. 1, 2, 3.
Clump, 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 clump.
He ran his hardest. Got an awesome one right there.
Made the battle of the speedy ones right there.
Yes, it's one of the more interesting things is that, yes, technically this map is a double of the paper, but all Battletech games on standard are supposed to be played as 2 maps.
Sure.
So all it does is prevent you from doing some of the mix and matching, but it still is a standard thing. And they just look so pretty on the neoprene, so.
Also, something like the Alien Worlds right there. You don't want caustic water on this one.
Yeah, exactly. It would not work out.
As I kick things right there.
All right.
Back to you.
You want to put some dice out on those guys?
I do. We're using white for runs, right? White for
red for red. Yeah, the
red run.
Or the black red thing.
Yep.
Okay. What is my next slowest thing? They're all the exact same speed after this. Wow, they're slow. Okay.
Oh, we have to fill some time, so that works out pretty well, right?
Oh my gosh, yes.
I have 45
I got
ton.
my 2, 3, and my 4 6s, and that's it.
Same.
We'll fold the map. There will be a little mountain in the side right there.
I have a question. Why does my 45-ton mech go 4.64?
Because the blackjack is a mech.
It is a thing.
It is a thing.
It's like I got to move my slowest one or my fastest one last. They're all slow.
Yep.
All right, so let's actually leave the jumper for last. They both jump horse.
That's one of the reasons you don't see the fiction anthology about the blackjack.
Yeah.
At least the grasshopper can get where you need it to go.
So I'm gonna 1, 2. I don't want to get shot. 3, 4, 5, 6 to there.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And last but not least, the blackjack here. I need to hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Also, while we've got a quick moment, thanks to James Kirtley and the entire demo team for having these pre-painted mechs for us. They look gorgeous.
Yes, they do, always.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. 6 to there.
And remember, the demo team is always looking for new people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Exciting first round of shooting here. With
Yeah,
level
what are
4's in the way of everything. 5's in the way of everything.
Yes. You are all
Wall
behind
there,
there.
wall there. You'd be on this line. Maybe that. I don't know. Pretty sure. Think you're catching this.
Guy,
but
I'm pretty sure I am. Is that the 4 as well?
for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Nope. Wow.
This is going to turn into a
Oh,
mosh pit.
yes, it will, especially with how slow we are.
Anyone who likes the good old slam dango, it's coming.
Yep. All right. Clear them.
I also do have the chat up, so if anyone has any quick questions, feel free to toss them in right there. You may even get an answer. You never know.
And remember, if you have a question for Randall, I can make one up that will be
That's right.
just as good.
Same for Ray. If there's anything you need to know for Ray, I'll be happy to fake something.
Yeah, exactly.
Initiative, I guess.
Yep.
Beat 6 to
4.
4. All right.
So we
move
do
on.
switch off again.
Sounds good. Apparently, you're looking quite
1,
fancy
2,
today, sir.
3, 4, 5, 6. Myself?
That is actually coming through the chat
Oh,
right now.
why, thank you. Yes.
Randall?
Occasionally on times, I like
guy-
looking at least
The guy
a little
throws a
fancy.
collared shirt on and
And
chat goes
bam.
wild.
I know. I'm still just wearing cargo pants, but they can't see it, so
see
I'm
it.
good. Got my cargo shorts, but I look fancier, and that's all that
Move
matters.
past the shorts, at least.
Nope.
So
You're in
1,
long
2,
pants now.
Nope, I am not. They're
Oh,
still shorts.
Oh no, they're still shorts.
They're still cargo shorts, but I mean pants. Super snazzy pants down here. Great dress shoes. Just can't see it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab. Avoid the caustic water, even though it's only depth 1.
Yep.
Come on in. The water's
And once again, folks, just because we open it to questions,
murderous.
don't promise we'll answer all of them.
Oh, I'll answer all of them.
Oh, no,
I just can't promise good answers.
No, Kevin said, Lord, they're opening to asking us questions. Will they ever learn? No.
Ask me anything. I feel like
1, 2,
answering.
3, 4, 5.
That is
I feel
exactly
like
it. Ask me
answering.
anything that I feel like answering.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Do you think you can put more guns on the Sagittarius?
Why are these mechs so slow?
I don't know how many does that one have.
They're all 4.6 or 4.6.
No, how many guns does the Sagittarius have right now?
Quite a few. 4 medium pulse, large pulse, small pulse, and a PPC. All
Okay.
the
Not a pretty fair. Pretty fair.
all the pulse with T comp.
Yeah.
I'll take my minuses
frickin'
now,
pulse
please.
lasers.
Absolutely hit all the way in.
That's right.
Well, you've also got the Annihilator C there, I believe, with 4
No.
Gauss rifles.
Galcilla.
Yes, just 4 Gauss
2, 3, 4,
rifles.
Yes. That's all.
I
6.
certainly don't also have a PPC on it.
Can I see your clicker real quick? I feel like if I come there, I'm getting shot. I'm definitely
Which is
getting.
the goal, right?
Well, yes. Not the Axeman.
Is my archer? It is a minimum range archer. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna need some support for that guy. 1, 2. Wait, I was going this way. 1, 2.
We've got an interesting question right here. Are we going to be seeing a restock of the dice pucks on the website soon?
Yeah. So
3,
I know
4.
right now they're going through some reprints. A lot of things that are out of stock are being held up behind the reprints with the Kickstarter itself.
Yep.
Especially because the amount of new dice pucks coming with the Kickstarter means that all of that is going to be coming, but I would not expect anything crazy to happen until the Kickstarter comes out because it's all going at the same time.
Got to fulfill the Kickstarter.
Yep.
Agreed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Blackjack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there.
Is official Battletech Alpha Strike terrain a thing coming in the near future?
The answer is we are looking at it and wish to do such a thing, and we don't have the ability to say much about it past that.
Very fair.
There's already some in the Alpha Strike box, sort of.
That's true.
Foldable
Some
buildings.
Really nice foldable
I know what they
buildings.
mean, like
Yes.
terrain,
Yep.
like terrain. Yeah.
No, again, we 100% want to do it. It's just there's a lot of stuff that goes into that. 1, 2, 3.
I've got to give this one to Aaron just to poke him a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Rec Guide update to the proliferation cycle next.
Yeah.
Rec Guide 34?
As I said on the last stream, Johannes convinced us we need to do a Rec Guide 33 to round out Volume 2. But if there's a 34, I won't be involved in it. Most likely, we'd want to do. Somebody asked about shrapnel as well.
Ooh, very fair.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somebody asked about the shrapnel designs, things that have appeared in shrapnel, right? 1, 4, 5. So there. Okay. But we'd like to do something with all of that. Maybe not in a rec guide form. Something to condense them together.
That's fantastic. And a good shout out to Shrapnel, the Battletech magazine.
I think we have
Phil
shouts
Lee,
this
our
time.
editor, handling all of that. Once again, if you're
Not so much
interested in
there.
Battletech, take a look.
Look at the Annihilator. Maybe there's to still catch that wall.
Are we on the line?
It might be.
No, still the other side.
It's this way. So blocked.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Just like I drew it up.
That's right. All part of the plan. All right. One more round.
Yeah, for anyone who likes a lot of shooting, next turn is going to be.
It's going to be
be
a
a lot.
lot.
Yeah, I need to make sure that Axeman isn't the first thing around the corner.
Agreed. Are Merc's Kickstarter dice, pins, and
See,
patches
it's
going
me.
to be available post Kickstarter as separate products?
Sorry. So basically all the swag items that were
all the
created there.
faction, yeah, the
Yeah.
faction.
Yes,
pack.
100%.
Yes. So that is
Yeah.
good. That
The
is
other-
a definitive answer.
The Clan Invasion Kickstarter stuff is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right now
Well,
at all of
sure.
the Clan Invasion
Sure.
swag right over there. In fact, we're trying to figure out how we're going to display it going forward because we have an entire display.
I
going
was
through
wondering
all
about
of
that.
Clan Invasion. So we will have to use one of our double size from Gen Con to manage to fill all of that swag up.
And Randall showed the patches, I know, on social media, I think, or
Yeah,
somewhere
we
there's a
showed them
picture
on
floating
Facebook.
around.
he's
Yeah.
looking at 'em.
Yep.
Just looking
No,
to-
all of that will be available.
I was already poking Bryn about some of those patches earlier today. So
That's
I
true.
knew there was a box.
I go first. Sorry.
you.
Just gonna sit right there.
Oh boy, come forth. All right,
Sally forth.
that's
I'll be
exactly
moving forward. It's just the archer's not going to be doing that.
that's exactly the right way.
Jamie's holding the back.
Yeah, no doubt.
When can we expect the next shrapnel? I know Phil was working on the next one. I do not know how quickly that one will be out. That's going to be a John question, so catch up with us tomorrow on the fiction during the fiction area, and I should try to get an answer for you by then. Thank you, Big Red. It is good to see you. Thank you for all you do.
One,
Ooh, I like this
two,
one. This
three.
is a question for Bryn. Are you secretly working on rules to allow usage of Leviathan cards as Battletech warships?
See, the problem is, if I tell you it, it would stop being secretly working on. So unfortunately, your question defeated itself.
Warships. Are those a thing in the Battletech universe?
Yeah, slightly different scale. When he starts putting killer whales and naval AC-40s and stuff on the French,
Watch
the French
Leviathan
battle
just
fleets,
go
I'll
into
get
the
worried.
Shatter into a million pieces. Absolutely.
Something that boat looking out in space. Feels very Yamamoto. What's the anime?
Yes.
Yeah, let's make it have an actual curved hull in space. All right, Sagittaire. How do I get you into this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. Doesn't feel very good. This caustic water is really damaging my 1, 2, 4.
When exactly are the alternate cover box sets coming out? Anytime we hear exactly, I get nervous, but
Yeah,
Exactly sometime next year.
okay,
Plus, Aaron, you have
that's as good of an answer.
an
as any.
actual answer.
I don't. You're talking about the Star League
Yeah.
reskin ones.
Well, just
I mean, I would assume first half of next year, considering we already have the actual mock-ups, the production versions.
So more than likely next year, potentially first half of the year.
I can't imagine they'd be pushed more than 12, 13 months from now. That seems wild.
1, 2, 3.
We're just setting up, folks. We're just setting up, finding the right spots to.
Yeah, these high walls on this map.
They are.
And probably wouldn't have chosen if I realized how slow our mechs were in comparison to this. So
this is going to be
a long slot. This is
well, I considered going around the long way and
But
stretch it out, but like
so
why?
long.
Well, that's the thing. At
It'll
4-6,
Yeah, at 4-6, it'll just take
forget it.
forever.
Well, you just destroy me in detail. Take one mech out at a time.
Exactly.
I need to make sure this blackjack isn't the first thing, though. 1, 2.
Another question for us. Will
Four,
Catalyst ever do reprints for the old historical books like Reunification Wars, Klondike, or Liberation of Terra?
Sorry, what was the first part of that question?
Will Catalyst ever do reprints of the old historical books like Reunification, Klondike, or Liberation of Terra?
So we've talked about we have some POD capability. Some of those books have come out. Brush Wars, we want to put out. That's a 1 on there. Right, yeah, 4. We've talked about doing Brush Wars POD.
Yep.
The first two the old Brush Wars book and historical Wars of the Republic era, which is Brush Wars 2.
I've never thought of it like that.
That's what it was
really
meant.
Cool.
So actually, there was a Brush Wars 2 that was started but not finished, which is going to become the first season of the new Brush Wars PDF series.
Yeah.
And then Republic era was supposed to be 3.
Brush Wars PDF series.
Yeah, so that's something that Eric Saltzman and
everything
Johanna
moved then?
Seidler. I don't think we have shots.
Nope. Okay, here we go.
Short answer to the question, yeah, we're looking at PODing some of those earlier Catalyst era books. In fact, we want to do Liberation of Terra in time with Randall's 3rd volume of Founding of the Clans. It didn't quite shake out that way. It's a layout thing. We need to put them all back through some amount of layout, and layout is an eternal bottleneck. So
once again, we love you, Dak.
and Mark Hayden, I want to shout out Mark Hayden,
very true,
who has gotten a baptism of fire with these force manuals. I wake up and I have like 37 to 60 some Discord messages, and it's all from force manual work. That's
all right. Let's do this.
This matters.
This is it.
Well, sort of. All right.
Oh, crap.
I mean, we're all gonna pop around the corner and shoot each other, so there's only so much that yeah. All right, it's that time, folks. We've seen each other on scanners. We've probably got the blips, and now it's time to start up the circus. Where
this is a nice laser pointer. It's very hefty.
Yeah, the Army Painter ones.
Yeah.
Someone that stopped by earlier had the idea to do a Battletech branded laser.
Oh, I know we
have a relationship with Army Painter now, so it's actually not the craziest thing I've heard.
Well, I was telling Talon, I think we should call them the small laser.
Small laser.
Small laser.
I mean, all right. I'm gonna go to there because if that hunchback 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if that hunchback wants to come around and shoot my back, it's welcome to. It'll be the last thing it does.
I think the hunchback, if it moves forward at all, will be the last thing it does. So,
I mean, the AC-20 in the back won't exactly feel great, but
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take that.
Sure, why not?
See, here's the problem.
But
is that then?
Yeah.
No, we're good. We're good.
There are multiple problems there, but I got.
What is it? 4-6?
1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You got it.
It is the perfect number.
Yep. Now everybody on stream is going to be like, Kale's terrible at this game. Jeez, Cubby.
Well, that's true.
Oh no, they're too excited right there. Has there been any talk of a force pack of Frankenstein mechs for fun or
Oh, like
experimental?
the Snords.
So something that should be stated when you ask the question, has there ever been talk about? The answer is always yes.
Correct.
Will
It
it
is
be a thing?
always yes. Will it be a thing is different. There has been almost nothing that hasn't been talked about at some point.
Correct.
As to the more specific question, again, obviously it was the the Snords that has the Franken mech, and that was amazing, super cool. There's nothing we wouldn't want to do. I don't think it's high on the list though. I would
No,
assume,
but like,
Aaron.
tell me where the other Frankenmechs are.
Fair.
True.
I mean, we'd have
Fair.
to do like a Mad Max pack, basically, of like 30, 15, like rebuilt
That would
tech.
be pretty cool.
We could. I'm not
He's
thinking.
getting a glimmer in his eye right
It's under the file of we could do anything. We could do literally anything. All right, back to you.
Alrighty.
The Frankenmech and Snords made the most sense because it's
Yeah.
where it lives in the canon.
Will the pre-painted mechs potentially increase the cost of the force packs? I don't think do we have an MSRP right now?
No.
I don't remember on that one if I'm going to be honest. I mean, again, while I'm not directly involved with Battletech, there's nothing I don't talk about Randall with and we go over together.
Sure.
I'm sure it will have some impact, but I don't think it's going to be in any way substantial. I mean, if I remember right, it's just one of the ones that's being painted, right? Not the whole thing.
Yeah, it's not. To be clear, and I may have not made this clear in the last stream. The Force Pack has one Uno pre-painted miniature. The rest will not be. So, folks out there think they're going to be stripping 5 miniatures or whatever. You're not.
Yeah. So again, I know for a fact, obviously, that it is going to be more expensive than it, at least on our side. I don't know at this moment how much that's going to reflect the other side, but I'm sure we're doing everything we can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Absolutely.
As much as possible, anyway.
I was facing this way. It had to be that way. All right.
Any news with box sets coming with the manuals, or is that off the table? The box sets are all focused Star League at this point, right? That you said.
If they're talking about box sets like box sets, like the Mercenaries box set.
No.
If they're talking about
I think they meant force packs.
Yeah, if you have a more specific, like, if you can clarify quite what that question meant.
What is box? Yeah, box sets.
Yeah, do you mean like, do you want force packs with each field manual, or what? What were you looking for there? And then
6, the Annihilator and the Archer.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure, run back.
Because I'm a cute little rifleman. And I am a...
We're a little behind on questions, so I'm getting some of these funny ones right there. I do like calling the little laser pointer the tag.
The tag. That's exactly
I like it.
what it is.
I like it.
That's
That is an even
the
better
answer.
idea, folks.
Thank you,
That's the
chat.
tag. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this is an old rifleman, so it is. It is a very mediocre mech.
Any chance of a force pack with minis from Shrapnel? There's always a chance.
Yeah, I can't imagine that'd be high on any list, but
it's a strange place to be in with the line where like all of these ideas at once would be like no, like dismissed out of hand like that.
But now we can think about it and go.
Mitch is in success. I mean,
no, who knows? You know, at the end of the day, if this keeps going for another 15 years, odds are everything that has been listed will occur at some point.
Are you guys going to do plushies? What about little plushie things I can give to my kids?
Yeah.
This was something that 5 years ago would have been like, you're insane. No, or at least not anytime soon. And
now plushies on top of
there's a big
plushies.
bucket of them over there.
There is literally a child's playpen folded out with a bunch of plushies in it that we're looking at right now.
Perfect.
Which are much less than we had before. Not to mention, I just saw another row of our books just went down right there. So we are selling there. Fiction is selling like...
Shooty Bits.
I believe he is not moved.
Oh, I do need to move him.
I mean, you don't really have to.
I mean, I should probably get some more guns on this hunchback, but slide. This guy.
Yeah, he's got the 2.
1, 2.
There's always a chance. That actually absolutely sounded like Randall or Mitch. No, but
That's what I'm here for.
6. All right, so facing this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What will you do when you ask your mom for Randall and then says we have Randall at home?
All right.
All righty. We are finally going to blow crap up. It's going to be exciting.
Chad, is it more important that I eat a hunchback or start digesting the like that big brick of Annihilator over there?
you have the power to do both.
Ask the audience. I like it. I will be shooting the Sagittaire this turn with
I bet.
everything.
Yeah. Same deal. Axeman and Blackjack are going through the hunchback's back. Sagittaire is going to twist this way
How much ammo do I have?
and do the right side pulse lasers.
The solid answer you're getting right now is hunchback.
I agree.
Yeah.
I tend to agree. Kill a mech when you can. That Annihilator is going to be the last thing standing. As probably will maybe the Banshee. Because the Sagittaire is going to draw all the fire.
That version of the Annihilator is not too crazy with its armor.
Well, like
it's
the Sagittaire is only good up close. A little too many 2-4-6s on that sheet to too excited
which is
about.
why I want to take it out
That's
before
why,
it's able
why
to.
the Rifleman went backward.
Yep.
He can count to 6, same as anyone.
Yep.
I don't blame
It's not
him.
like that. Annihilator is a threat. That made me laugh.
Well,
Okay. Want to go for it?
sure. I can just come up this way, I guess. The Axeman's going to be at shorts for everything. Fortunately, couldn't get the hatchet in because I moved the Blackjack the wrong way. What's the... Oh, I see. Gunnery 4. Okay. 4, I ran a 6. Your number is 8. 8s. How much heat do I have?
Yeah, I have 2 gunnery 4s and 2 gunnery 3s.
Yeah, I think I'm about the same. All right, we're doing the AC-20 large pulse laser and 2 medium lasers. Yeah, that's fine.
All at Hunchy?
All at the hunchback. So that should be 8s for the AC-20 and the lasers and 6s for the large pulse.
Awesome.
Let's do the 2 medium lasers first. At 8s. I got 1, got 2.
Yep.
The AC... Well, let's do the large pulse at 6. Nope. And the one we care about, the AC-20, is 5. That's a miss, too. All right. Could have been a lot worse. 2 medium lasers, I guess, is all I got, right?
Yep.
In your rear, it's rear 4, 2 rear 4s. I
All
like
right,
that for
right
group
arm.
then. Yeah,
3,
boo.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And
All right.
all of your mechs are Intersphere Tech, just so I have the reference.
It's
all of mine are.
Yeah, they're all Civil War. Yep.
Perfect.
All right, so I shot. I'll deal with heat later. 17 plus 6
Well,
is
the
3.
Hunchback is not upset with that exchange.
No, you're about to your damage delta is looking pretty good here. All right, Blackjack. Why do these all have single heat sinks? Ugh.
Because this is all Succession War and some Star
I suppose so. I mean, I'll go ahead and shoot everything because it's only going to run me up a little heat. So I got 4 medium lasers. This guy starts at 2. Why is the 2 pilot in the Blackjack?
For balance.
I suppose. 2, I ran as 4. Your number's 6, so it's 6s. Medium lasers, I got 3. I got 4. 4 medium lasers. That's
Did anything
1.
miss? Nothing missed.
Nothing
2,
missed.
3.
Solid.
Got them all. And then the 2 AC-2s of Justice.
AC-2s of Justice.
Golden BB time. Same deal.
Everything
got
hit.
1, got 2. All right.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, sadly, my torso to the left and right only have 4 armor each, so this is not going to be great.
Probably not. All right, so groups of 5, I guess, for the 4 medium lasers is 5 rear.
Okay, right leg.
9 rear.
Left leg.
7 rear center.
Center torso.
And 8 rear.
Left torso has 1 crit.
All right, so roll for 1 crit, you said?
Yep.
Well, I guess I'd finish off the AC.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
They got 1 crit possible. And 2 points to 5 rear, 3 rear.
All righty. So just the
nothing
one crit
exciting
in the left
there. All
torso.
right, possible
You
crit.
very much
ammo
want
in
you
there.
very much want to crit.
And I'm down.
And he's
I'm
blown.
Oh, that's the only thing?
Yeah, that's the only thing in there.
Ammo in there.
All right, well, it's
That close to making it through that somehow. But
is it the AC2s? No, that was the lasers. The golden BB didn't work this time, but I guess it's not golden if I
boom,
punch through.
just blew it right up behind the
All right.
Sagittaire.
Fortunately, you still get that 20 points to dump lunch into the Sag.
Hopefully.
The Sag is back.
Hopefully I do.
Sagittaire shooting's done because I declared on there. And the Banshee was going to go against, I guess, the Archer. I don't
Right.
think I declared it, but let's just say it's how it's happening.
That's all good.
Excuse my coughing, folks. This guy starts at 3, ran as 5. You're 6, right?
0.
Yeah. 5s plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is going to be actually maybe a minimum.
Yeah,
My
remember those minimums.
for the Gauss. Yeah. Well, no minimum on the 2 ER PPCs. The Gauss would be at 7. Because I'm 1,
Goss says a minimum of what?
2.
Yeah,
I guess
okay.
it's within short. Never mind. I misread that.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yep, shorts. Good.
As much as I'd like you to have more numbers on the
I
Gauss.
understand. Let's do the 2 PPCs. I'm not cutting in any of the lasers and stuff. We don't need to worry about that. 2 ER PPCs at, what do we say, 5s?
What was your number? 3?
3. 2
Yeah,
is
3,
the
4,
run,
5.
5
So if you had
shorts.
no range, then it's 5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, shorts. All right. I got 1, got 2, barely.
Awesome.
And the Gauss, same deal. Misses.
No.
Oh,
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Oh, yeah. For sure you will. All right, 10 points on the front. Oh, can we try and re-roll dice that actually are
Yeah, that
pairs?
was a little, not gonna lie, that was a little confusing. You
You
skipped it.
just split that
You
again.
did it.
Chat, I
Hold
haven't
on,
had
hold on.
nearly enough coffee. These are distinct pairs of dice. as you can
Yes,
see. All right, 3 in the front, 11 in the front.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Both arms. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Okay. That's my shots. Back
Alrighty.
to you. So it's 30, 31. I go
Let's
up 3.
Start out with Hunchy.
Blackjack.
3,
I
4,
go
5,
up
6, 7.
12,
7s for all of it.
13, 14. I'm up
Like
to
finish
3
up
there.
over there.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead, go
AC 20 on a 7. There it is.
Got it.
Okay, and then medium laser, miss. Medium laser, hit. Small laser, miss.
Yes. All right. Oh,
20
good thing you
points of
missed. Good
damage.
thing you missed with a small
Come
laser
on.
there. I was worried.
Get me one of those torsos, please. Oh,
Oh,
that
Right
wasn't
leg.
fair.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Disappointing.
5, 6,
is
7,
that even
8.
halfway on that leg?
Oh yeah. I mean that's half the armor on the leg
Yeah.
for sure. PSR coming.
And 5 points to the right arm
Got it.
and left leg. All
Left
right,
leg.
and he's out.
That's the thing.
All right.
Oh man. All right, let us move to the Annihilator.
Everything's on the Sag still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
4 Gausses and then a PPC. Can I? 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep. 4 Gausses and the PPC. So, Gausses first. 1 for 1. 1 for 2. 1 for 3. 2 for 4.
All right.
and
All
then
right.
PPC. Miss. 15 points of damage to your right leg. Okay.
That might be a
Okay.
problem. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Yep,
And right torso.
Right torso. How much? 15?
15.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Rifleman. Firing off.
4 points left on that right leg, chat.
Large laser and 2 ACs. AC 5s. Exact same number. Oh no, 7s this time. Large laser misses. AC 5 hits. AC 5 misses. 5 points of damage
Deck it
to your
down.
head.
Oh no. All right,
Does
ring
not
my
have as much ammo there.
Ring my
armor
bell.
there.
Boom, boom. All right. And then finally the archer.
Oh, not
4,
done yet.
5, 6. Yep. 2 alarm 20s on 6s.
Got 1.
Hit. And miss.
All right.
Because I
Pretty
only
lucky.
believe in going right down the middle.
Pretty lucky. Go ahead and roll your cluster.
All right. 6 should give me 12.
12, correct. 552.
5 to the left arm.
Got it.
5 to the left arm.
How's that grouping?
2 to the left leg.
That's the good one.
That was not what I needed.
All right. So I've got to do a PSR for the Sag.
And I have to do one for the archer.
For the archer. I'm at a 5.
I'm down.
So am I.
All right.
Oh, so much falling.
Set him up, knock him down. These dice.
All right. I'll go first real quick for the audience. I fall right onto my back. Do I hit my head? I do not. And then, oh, and you need a, did you make a conscious check?
I'm going to do that, yeah. I can do that real
before
quick.
you fall.
Right.
Yeah.
5 made it. That's right, because if I could, I can't control, then yep.
And then.
And all that damage, I forgot he hit me in the
damage.
head, too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 damage to my center torso rear. And that's my fall.
Could be worse. All right, which way do I fall? 1 right on my
Right on your face.
Splat. He is 95. Well, let's seatbelt check.
I can
make the seatbelt check.
Pull this hunchback off.
Yep. And then I'm doing 95, which would be.
It's going to be round
divided
up,
by
I believe. So it's 5 and 5.
Up. Yep. 5 and 5. Okay. All right. So you want to roll the 5s out? Keep us moving here, so I'm not caught up.
Torso.
Got it.
And center.
Got it. Okay.
And then you check to see if you hit your head?
I did.
Okay.
Pass the seatbelt check.
You did.
Perfect.
All right.
And we clear.
We are clear. Can't wait to use some of my 353 movement to
stand up.
Get up off my face.
We're going to roll up both sides of the map and just give you a 5x.
Chat, these Kellhounds dice are failing me. Maybe Mike Stackpole to come and blow on them, something, warm them up.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Are those Kellhounds or Death Kangaroos?
And you got it again. They're Kellhounds.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're one down.
There's the Death Kangaroos now. I can never remember how it works.
It was the long ears.
Yeah, I think technically yes.
Yeah.
Says that is not the new logo. All right.
Right.
I'm gonna go stand up.
So you move 1, I move 2, then 1.
I
down.
typically do it at the back end.
Do the back end. That's fine. That's fine.
Stand up at a walk. Oh, yep, we're barely okay. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Well, I guess I better do the same. I'm going to use these dice this time. This guy is a 5 pilot. Ugh.
Come on.
All right. We got it. Stand up. This way. This is going to be a run, I guess.
You're good.
So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Get a mod. He has 3, 5, 3. Okay, good. Double checking. All right, 1, 2. We got to try and get the Sagittarius a little closer to him.
Yep.
He'll just keep walking away.
1, 2.
Don't worry, the Annihilator can't run away that fast.
What he's doing is inviting me to walk across the depth 0 caustic water because it's on a straight line. I mean, just a beautiful line from that Sag. And I'm starting to feel like I'm going to have to do it just for the entertainment's sake. Unfortunately, 5 puts me directly standing in it in the middle of a turn.
Let me actually make sure I've got the rules right.
I was just about to say there's a.
While you're trying to decide what you're doing.
Bad time to find out. We never did put them on the website like everybody asked us for. All right, so I'm gonna move here. He's not gonna give me anything to jump behind. Bryn knows better than that. Where did I ding up the archer? Right.
Yep.
Chat, it's amazing. This happened less than 10 minutes ago, and I'm already what did I do? 1, 2, 3.
Well, we've also had you answering some questions in between right there.
I suppose that's true.
We are still taking some in between right there. Please let us know. We will try to get them as we play. No promises, however.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What is your preferred light mech, Aaron?
Light mech?
Light mech.
jeez. I played a Phantom at Southern Assault that I liked a lot, at least in Alpha. It's good balance of speed and can carry. So probably something like that. One of the clan lights, most likely.
Oh yeah, sounds good. What about you, Bren? What is your favorite light mech?
My favorite light mech. That is a really good question. I think probably still the Jenner. It's just such a solid light mech hunter.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the celerity with spikes. Blow right through a mech.
No, I think I'd have to go for the Jenner.
You can't blow a mech apart like that. No, you can't blow a mech apart like that.
If next year is Star League Force packs, would next year after that be Word of Blake Comstar packs?
People ask for the Celestials a lot, which
the Celestials are some very nicely
there are certain
design mech.
There's a lot of tech in them though.
Yeah,
that's a certain the rules.
Yeah, you need to bring your Total Warfare there
at least, if not TAC Ops.
All right, move your last two.
I know. Ugh. All right.
Clan Elemental Battle Armor as plushies.
Always.
Boy, if I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the caustic? Here we go. What is the rules for the caustic?
I couldn't find them. Yeah.
Is this the call of the line developer?
This is a text the line developer moment.
Ray, are you on the call?
Hey, Ray, I need the rules for caustic water map right now. See, really texting. All right, but we'll move the other guy first to literally ignore that for one more turn. I need to get that thing up there.
Apparently, everyone needs a Battletech animated movie, please.
Yep.
So do we.
We would love that. Actually, we don't want to do it. That's why it's not happening. We could totally 100% do it.
We literally just decided no.
We just decided no.
That's right. You six that one. So I'm gonna jump. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The Smurfs with Battlemech.
Huh?
The Smurfs with Battlemech.
Jump
different
1
IP.
plus the mod for jumping. You usually put your mod on the die?
Yes.
Okay, so like it's a jump 4 is 2.
Yep.
Okay.
I want one number I can look at so I don't have to ask you.
Yes.
That's my goal.
This is always fun playing Battletech with people you haven't played before. You have to work through do you show your defensive mods?
Yep.
What color dice do we use? Because some people have these
trees.
Yep. Oh, my last 2, I guess, huh? Well, assuming that nothing horrific's going to happen to me when I walk into this caustic water.
You actually just explode.
Yeah, right? Oh, your mech's dead. Did he say anything? Not yet. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How about Ray and Aaron plushies, please?
The Ray Rastia body pillow? It can happen.
The body pillow. Oh, man.
Hey, that is absolutely coming from me.
Why not? I guess it really doesn't matter. I can just go to here and decide next turn. 3, 4, 5. Just go like this. We'll make a decision on the caustic water next turn, chat, because that'll give Ray hopefully time to start looking it up.
Celestial plushies, please. Those would be you poke an eye out with those.
It's the freaking word of Blake.
In the spirit of
should hurt you.
It should.
In the spirit of Christmas, you'll put your eye out.
Yes. All righty. I'm shooting the Sagittarius.
I would assume.
I gotta kill a thing.
Get the thing with the 1 on it. We're going after the Archer.
Yep.
Just because I missed this question before, for clarity, are we getting mech-themed force packs for the manuals, themed with Davian mechs to pair with the manual as an example?
That still sounds like a faction pack.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're
referring to. Are we going to be? Sounds like we're.
I mean, we've said before, we've discussed faction packs. There's drawing board level discussions about it. There's nothing to announce.
Gotcha.
I mean, they're not coming out with a book, right? So
Yeah.
Davian's coming out first quarter. There's not a Davian pack coming out first quarter.
Which I think is the narrow.
That's the obvious next place to go. I mean, we've done it by formation type, so sort of the next space would be faction. I mean, it's not a shock or anything, I don't think.
Sounds good.
Okay, we need to do shooting. You.
Yep,
well,
I'll
so
go
it
to shoot
doesn't
first.
matter, yeah.
Yep. All right, Annihilator. Let's open this up.
Yep.
Exact same thing, because I don't gain heat from it.
30. Oh, he didn't shoot well. His shots went to waste. Okay, that's fine.
A
little loose.
I moved him, so 4, 5, 6. All on 6s.
Brutal.
Guess number 1. Misses.
Miss.
0 for 1. 0 for
Miss.
2.
Some gifts.
0 for 3. 1 hit.
Oh,
PPC hits. Okay.
wow.
It's a Sagittarius.
This
So
is-
it's a golden horseshoe
This is the game.
up in its engine.
15 points to the left leg. Of course, it's the left leg.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got it.
Oh, my Annihilator is Clan Tech. But it says Era's Succession Wars.
It's doing 15 on the PPC hits.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's Wolf's. If it's Dragoons, that might make sense.
Ah, yes. That does. Freaking cheaters.
We can make
They
sense.
Leg.
Succession Wars.
15 points right leg.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and half the structure.
Come on.
Needless to say, that
Come
voids,
on.
that voids the warranty.
Got it?
8 got 1.
Number
Got
5 got something there.
That's a jump jet.
Ah. All right. That is the Annihilator.
These are wet erase because I'm smudging. Yeah, they are. All right. Not great.
Rifleman. Going up a heat. Same thing as last time. Large laser, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Gotta be needs.
Large laser gets the large, so it is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8
Okay.
for the, 9 for the large laser, and 7s for the 5s. Large laser, miss. AC 5, miss. No, I said 7. It hit. These two both hit. 5 points of damage to your left torso.
Got it.
5 points of damage to your center.
Got it.
And Archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll be a +1. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for the LRM 20s. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll commit to that.
Chad, I'm not sure the Archer is the next thing I wanted down, but you gotta
I'm
take
at
what's
2
given,
heat,
you know?
So I'm at 5 heat at the end of this. Sorry, what did I just say? 4, 5, 6. Yep, hit
Hits.
and hit.
All right, 2 LRM 20s.
LRM 20's first one is going to hit for 12.
Yep.
Second one is going to hit for 16. So
what's that? 28 is 5 groups of 5 and a 3.
yeah. So I'll just go through the 12 and then the 16.
Okay.
So 5 points to the left arm,
Got it.
right arm,
Michael, you keeping count?
and then
Yep.
2 points to the head.
Ding.
Then 5 points to the left arm, left torso, center, and 1 point to the right arm. Did not manage to get that leg off because of course
Well,
not.
no, but you rang my bell again,
Yep.
so we're gonna deal with that.
And that is me.
Okay. Coming back.
I'm not sure I can recover if that Annihilator is going to keep failing me like this.
That was something for sure.
Yeah.
Was impressive.
I cannot complain about any dice luck on
No.
this side at all. Let's go ahead and do the Axeman since it's got the 2 big bangers. We're gonna do the AC 20 and the large pulse at the Archer. It's all at short. Do large pulse actually. Right. So this is the one with 4. 4, I jumped to 7. Your number's nothing. Range is nothing, so it's gonna be 5 on the pulse, 7 for the big gun. So pulse at a 5, got it, barely. And a 7 for the AC, got it. All right.
But of course,
All right, so 20 to the 8 left right torso.
cleared it.
That's strip.
Okay. And 15. 10 is a leg.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Ooh,
One left
There.
there.
Crit, but it is
All right.
still technically on as of right now.
All right, so possible crit on, I guess, the arm is
2.
2.
two.
All upper.
Upper 6.
Nope.
Upper 2.
Okay.
And then upper 5.
There we go.
Okay. Torso. Right, you said it went inside?
No.
No,
It
just
cleared it.
cleared it. All right.
Exactly. Cleared
Stripped it. Ah, all right. Blackjack. Well, Banshee, I guess, is the next one. 2 ER PPCs. And the Gauss rifle again is what, 4? All right, it's the same deal. Start at 3, 5. Your number's nothing. Range is short. Yep. No. Yes. Short. Still sleepy, chat. Gauss rifle at, what did I say, 5s? Hit. And then 2 PPCs also at 5s. Again, a
I
little
appreciate
warm.
if you could miss a couple of these.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just to set that
I'm
off.
also getting a little warm here in the Banshee, but not that much. Well, there's a miss for
There's
you.
a miss. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You are welcome, man. They're 15 from the Gauss to 5 on the front.
Okay.
Right leg.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Possible internal.
And 10. Same 5.
Okay, so 2 crits in the leg.
Right leg. Okay. First crit. Yep.
1.
1 is 2.
Okay.
And then the other possible crit is nothing.
Okay.
All right, Sag. I should have thought this a little quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? We didn't come here to not fire all of our medium pulse lasers. So I got 5 medium. No, 2 are facing rear. So 3 medium pulses and a large. Let's do that. All right, 3 medium pulses. 1, 2, 3. 3 I ran is 5. Numbers nothing. Range. Actually, I might be out of range on those mediums, aren't I? I'm at 6. So long is 9 minus, so 7 plus T comp. 6.
Sorry?
I'm blanking.
For pulse lasers?
Yeah, I'm at
minus
9.
2.
Right, it's 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because he has a T comp, but that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 7s. Got 1. Got 1. And a large pulse. Is it medium? So it would be 2 less is 5. Got that. All right. Large pulse is 9 to 8.
Crit.
It's got to be that same, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, and the medium pulses are 6s. 2 groups of 6, making sure I paired my dice this time. There's an 8 again.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's gone.
And there's a 5 again.
And that's also gone.
All right.
That's not great.
Possible crit on the torso. I had 1 or 2?
2.
You have
2. All right, first one is nothing. Second one is 2.
2.
Upper
Okay,
and lower?
upper, lower, yep.
Upper 1.
Okay, LRM.
Lower 4.
Reroll.
Reroll.
Upper 4.
Still the LRM.
Okay. And the leg, I guess, doesn't matter. It's off.
It's gone.
Okay. Last but not least, the blackjack. Really trying to take this thing out, but nothing so far. I'm out of range. No, I'm not.
I don't think this is going well for me.
It is a little bit of a challenge, Bren.
Yeah.
But we're
It's okay.
all excited to see how you get out of it.
Oh, yeah, I am too. I'm really excited to figure out how I
Yes,
get out.
I know. How to do this.
Yeah, if chat's got some amazing strategy, I'd love to hear it.
No kidding. 2 medium lasers. We'll do as these, I guess.
Currently, my plan is to have the Annihilator shoot
AC2s.
everyone in a turn and get all headshots with the 4 Gausses.
That is probably a good choice.
That's probably the top of my plan list.
So I'm on 4s for the medium lasers. I got both. And then the AC2s. Let's try and do a little crit seeking here. These will actually be at a +1 because I'm at minimums. Minimum 4. 2, 4, nothing, 5s. There we go. All right. 2 5s, 7, 4.
Okay.
Damaging some new stuff. And the AC2s adjust us 2 points each to 5 and 6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
To 5 and 6.
5 is gone.
Right.
Yep.
The leg. I already blew that off.
Yes, you did.
All right. That's
Well-
that's everything.
Oh, is that it?
It
Are you
is
sure?
time. That's everything.
Yeah, I'm 1 armor. I'm 1 point, allowing me to still prop and fire this turn if I need to.
Yep.
But all right. Obviously I'm auto falling down. Which is gonna be at a +5. So I need a 9, 10 to not hit my head on the way down.
Clunk.
That is
Which
not
I do hit my head.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I owe you a
consciousness roll.
I'm good there.
I owe you a consciousness on the Sagittarius.
Yes.
Which I make.
Good.
Okay, and then falling over.
Yeah.
You're.
Oh, to check. I
Check.
thought you were falling over.
Oh, I am.
You
but I wanna
are.
See if you're gonna join me again.
7 on a 5.
Sadly,
+1.
no.
No, because it wasn't an actuator hit on that leg. It was the
I
jet.
thought we were just flop buddies, but that's okay.
Sorry.
Right onto my back again, which, yeah, that's not great. All right, 5 points of damage to my right arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 points to my right leg. So right torso rear,
Cool there.
and then right torso crit. Nothing. Right arm crit.
Cool there, and I sink down to nothing again.
Awesome.
7.
I'm facing the wrong way.
17. I sink there.
No one expected you to flee, Bryn.
I expected me to flee.
No damage, or not no damage, but no relevant damage.
Nothing relevant.
All right.
The worst part is that I'm facing the wrong way.
Oh, that makes sense.
And he's trying to get up with one leg.
Well, that's what I was trying to kill him because he's going to prop now and still put more fire up. But
Yeah, but propping doesn't do me no good.
the awkward moment of do I kill the propped mech or move on to other
Yep.
things?
Always.
Always
All
frustrating.
right. Come on, Dice. You'll give this initiative to me, right? Get an answer from Ray?
We may have an answer from Ray. Took a photo. Call the line developer. Of course, now the photo's not loading.
So do we have a hotline for that for anyone who's got real questions 24 hours a day?
Just on the other end.
A Butterball hotline.
Love it.
Oh man, that's a throwback. I haven't seen that one in a while.
I only knew of it because of West Wing had an episode about it.
Yes,
Yep.
indeed.
Yep. Love that
my
episode.
country. Oh, there it comes up. All right, caustic. Hazardous liquid pools. Why is this so long?
I don't know if you know this game. It's called Battletech.
Yeah.
Some of the rules get a little in depth there. And
What class of hazardous pool is this? Oh Lord.
It's a depth 0. It's the worst class. I have no idea.
That's deadly. 2d6 damage.
coming from the man who's got one leg.
Sure. Let's go with the worst one.
Whenever it enters, oh, I see. Whenever it enters the hazardous liquid pool, I roll 1d6 and consult the hazardous liquid pool to determine how bad the damage is. All of this looks miserable. I'm definitely not doing this.
You should do it.
And then go into rough.
The
right there.
Sagittarius should run over it
Oh.
right now.
Of course, I put myself in a position where I'm pretty much going to.
Do we roll initiative? I don't
Yeah,
know.
we should. We should. Good. So
9.
10.
Oh, come on.
No,
That
man.
was just rude.
Between the Gauss rifles and initiative, Brenda's not having a lot of dice luck today.
Well, take it back now, y'all.
And for the record, for everyone who missed it earlier, when we asked, Bryn, do you need some help? No, I'm fine. I got this. It's all good.
I do got this.
You got this. You're
The
running out of map.
No, this is my same plan like an Alpha Strike, and it worked out technically, kind of.
It was a simultaneous kill. How is that not worked out?
I'm a Clanner. That's basically a win. And I'm Dragoons, which are basically Clanners. Especially at this time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm going to see the chat start to heat up right
At
there. I
this
know it.
time in the era,
Wow.
clearly a 30-25.
You really.
Kind of still have to call them Clanners.
Once again, this is Bryn Bills, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. 100%.
I'm trying to figure out how I can put the hatchet, like,
Oh, he's already doing that to himself at this point.
just
But
drop
yeah.
the hatchet on him. Drop the hammer. All right.
Go on up there. You can spare him that.
If you have
that
any
4 hours.
complaints about my takes, you can email me, Bryn, at mike@catalystgamelive.com.
Gone all over
Wait,
again.
some of the emails got mixed up, but I promise you, my email to complain about my hot takes is Mike at CatalystGameLabs.com.
Which is not me, for the record, folks. You are making some other
no,
poor
it's
person
me.
suffer. Whatever.
It's me.
No one can spell Bryn. I think all your packages got
Sagittarius
sent
not
here to
getting better,
Brian.
staying further away.
No, no one can spell my name.
Yeah.
100% not.
Back to you.
I had a teacher that called me Brian my first day, and for like a week I didn't correct him until one of my friends did, and I was very upset about it because I just wanted to go by Brian the whole year.
Let it run the whole year, and the last name, like right before the bell, like I have something to say. Yeah, Brian. It's Bryn.
It's Brian. Exactly. Summer. And my friend's like, actually. So disappointing. Okie dokie. That's right. I'm dying.
He's not wrong. Wolf's Dragoons is just Wolf at home.
Thank you. Thank you, random citizen.
Wish wolves.
Do I? I mean, I've got to try to stand up because I'm facing the wrong way.
I would.
I have to try to stand up.
Did you back the rifleman all the way off there last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. I need a 9.
Oh, and makes it.
Got it.
Hopping on one leg, standing up.
Unbelievable.
My
falls into the caustic
die. Thank you. Or rolls over, falls into the caustic. That would be brutal. That would be very sad.
Takes so many hits, it actually pushes him back into left 3 hexes.
Exactly. I mean, this is Jamie here, so he can hold them all off.
He's going to have
to. He's got this.
He's going to have to. With one arm.
All right, so you're hopping on one leg. What's the dice for that? I assume it's like a 5.
For what?
Moving, but not far enough. Yep.
Well, 6. Yeah. However people do it. Oh, see, now I do have to do the hatchet thing.
Yes, you do.
Come here to not hit people with the hatchet.
Come on.
Like, this is
the
turning.
Problem is the hatchet going to make it to? Am I going to make it too physical?
Well, that's true. Otherwise, it'd be like Monty Python hopping on one leg. Yeah, your arm's off. Now your leg's off.
It's just a flesh wound.
It's a flesh
That is
wound.
exactly what this archer's saying right now. It's just a flesh wound.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in any reasonable situation, these 2 mechs would be ordered to leave while the archer stayed to hold them off.
We're deeply into forced withdrawal. We were into forced withdrawal at least a turn ago for the Sag and probably the archer. 2, 3,
the archer's not forced
4,
withdrawing nothing.
5, 6. But I can twist to hit you in the back with a hatchet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to there. Yeah, that's fine. And twist to do.
You know, if you want the hatchet so bad, you just need to not shoot him this turn to guarantee that you can use the hatchet.
See, this only applies for the fun of it, but the AC-20 does sort of work at cross purposes of the hatchet. I didn't get to use my hatchet. Yeah, because you hit him with the AC-20 and killed him. Like,
terrible thought processes there.
That thing's even taking some damage in its back, I think.
Okay.
Cool.
He's got nowhere to go. There's nothing else to do.
I deeply wish these mechs were faster, but
yeah,
that's okay.
Yep.
1, 2,
to make
3,
the game
4,
shorter?
6. Well, something like that.
Gives us more variety within this map.
We still have minimums on these AC-20s, AC-2s, but that's okay.
AC-20s.
No, I wish. That would be the best
Minimums
blackjack ever.
The twin AC.
I could go to here and not. Well, no, I have to be too far off. That's okay. All right. So that's run 2. Can anything on this table get a 3 mod? I don't think it can.
No. No.
Slow motion dogfight.
Yeah, and there's no woods on this, so.
Actually, I want to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. The blackjack gets its back shot out. That's fine by me.
Okie dokie.
We didn't come here to also not move the Banshee through the pool of liquid.
Exactly.
Depth. So depth 0 is +1 to enter. So 1, 2.
It's actually not. Depth 0 is nothing.
I thought you still count the liquid. All right, so
it
1,
is not anything.
2, 3 for the rough. 4, I need to move in such a way I don't get that thing shot in the back. 6 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, indeed, Ham Pants.
Yeah.
As I said, we're doing the Caustic Lakes map from the Alien Worlds.
Yeah, it's an experience. Do you have minimums on the Gauss? On the big boy? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here.
Didn't go through the caustic.
Did not. Wimped out. Well, the caustic I would have done. The back shots from an annihilator, I
Not
wasn't
as ideal.
much willing to do, or from the archer and its last gasp. But
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go for it here.
yeah,
And my archer is going to try in his last attempt to fire his medium laser and 2 SRM4s. Because why not?
seems good.
4, 5, 6, 7. SRM4. Nope.
Oh.
Yes. And yes.
All right.
How many SRM4s hit? 4, I believe 2?
4 on a, what is it? On 4?
4 and 4.
2.
Yeah.
2 points, 2 points. On the Sag?
Yep. Left torso for 2.
Got it.
Right leg for 2.
Well, that's relevant.
And then 5 points to the left arm.
Got it.
Okay, give me this crit. Come on. 2.
Well, that's distressing.
4 and 2.
Upper leg and a foot.
There we go. Here we go.
All right. It's not looking good.
All right, there's him. Gauss rifles.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still in the perfect number. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have 5 points left in my head, just for anyone keeping track.
Oh, that's where we're all
you
kind
can
of
also
thinking.
just blow the head off the thing.
With the sheer amount of crits he's been rolling.
1 for 1. 1 for 2. 2 for 3. 2 for 4. And the PPC lamps.
PPC's been hitting.
So 3 points of 15.
Oh, that's bad.
15 to the right leg, and it's gone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Goes to torso.
Yep.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Holds.
15 points to the left arm.
1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, voids the warranty there.
And 15 points to the left arm.
But you already hit that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Arm is off.
Okay.
Not my stubby little winglet gun.
And then bumping that up again for my same standard shots. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Large laser hits. AC hits. AC misses. 8 points of damage to your right arm.
Got it.
5 points to your center. And to your center.
And how much to center?
10 points.
Got it.
All right, that's me.
Well, I certainly have some PSRs
Just
to make.
trying to kill a single mech.
That's how it goes. It's the number one thing I find when I teach this game to people is they assume like, oh, it has 5 points left in its center torso. I'll just hit it with 1 medium laser. Like they're gonna like
just look four rounds through.
They're gonna do the Star Wars Death Star shot with it.
Yeah.
Like you need to put like 2 mechs into that to hit that one spot.
Yep.
Otherwise, I guarantee it'll be leg, arm.
Yep.
Takes a lot to kill these things. All right. The Sag and the Axeman are going to try and finish off the Archer.
Sure.
These two are going to start in on the Rifleman, actually.
Nice.
So let's just deal with that Archer. Sagittarius, neutral on heat. So I've got 2 large pulses. What do you have left in? Yeah, you got a lot left in the front.
Yeah.
2 large pulses. And 3 mediums. That's fine. Let's not overthink it. I started 3. I ran as 5. your number is nothing, range is nothing, -2 is 3s on this stuff. So here are the 3 medium lasers.
All right.
Looking for anything but snake eyes. Got it. And then the 2 large pulse lasers. Try and do this in a way that doesn't complicate things. Those are good. All right, so large pulses, rolling 9s. I got 9 to 4.
There goes that arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Jeez. All right, 9 more to 5. Just
That's
leg.
gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, and then groups of 6.
I'm fine.
I mean,
What's
just
that?
fine.
I'm fine.
It's a flesh wound.
6 to 7 center.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 more center.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And 4 just arm, which is
1,
torso.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crit in the right torso.
No.
Nope.
We're still good. We're still good.
He's got armor there.
Well, he's also going to fall over with no leg, right?
It's on a 10.
Propped. What's that?
It's on a 10.
Right.
So
Likely fall over. Sorry. I'll
probably follow.
put some respect in my mouth. Maybe
That's
fall
right.
over. So we do the AC 20 in your back. And the large AC 20, large pulse, and a medium laser. I'll
That's
just
probably not necessary.
cut them all in. This guy starts at 4. I ran a 6. Your number's nothing. Range is nothing. So 6 is
Come on.
4 on the large pulse. So what did I say? 1 medium laser? Here's
Yep.
that. 7, got it. Large pulse on a whatever I just said.
4.
Got it. And the AC 20.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Misses.
Misses.
Oh boy.
We're still in it.
We still have a hatchet shot,
We're
people.
still in it.
All right, so 5, 5 to rear 9.
Okay.
Yeah, figures. 9 to head.
You know, I'm actually okay with that.
Yeah, that might be the most armor left on the
He's got
front.
the armor.
I've got the armor for it. I just
Seems
need to
good.
fall asleep and I'm good.
That was 9. Did it go through? No, 9 on the front, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Over here, the
And then do I fall asleep? I do not.
sleepy times? No? All right. The Banshee. It's running pretty hot
On the rifleman?
on the rifleman.
Okay.
We're going to do the Gauss rifle and the PPC. I can't cut both in. I got to take a turn off to chill, bro. Just chill a little. Is there anything else I can hit with? One day I'll find a Banshee I like, but today is not that day. Am I more than a 3, 6? I'm 8 away at long. All right. Gauss starts at 3. I ran. Your number's nothing. And what did I just count out? 3, 6, 7, 8. Is that medium? So 7. 7 on the Gauss. Got it. And PPC is going to be the same deal. 7. Got it. Gauss is 15 to 6. The torso.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, cleared it.
Stripped it.
Yep.
All right. And 10 to 4. Arm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Blackjack.
And the cute little blackjack.
Pew, pew, pew. I guess I'm just doing 4 medium lasers since the AC2s are well within their minimum. So there's 1, 2, 3.
Flesh wound.
Thank you.
Yeah, 4s. I started 2. I ran as 4. Your number's nothing. Short range. So
Yep.
4s. Got 1.
Everybody hits.
1, 2, 3, 4. Got them. All right. Groups of 5. To 5. 4. 9. And 6.
Crit.
All right. Possible crit there. That's good. No.
No.
Cool.
I think that's it. I think it's physicals o'clock.
Well,
Oh, you got to check here. Yeah, see if you stand up. Which is probably not it.
Rifleman
Yeah.
is good. And then Archer. I need a 10. Come on. Come on, Archer.
It stands up, I swear.
Though,
Do I want it to, though?
I think I kind of want to fall down, right?
I
Because
think
then
you
you
kind of
can't.
do. I'd have to kick you.
How much damage are you doing
On a hatchet?
on a hatchet?
Well, the Axeman is 65. So what's that? Divide by 5s, right?
I actually don't remember with the
10.
hatchet. I don't use it almost ever.
It's 13, right? I think it's divided by 5.
Yeah. And I take 7 damage from falling.
Yes.
So I actually want to fall.
Yes, because I have to then kick you, which
you
is divided by, but I
'cause you're
can't
facing
because I'm
this
in the
way.
wrong way. Yeah, you
So
want.
I'll slip under the radar if I do
Yeah, I
it.
didn't have the extra point to turn.
Oh,
Slipping out.
Okay.
Take that, hatchet. I'm falling.
You
Bryn
can't.
Mills' defensive plan
I
has
hope you fall on
worked.
your head.
That's right. Do I hit my head? I do not.
Okay.
5 points of damage to the left arm. I can no longer prop.
Ruh-roh. 1 left in the center torso.
And 2 points to the leg.
Oh,
Still around.
unbelievable.
And Sagittarius falling over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 2 actuator hits?
It is.
You're asking me if I am or it is?
Your leg got blown off.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were asking if I am. Like
No.
I most certainly am. I am. 6 is on my back. Splat.
6 is actually 1 to the left.
Oh, you're right.
4 is the back.
4 is the back. Yep. All right. So seatbelt check on a whole bunch. No, I hit my head.
Oh,
For sure I do. I have to say wake
go to
times on a 7.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Right? Sleep.
Sagittarius is asleep. I'm still gonna lose, but I'll take that.
It's all right. Damage.
It's divided by 10 round up, and then you just apply it.
Yep. So 5 and 4.
Yep.
So a group of 5 on the
Right arm. Oh, on your left side. It is
4 and
2.
it's left arm,
Yes.
which is bad because that's going to go to the torso. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now a group of 4. So 3 left side is left leg. That's okay. All right. So I am both. Well, nothing like a good initiative sync, folks.
Yep. All right, and that's it.
That is it. Pull them.
Full dice.
I'm very upset I did not get to hatchet you.
All part of the plan to fall over. All part of the plan. All right, initiative. Here it is.
Yeah.
It's the moment. Sagittarius asleep. Archer's still alive.
This is your shot.
This is it.
7.
8. See?
You got
Here
it.
it is.
You got
Here
it.
it is. Now Banshee being shot in the head. That's the next move.
Well, I'm unconscious. I don't roll till the end, so that seems like an easy 6.
Yep.
Bump.
I mean, Archer's gonna sit on that one. Nope, I can't, because I've lost the ability to prop and fire.
Yep.
All there is for me to do
Try
is
and
stand up.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Not all heroes
9.
are sandwiches. Let's do this.
9. Let's do this. Nope.
Nope.
All right. Fall on my
Right,
face.
For as damage as that is, a 9 was not unreasonable. Like,
Yep.
T-Semps go on 9.
I do not hit my head.
Okay.
5 points of damage to my center, which will cause a crit in 1 moment. 2 points of damage to my right torso, which will also cause a crit. Center torso. Yes. Engine.
Crit yourself.
And right torso. No.
No. All right.
I haven't been able to do enough
Oh,
to
yeah.
tell you that
The
anymore.
Banshee's now cooled a little bit. A lot of it.
All right, here we go.
Back to me, huh? So you can't prop at all, right? We
No.
just determined that.
Nope, he's done.
Right. Interesting. That blackjack's in the way.
All part of the plan.
Quite the defensive planning you've got.
I know. I'm a genius. What can I say?
Do I want to go through that rifleman? Around that rifleman, I guess. Hmm.
I mean, obviously.
How much did I put on that thing? A little bit, right? A fair amount.
Yeah,
Fair amount.
a fair amount for a rifleman for sure.
Sure. I want to move the Banshee forward, but the Blackjack's in the way, Chad, is what's happening here. All right, let's see if I can provoke a movement. 1, 2, 5, 6. That's not a very good use of movement, though. It's all right. I can't go through the mech, right? It does block. I have to go around. Yeah.
Going around won't do anything to the rifleman.
Won't what?
Yeah, going around because I have the upper arm actuator. So,
Right, you're gonna flip.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. See, the funny part is when you've closed the distance, and now you have to figure out what to do with all that distance you've closed.
Yep, 100%. Especially once you lose initiative.
Annihilator's undamaged, but I want to take that thing out of the fight if I can. All right.
One of those bookshelves has 3 books left on it, and then it'll go to almost there.
Yep, those books are selling very quickly today.
It's awesome.
1, 2, 3,
The
4,
fiction
5, 6.
is a beautiful
not-
thing.
Overthink it. It's like that.
If it makes you feel better, Bryn has only got so many hexes that he can back up at this point.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately, it's gonna. I need to move out one more, don't I? I was here, facing this way. Sorry. I need to go, like, to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 to here, right? 1, 2, 3. I'm having trouble seeing past your archer. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5. I can't get in there. I
Yeah.
have to go. Stupid Blackjack is holding everyone up. You know what? We're just gonna do it this way. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like at these mechs, man. So slow. At least I get some kind of mod. I'll take it. Yeah, that's fine. Now,
is all the fiction selling? Yes, the fiction is. We're absolutely blowing out of the fiction here at PAX today.
Yes, we are.
We've got
wow.
least one shelf empty.
What's up with 4-6?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, 2 shelves. It looks like they've been stretching some of the stuff out there. We are going very quickly right now. Bryn, do you remember what the book was that sold out on the first day? In like the first hour and a half?
Book that sold out in the first? It wasn't a very good one, is what I remember.
Keep backing up, buddy.
There we go.
I mean, it was like that one Davian one, I think.
I was shocked when Rem asked you, what was your memorable thing in Battletech in 2023? You were like the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
What a company man. How about Damocles Sanction?
Well, Damocles Sanction was exciting. That was a ton of fun.
And digital form right now.
Well, I'll say that in the fiction one tomorrow. But no, it was. You can't talk about 2023 without talking about the Kickstarter and how it affected everything in a positive way.
3?
Got you fancy new shoes.
Sure.
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do.
That's what I thought.
And I don't think I can see him here.
What's that?
No.
Next audiobook, stay tuned for tomorrow. We'll be doing the fiction
Yeah, I don't
update.
think I can.
Check it. It looks like you're kind of.
Nope.
Catching enough of that 4.
That's fine. I'll shoot the Sagittarius still.
Well, I hadn't moved the Patcher Man yet.
Oh, you should have. Sorry. Oh, whose die is this?
That's yours, isn't it?
It can't be mine. I don't think this got removed.
Can't run.
But I won initiative, so I have to back up.
That's fine.
It's still you then.
Because you're blocked. I can get up to. Oh, interesting.
All part of the plan.
It is certainly a plan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and it's a good one.
If I go
I didn't say that.
here,
But yes, to be clear, Damocles Sanction sold out in like 3 hours yesterday.
yeah.
It was awesome.
Oh, you got a lot of fantastic fiction right there, and it is blowing out the doors. It is wonderful to see.
Yep. Wasn't going to change anything.
An inspired choice by Bryn Pills.
Slow Mex, I can't turn the corner. I knew he had it, but
Yep.
what can you do? All I can do
right.
is line the blackjack up. I mean, everything I can.
Oh no, you're doing brilliant.
I guess it's the blackjack and the. Are you gonna claim the line? I assume on that for sure.
Nope, we are gonna duel right here.
Yep.
Two very similar mechs.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, go for it.
I mean, everything. 4 medium lasers and 2 AC2s. The pew-pews.
The pew-pews.
Run up a little heat.
Golden BBs when we can.
Good.
Missed that round.
I assume that's going into the Sagittaire. Trying to finish it off.
Yep.
Dueling there. Block. All right. Make it easy. 4 medium lasers. 2...
Would be
4. I saw 2 ran, numbers nothing. I have minimums on the ACs. We'll get to that in a minute. So it's just 4s, right? Yeah, 4s. All right. I got 1. That miss. Everything else hit. All right. So 3 5s. And then the AC2s are at 3. So I'm going to gain a +1 there is 5, right? 5. Yeah. I got both of those.
Awesome.
All right, 3 groups of 5. 9.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
And 3.
Ooh. That's not cool.
Who had the engine hit? Was that the Archer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you have engines in your sides though, or is it
No,
standard?
none of these things.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Yep. So
And
just
then
4 off a side.
Yep. And the 2 AC2s. Come on, golden BBs. 7.
Okay.
And 9.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, right back at you.
Yep.
And I was shooting all of it. I know I'm going to take heat, but I need something to happen here.
Yeah, I mean.
3, 4, 5, 5s, and then 6s for the ACs.
Okay.
Large laser hits. Large laser hits.
Yep.
Medium hits. Medium hits.
Ouch.
AC hits. AC hits. Okay. Large laser. Left arm for 8 damage.
Left arm. Left arm 8. Got it.
Center torso for 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it.
5 points of damage to your left leg.
Left leg 5. Got it.
Right arm for 5.
Got it.
Left leg for 5. And right arm for 5.
Got it.
Okay. And I'll deal with that heat in 1 second. Annihilator. It is going to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's auto.
It'd have to be, yeah.
Yep. It is auto.
Okay.
All right.
Locations.
Locations. 15 points to the right leg.
Okay, let's see. So that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, do I need to tell you? It's a crit.
Yeah.
It's every bit of a
do
crit.
that to the end.
I got it marked. Go ahead.
Left torso.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got it.
Left arm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's torso. That's 3 engine hits.
Is it done?
And that's that.
XL engine,
Yep.
yeah.
Awesome.
Blew him up.
Nothing we need to
There
worry
it
about there.
is.
So,
Yeah,
Sagittarius is down.
Hooray.
Perfect.
3
All
Gauss
right.
rifle shots is too many.
Okay. And then my heat I just did to myself.
That
is
off for currently a little bit.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 14, 16 heat. Did I hit a
Crispy.
shutdown marker? I did.
Uh-oh.
Shutdown on a 4+. Nope.
Got it.
Good.
A voided.
-2, so I'm at 2-3. Awesome. All right. Clear him.
You were a 3-5 before?
I'm a 4-6.
4-6.
I'm now 2-3.
Oh, on the rifleman. I was thinking
Yes.
the Annihilator's not.
Annihilator almost can't get.
I was going to say, I don't know how you would. All right, this should be an interesting initiative here.
11.
6. Chat, we're in a position of how do I best box him in?
Only give bad ideas.
Yeah, wrong answers only.
Wrong answers only.
Make this blackjack again. You can't go through half hexes, right? Or you can if it's numbered.
Yes, that is the standard set.
I assume, yeah.
Statement.
1, 2. That thing doesn't jump or anything, does it? No.
The rifleman?
No.
No.
Three, 4, 6. That's fine. We'll go to here. 1. Yep.
Standing up. No reason not to try.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. I'm sad I lost my initiative.
On a 9.
He did.
Hey, there it is. The archer is not done. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh, man. Okay. Jamie doesn't die, man.
Not easily.
Except for the time he died, I suppose. But that's
Other than that one time.
other than that one time.
Except for the one.
The point is, it's like 30-20, so he's got plot armor.
That's right. Don't want to take shots there.
Anything? Haven't heard anything from the chat in a while, or
No questions in a while right there. We're going Archer's living its best life.
Archer is living its best life.
And make it swim in the fluid.
Someone else can. The archer can't get there.
What's the rifleman down to? Like a 2-3?
Yep.
All right. And this is a level.
Tried to pin in my boy.
4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'll cut there, cut there. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, which is a. Uh-oh, I need some of these. All right.
That's not a good thing. 1, 2, 3. This is when I activate my secret supercharger on my rifleman.
1, 2, 3, 4. And we're just gonna.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
I guess you're wondering why I've called you all here.
Right. Before we begin, would anyone like to get off? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well,
I mean, you can take the AC-20 out of play at least.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
I would definitely. Sure.
1. No, let's go like that. 1.
That's all you need to do.
Yep.
Yeah, can't quite box him in all the way. Still got
Fair.
still get something to say about it.
All right. So I'll be shooting the blackjack, and I will go ahead and indirect fire my LRM-20 using the rifleman as spotter onto it.
Sounds good.
Are you shooting first? Am I shooting first? I don't remember where we're at.
I mean, I lost initiative, so it doesn't really matter, but I guess I'll declare though that I do declare, off the Banshee, you're doing 2 ER PPCs, a Gauss rifle, and the SRM-6, because you're pretty open enough anyway. All right, so yeah, what's that? 4, 5. That's a lot of heat. Let's do the Gauss rifle and the 2 ER PPCs. The blackjack can. Do I have am I catching any of that off the blackjack? I sort of assumed you'd go that way. Any of that hill?
No, you're good.
Straight line? Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Then we'll just do the 4 medium lasers.
So, Michael, of course, ignoring the perfect Damocles sanction, what is your favorite Ilclan book and why?
Novel or source book?
I don't care.
Doesn't matter.
I can give both right there. I very much enjoyed Tomorrow Rising. It was
So
very, very good. It really is the start of a new era in the source books, and it's very exciting. The Hinterlands, magnificent.
So good.
Yeah.
Hinterlands, I love so much.
It's going to be so much fun right there.
Go for it.
2 ER PPCs at 5s. Got both. And the Gauss, same deal. Got it.
That's
All
fine. That's not a problem.
15 to 4.
On my right side,
I suppose
2,
so.
3, 4, right arm, which goes back to the torso, which is already gone, center torso. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay. And 2 10s. Right? Yeah. 8 on the right side should be center.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Oh, it's just 10. It's just 10.
Oh.
Is there PPCs?
Just 10.
Absolutely.
Okay. And 3. 10 to your 3 on the right side is right leg.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right.
Okay, crit center, crit right arm, right
right.
leg.
This will be the center. No. Right leg. 1.
Yes.
3. Okay. The blackjack, I'd said 4 medium lasers, right?
But I couldn't agree more. Tamar Rising
It was
just
magnificent.
is 100% what made me fall in love with the Ilclan era.
Range is nothing. My
There's
number
so
I
much to
ran,
play with in there.
so 4s. Missed 1.
Wow, missed 2.
Missed 2. Wow. All right. 2 5s. 5 on your same right side, I guess, is right arm.
This was already gone. This was already gone. Another crit in the center.
Okay, I'll check that in a second. And where was the other? Oh,
and the center.
And 8. Yep. All right, 2 possible crits there. First possible crit. 6
Still good.
no. Second possible crit.
Still
no.
good.
Oh, wow.
Still good.
He's rolling.
Got a medium laser worth of damage still there.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
You got some shooting.
Yes. Rifleman spotting for the archer, which is at a 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Yep.
And here we go. Firing that off. Bummer. All right.
Right idea.
And then the rifleman firing with a medium laser AC large. And I've got a +2 to hit, plus the spotting. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Large laser. Misses. AC. Misses. Medium. Hits.
'Kay.
5 points of damage to your right leg.
On the blackjack?
Yep.
Got it.
And that's it.
Okay. Good lord.
All right. Do I fall over? I do not. Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banshee's piloting is 5. I ran is 7. Your number's nothing. Minus the kick.
5.
5s. Oof.
Boom.
Okay. 95 ton.
19.
19 damage.
Yep.
And is automatically the right leg.
Oh,
Which
right
he does
side.
not have space in.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dead. Cord it
Goes up,
up
goes
through the
in.
leg,
Yep.
through the dead torso, into
Kick,
the center.
kick the engine out of his back.
Yep. So there it goes.
All right.
Another one bites the dust. Oh, man. Pull him. It's not ideal.
Well, Annihilator's about to turn the corner, though.
All right.
In many senses of the word.
Yes.
Just to answer one of the questions, tomorrow's fiction, the fiction era the fiction
Well,
live stream has
Sure.
been moved to tomorrow.
You can join
We'll
that
have
spot right there.
a updated time a little bit later. We got lots of fun and exciting things to show off for all of us. So that's why we need to switch some things.
6 like that. Okay.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. My nice shiny 1.
Gonna be in your left side arc on the Axeman, I guess.
Yep.
And then, okay. All right.
All still part of the plan.
Finishing a question from before, of all the Ilkayan stuff, I know there hasn't been a ton out in novels right now, but it's been fantastic right there. I'm a huge fan of Question of Survival.
Yep.
Brian Young, tremendous author, which is a wonderful thing. We also have some great stuff coming up and some wonderful stuff already on the shelves there. So nice and exciting.
30, 31.
It's fun to see where the Ilklan era has gone. And
Yes,
will
it is.
continue to go.
Yeah, I think I still have to sit with redemption rights.
Tremendous book.
It's
Jason
great.
Smith,
Love that
That's
amazing.
my favorite of what we've done. No,
Yep. Yep.
shady.
Jason is tremendous.
No, I love Damocles Sanction, all jokes aside, but redemption rights is just so good.
That is a tremendous book.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It also helps that I could not be more strongly on the screw Alaric camp in all things. I am a Rasahog denier all the way through. I am pro Wolf Empire, saying screw you to Alaric, all of it. Screw him.
Oh, back to me. Sorry, I need to move both, don't I?
Yeah.
Nothing like making a friend of the current leader of things.
3, 4, 6. Just
No,
stack.
I think, all
Thank you, Red. I appreciate it.
What'd you get appreciation for?
Damocles Sanction.
Is the best of the clan book. I mean, but Redemption Rights is the better one. Just so we're all clear. Right? It's a very good one. But I don't think you can argue it, But no, it really is very good.
Will we see more Death Kangaroos stuff?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's one for John.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that
Fiction
again
side,
at the
but
fiction thing.
Yeah. Ask that one at the fiction thing. I
Assume
think
neither
there's more on the
Brian
road.
nor Mike are going anywhere.
And
So
it's
why
a
not?
similar category to the have we thought about it with like product.
Right.
There's no story outside of like 2 that I've ever heard us as a group say like no interest.
You need to expand your horizons right there. I've heard about 5 topics at least from Aaron, so we should be good.
Yeah,
we can.
those ideas are the like
I can have some crazy stuff right there that is not meant to be serious.
words far country come up and
Far
that gets
country
the,
too.
like,
Yeah.
So if you want to guess the things that the writing group has agreed to never do, you are free to do so.
no kidding. No kidding.
All right. I gotta kill a mech. I gotta kill a blackjack.
Yep. Absolutely.
Time to kill the blackjack.
Take him out. Likewise, I need to polish off the archer, but I want to do that with. Still has a lot of center torso left.
You know what? No, I gotta kill the Axeman before it gets too close to me.
I think so.
Going for the Axeman.
Okay. I'm gonna put the Axeman and the blackjack into the archer to try and. It has an engine hit already, right?
Archer, yeah.
Yes.
The archer is
Jacked up.
barely holding on.
Yeah, and the Banshee will square off then. Same deal. 2 ER PPCs and a Gauss rifle into the Annihilator. Start trying to chip away at that iceberg a little bit. All right.
We're getting asked for Far Country 2, Too Far, Too Country.
Everybody,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Far
mean, every
Country, Too
time the
Country,
check
Boogaloo.
that comes up,
All right. Axeman, let's go.
it's a shame because that was supposed to be the start of something. I'm
Yeah.
told it's supposed to be the start of the Explorer Core. And that's Explorer Core Sourcebook was supposed to be a box.
I did
And the
not
Far
know that.
Yeah,
Country was supposed to be the first novel in the Explorer Core series, and it just didn't. It never came to anything. So it became a source book and a really offbeat novel. So
Yeah.
I've been told.
Well, we've done some offbeat novels. I'm still love Blood
Number
Avatar.
5, 6, 7.
It's like everybody has the idea. I want to
Yeah.
do the Battletech setting, but my own little mini setting, and split it off, and that's what that was going to be.
All right. 7s.
Do your worst.
Gauss rifle. Nope. 0 for 1. 1 for 2. 1 for 3. 2 for 4. And the PPC does not land. So just 2 Gausses.
Just could be so much.
Come on, head. Nope. Left torso for 15.
Got it.
And head.
You got it.
Blew it right off. There it is.
All right.
All right. We're still in this, guys.
Annihilator
still in
gonna
this.
Annihilator.
That's right.
Oof.
2, 3,
Annihilator
4.
going to annihilate.
And
All right.
LRM fired because, of course,
Got
it
it.
was.
And
And
the
there we
archer
go.
was going into M2, so that's
Yep,
done.
I'm done.
All right, let's do the Axeman back. Then I'd put him in the
All the points
blackjack
done. I told you from the beginning.
on the
Okay.
All been
archer.
beautifully
I-
done.
So
I'm so proud of
one.
myself.
4. I ran a 6.
I'm proud of you, Brett.
10.
Thank you. All I ever needed to hear.
All right. So I got a 10 on the AC-20. And what are you, 7 away? Medium. So, and a 6 on the large pulse. So 10 for the AC-20. Got it.
Nice.
Better late than never. The large pulse. Started 4, I ran. Medium is 8, is 6 for the large pulse. That hits. All right. AC-20, 20 points to probably
Head,
something
head.
bad. That would be nice if there were justice.
It's dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
Goes through.
Yep. It's dead.
Okay.
There it is.
All right. Well, we traded mechs, but that was a bad trade for me. That was a freshie.
Yep.
Now the Banshee I was going against, starting to work on the Annihilator.
Absolutely.
So I started 3, ran is 5. Number is 6 plus range, which is short, so 6s.
You already fired, so I'm going to pull this sucker out here.
Yeah. All right. 2 ER PPCs at 6. Missed 1, got 1. And then
Perfect.
the Gauss, same deal. Missed 6. Oof. All right. 10 points to 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just a scratch. All right.
Is that it?
Yeah, I believe that's it.
All right. 2v1.
All right.
Let's do
Never
this.
got the hatchet hit in. Can't have it all.
No. All right.
Initiative.
Come on.
Oh,
There
Well.
it is.
there you got it.
There it is.
All right.
Be careful, he might run away.
Well, he might try.
For all that, too.
1, 2, 3.
Aaron, did you have a different pick for best of your favorite of the Ill Clan?
For novels? No, I mean, it'd be Redemption Rights. I mean, that's such a good,
Mhm.
just that opening scene. Pax sitting there like, and he just comes out like, you're all under arrest. Like, you
I
can't do
know.
that. We have the votes. Like, you used to have the votes, but you got all the votes killed. Now I have the votes.
Yeah.
You're all bound over for trial. Just to, like,
Ah,
to so cleanly break from what was and take it in a
Yeah.
different direction is awesome. And the whole scene where he describes Zeta coming back.
Yeah.
It's like that. What Schmetzer wrote there about the I need the tide. You know.
Tetsuharu's granddaughter in there.
So
Giving her a new dropship called Misery.
Yeah, it's great.
Chills.
It's great. It's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get to some kind of range. See if I can tempt a move here. Not a great move, but got to get out of that box, Canyon.
Yep. It's all you.
I know.
So the odds are definitely still in his favor, but I have a chance here.
I just have to make sure I put my back to something. Because you're what? 3-5?
I'm a 2-3.
Oh, you're a 2-3. That's
You don't have to worry about nothing.
Well, I would if I went here. 1, 2, 3.
It's true.
I have to think a little bit, not much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's okay. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. That's 2 turns, so I must have only gotten 4. Yep. We're not dealing with huge modifiers here, kids.
And you're not in my rear.
No. Couldn't quite get there.
But we are in minimums. So I'm going to go right. 1, 2.
Sure.
Okay. I am firing everything at the Banshee.
Makes sense.
Same deal back. No, at the Banshee. It's obviously on the Annihilator. I'm just trying to make sure I declare. So 4 medium lasers off the Blackjack. AC2s are not getting us to across the finish line here. I'm going to have to get hot in this Banshee, but this is kind of it. Same deal. 2 ER PPCs, Gauss Rifle, and
Battle of the Giants.
now we will cut in 31. Just that for now. Let's see if I can open something up.
Things are about to get hot over here.
They sure
Yes,
are.
they are.
All right, so 4
Go
medium
for it.
lasers. There's 2, 3, 4. I started 3. I ran as 5. Range is nothing. Numbers nothing. So 5s. Medium lasers. Got 1. Got 2. Got them. All right. So 5 groups of 5. 2, 8.
2, 3, 4, 5.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And 4.
There we go.
One step at a time. One step at a time.
Just a lancing shot across the side.
That's right. So 2 ER PPCs. This one starts at 3. The range is nothing, so it's still 5s. I ran 3 as 5. Yep. Just checking minimums.
You get to hit 1. You can miss 1, right?
Nope. Kind of both.
Nope. That's fine.
The Gauss, same deal.
Hey,
Just
there
that
it
one.
is.
2 20s, or 2 10s.
Head.
Oh, that is a crit.
And a 10. All right. Need a crit here.
Do it, Aaron.
Come on, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh,
3.
Gosh.
Folks,
Now
I
my
want
application destroyed.
on head 2? Oh, very
So,
good.
Yep, that's
Yep.
the wind blown off. He just blew off my head through the crits.
that is justice for the axe, man.
Unbelievable.
So-
All right, so there that is.
The
Let's
Kellhound
see if
dice.
I can
Yeah,
at least end with just the blackjack.
That's right.
Unlikely, but
you're shooting. Yeah, see if you
All
can tell
right.
the blackjack. That's fine.
4, 5, 6, all onto the Banshee. 1 for 1, 2 for 2, 3 for 3.
I can count up
4
how
for
much
4.
armor I have left here
Okay, again, this is all coming on the Banshee.
on the Banshee. Got
I
it.
wish it was at the blackjack
Oh,
at this point.
I was
But
like, you probably just did more damage than I have left, but go
yeah,
on.
no.
Okay.
Well, because the goal was to then kick you
Yes, and
with
probably
like 20 points of damage.
kick my engine out my back.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was the goal, but that's not going to happen anymore. But
Understood.
all right, so this
Try
will
and get the
be
headshot.
75 points of damage.
Is that
per hit.
all? The Annihilator, ladies and gentlemen,
Number
available in the
one.
Worcester Goons Force Pack.
Exactly. Right
What's
torso 15.
5, 10.
Left leg 15. Left leg 15. Right arm 15.
What was the one before right arm?
Left leg.
I mean, so 2 in the left leg.
Yes.
That goes in, obvious. 3, 5, 11.
And the PPC. Nope. Left arm. Roll the crit on the leg. 1. You'll
Okay.
fall over. It doesn't matter. You might fall over, It's
Splat.
done. There it is.
Splat.
All right. Well, it was a dream of maybe coming back, but nothing to do about that headshot.
The Annihilator's still pretty serviceable once you wash out the cockpit with a hose.
Oh, yeah. No, I had a long way to go.
A lot of salvage there. A lot of salvage there.
How much damage did that Annihilator do, though? That was 75 just in that phase. So and you
the
shot all of
Annihilator
them.
killed the other 2 mechs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
that was with missing
yes,
half your shots.
Yeah.
Half the shots.
This version, I mean, it's got the 4 gases and a PPC.
It's
and
nasty.
Has the double heat sink, so it never had a heat problem.
Right.
It will do 80 damage in a turn right there. It also has the extended range small laser in the head.
It does have the ER small laser. That's true.
C2, yeah. Which the Alpha Strike card is included in that Wolf's Dragoons Force Pack.
Yep.
Get your Annihilators.
Yes, it is.
Watch as it wipes out almost solos an entire lance. Because if you had gotten the kick in,
yep.
I mean, both my legs and the blackjack were damaged. You were for sure snapping one of those off.
Snap a leg off.
Yes.
It was going to be awesome.
That was
I have
brutal.
to say that I love the Rifleman. Who doesn't? It is maybe the most beloved design in ratio, most beloved looking mech in ratio to worst design.
Yes, I agree. There are some Riflemen that are pretty good. There are some Riflemen that are
most
real nice.
Like, that Rifleman's terrible.
The first question everybody asks, you get a Rifleman, which one?
Yeah.
No, I know. I've been there many times.
Yeah, 100%. No, I love them, but they are they cannot do much.
Well, it's like the blackjack here. Like, how many medium lasers should I cut in?
Yeah.
Throw them all in. I don't care.
Take them all.
The AC2 did
100%.
its thing, so pretty good one, Michael.
No, we appreciate that. Thank you so much. We love to be able to show off Battletech. It's wonderful to get you guys into a game. I know you don't get to play as much as you'd like. That's a great thing. So just to recap a little bit, we just had a fantastic battle. Aaron Kaylaw, or the assistant line developer for Battletech, against Bryn Bills, master of all things, as we know him.
Of course. Master of all things, 100%.
Absolutely. We had a wonderful game. The
Kelhan is that Randall doesn't have a headache. I've taken over now.
Hey, more horrifying thought.
What does Randall think of this? Randall doesn't think anymore. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
He's taking a vacation upstate.
He's going to the Rainbow Bridge.
He's going to the vacation.
I'm upstate.
Oh my. And everyone is truly horrified. But no, that was fantastic. I appreciate it. Just before we wrap up right here, Aaron, any thoughts right now? Just you've now been doing this for about 4 hours of Battletech. Lunch. You have been part of the team that has developed this and really seen the renaissance of Battletech right here. Anything for the fans right here? We've had between 150 and 200 people listening.
No, I appreciate everybody taking time out of their Saturday to tune in. I just shout out to all our team, our associate developers, who helped make this possible. I mean, we've really tried to build out and start empowering those teams. And it's been great to see a lot of them take the ball and run with it. So it's hardly just Ray and I ran a small group. So it's been really been enjoyable working with all of them.
Well, your entire team is fantastic, but you and Ray, thank you so much for all you do. We couldn't do it without you. Bryn, any thoughts? Any closing thoughts there?
Just that obviously it has all been a fantastic ride. Obviously I don't do directly stuff as I talked about with Battletech, but going to these conventions and helping set them up and run them, and just the energy difference 4 years from going our booths about Battletech to now. I mean, we just kind of ad hoc got like 3 grinder tables over there, and there's no sign-up sheets, there's no announcement for it, and they've been full the entire time. Yesterday and today, it has just been so awesome watching that energy increase at conventions from my side of it all.
We used to be able to jump in, and now there's no opportunity. Take someone else's spot. That's right.
Yeah,
actually 100%. A good thing, very good thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
That's why we do these.
That's right.
Actually, all of the streaming is just so that we have times to play.
To play,
these
exactly.
and have an excuse for it so we can write it off.
That is wonderful. So I believe we're going to end a little bit early for this session right now, which is a wonderful thing. But we are going to be back, I believe, at 2 for Leviathan.
It is, yes. You
Yes.
will unfortunately have to go over to the less exciting games. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Can't all be Battletech. But yes, we'll be here talking about Leviathans, where it's going to be next year. And then there will be a Leviathans game with one of the people from the Shadowrun live stream last night. I don't remember which one.
Casey.
Okay, yeah. So that's who we will have to be playing against. It'll be awesome. I will see you then.
Sounds good. Once again, for everybody who has forgotten, we're here at PAX Unplugged at the Catalyst table. My name is Michael Ciravella. I'm here with Aaron Kao and Bryn Bills. Thank you so much for listening to us, and we will be back in about 45 minutes. Have a great day.
See you soon.
And that's why the Urban Mech Lamb should be the best mech in the game.
Hello,
we're
everyone.
up. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are still here at the Catalyst booth for PAX Unplugged, enjoying quite a bit of this fantastic convention. We are on day 2. Things are flying off the shelves. It is exciting to watch right here. For everyone who missed it, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech authors, and I get to be one of your fun live streamers for the weekend. And I've got with me Bryn Bills, the line developer for Leviathans, the fantastic airship combat game. For the next 45 minutes, we're going to be talking about Leviathans. Thank you for being here, Bryn. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, and thank you to be here to talk to me about this. Yeah, so we are going to be, over this next little bit, kind of talking where the game is at, when we will expect to be seeing it out in the world, and then just, our various thoughts and opinions about things as we go forward. After this segment, there will be an actual Leviathans game. As you can see here, we are going to be using the older thing because I have given away all of my modern models to other people to playtest and to have at shows, and I ran out of some for myself.
The older stuff. I don't remember getting any of that stuff from you, Bryn.
I didn't get any of that stuff with you. Well, did you ask?
No, I did. Yes, several months ago. But no, we'll have that.
It's probably a John fault. I'm sure that's a John fault.
I'm sure it's John's thing. No, we will follow up on that one at some quick time.
So anyway, Leviathan. So for those of you who are aware, we had a Kickstarter run, Gen Con of last year. It was incredibly successful. Had great energy for it. Got so many ships. I believe a total of 35 to 38 separate miniatures were created through it. Various campaign boxes, bunch of swag items. Just an overall amazing event. Truly one of the highlights of any Gen Con for me. So where is all that now is the obvious question. Things are going forward. We 100% it will be coming out next year. Things are moving into manufacturing. Everything is being printed. When exactly next year is a little bit of a question still. The goal is at the moment to get it out somewhere between Q1 and Q2 overlap.
Okay.
But by Gen Con next year, it is almost guaranteed to happen. Cross my heart, hope to die. Gen Con 2024, you will see all of the Mercenaries Kickstarter stuff right alongside all of the Leviathans Kickstarter. It'll be fantastic.
Yes, indeed. We are very, very excited for Gen Con for next year. For everyone who's forgotten, it is Battletech's 40th anniversary. It is Shadowrun's 35th anniversary and Leviathan's anniversary.
That's a good question. If we call 2012 the official release year, it technically came out a year before that, but the shipping didn't make it to Gen Con in time. So this would make it the 14th anniversary of Leviathans from that starting point of 2012.
Interesting. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
So we're looking at, just a recap for our purposes right there. So we're looking at hopefully somewhere between Q1, Q2 of next year.
My hope is
before
Q1 to
Gen Con.
Q2, but it will 100% be out by Gen Con. Again, come with pitchforks if it's not there. It would be warranted at that stage.
Please do not come with pitchforks.
Just for me. No, you don't just come to me with the pitchforks. I'd understand.
Bring no pitchforks as we were going through, but no, I appreciate
2 pitchforks.
Plural pitchforks. Okay.
Plural pitchforks. Exactly 2. If I see 3 pitchforks, I'm going to kick you guys out. But if you've gotten a mob with just 2 pitchforks, then we're fine.
The newest Leviathan's product, Plushy Pitchforks, will be coming out. Plushy Pitchforks will be coming out next year. Okay.
Yeah. Good
All
stuff.
right. So, thank you, Bryn. So we know when. That's what we're looking at right there. Can you tell us a little bit more about? So it's the box set, and I know we've been doing force packs.
So what is all that was coming with the Kickstarter is going to be a starter box, very similar in line to a Game of Armored Combat. It's a $70 box. Comes with pre-printed, pre-assembled, as that is the standard for Leviathans. All the basic rules, even plain rules in there to get you going.
How many ships are in there?
4 ships. 2 for the French, 2 for the Germans. Mixing it up as opposed to this guy, which was the French and the British.
Okay.
From there, you then get the whole cacophony range of awesome products. You are going to get the German, French, British, Italian, and Russian fleet packs, which will all come with 4 ships, 2 destroyers, a cruiser, and a battleship. And each of those will get that, and then all of those ships will be sold separately, as well as some alternate versions as individual force ships, just a single ship pack.
Okay, so single ship packs as well. Excellent.
Yes, absolutely.
Different color schemes, different modeling.
100%. Yep, spent a lot
Very
of time
cool.
on that.
Very cool.
And then there will be, of course, there will be a hardback rule book that you can acquire that has the full, complete range of rules. There will be some campaign boxes.
Very cool.
That will allow you to play out either a battle between the Germans and the French over the Alps, or the British and the Russians over Scandinavia.
Very nice.
From there, you have a plane pack that you can purchase, and then a bunch of map packs.
Cool.
Various swag items past that, but that's really the main bulk of the line here.
What do you mean by plane pack?
Various plane tokens.
Okay, plane I was going to say
tokens.
Aeroplane?
Yeah,
Okay.
there will be aeroplanes, and there will be tokens. We did not go for the miniatures this time around. Wanted to try to hone back a little bit what we were doing in that Kickstarter. Not that we did that really well, but we had to stop somewhere, and that's where we stopped, was with making actual miniatures for that.
Absolutely. Okay, just so you know, folks, before I get to, I've got a couple of questions for you.
Please.
We're also taking a couple of questions here in the chat right now. We've already gotten one. Bryn, are beards on the line for today's game?
They're not on the line. That will not be happening again. You saw what this face looked like without a beard. It needs a beard. I can't do that again. One day maybe I try top hair on the line, but the beard can't go again.
Oh, no. That sounds like a Kickstarter level at this point.
They're 100%. Absolutely.
No.
Or if they're exactly 2 pitchforks. You pulled that off, then we'll talk again.
So, legitimately, if you have any other questions, please put them in the chat. We don't promise we can get to all of them, but we've got a little bit of time, and you have the opportunity to speak with Bryn Bills directly and get some feedback. So this is a wonderful time.
Please do. At the moment, I would like to quickly talk about the fact, and just get ahead of it, that obviously the original plan for Leviathans was to have released by now. I just wanted to talk a little bit about what has happened and why that has not occurred yet. One of the biggest things is that Catalyst is a growing company. It has grown a lot. It has learned a lot over the last several years, especially with the growth of Battletech.
Very true.
But we only have so much resources for things. And then the Mercenaries Kickstarter came around and made almost $8 million. And the energy and effort of that absolutely soaked some air out of the room of the successful, but not $8 million successful Leviathans. That does not mean it went unloved or uncared for, but it did take some of the time and energy that normally would have gone to that to split between these various products. Another thing that was talked about in a backer update was that we had a series of STLs that did not come out well. There are a couple of various reasons for that in quality control checks, but they were not up to the standard that we wanted. And while we could have immediately turned those over and still produced them, we knew that they were not the miniatures that you all expected and you all wanted and we wanted to put out. So those are kind of been the 2 main things that have caused us to be where we are now in this situation.
And we appreciate that, Brent. I know that's been a question a lot of people have had. But also, remember, that is one of the big factors right there. Catalyst truly cares about the quality of their products and wants to do the best they can. I really appreciate it. And seeing some of the models and seeing where they've gone, that has all been fantastic. All right. So some of the questions that I've got for you, Bryn. First and foremost, I know Catalyst Demo Team. Thank you, Demo Team members. We appreciate all you do. Do a lot of events for Battletech, Shadowrun. Are going to be running some things. Are we going to see that in 2024? Are we going to see anything in a not necessarily an organized play way, but are we going to see some demos? Are we going to be
100%.
able to play?
I mean, we've had demos in various events at for Leviathans at shows for a long time without the support. We have our own division of the demo team being established for Leviathans. There will be major events and things to do at the major shows, just like Battletech. 100%.
Sounds good. So my next question, of course, as always, right there, fiction. Will there be Leviathans fiction? Why
don't I turn that around on the person? So yes, there is 100% the fiction coming out. Obviously, there were things guaranteed with the Kickstarter. You guys have received a couple of those. Some of the big things we are still having is a novel that was directly part of the Kickstarter that was a free add-on. that we are still looking forward to. In fact, the person to our left here, Sir Michael, is the person that's going to be writing it. We're very excited for it. This is another great example, though, of the bandwidth issue between Leviathans and Battletech. Is that Mr. Michael is an amazing author and has had a huge success recently in the projects he's been given, but it means he's been given a lot of projects, some of which is Leviathans and some of which is Battletech.
And Shadowrun.
And Shadowrun. That's the other one. That's the
Talking about that the other
who
day.
cares that stuff? Anyways, so that is there, and then we have the Bill Keith novels that I'm incredibly excited for coming out. He's working on them right now. I was rereading the actually for the first time for me reading the Grey Death Legion trilogy.
Really? Okay.
Which I hadn't done before. And I figured if I was going to be working with him, I should probably read his most important Battletech work. And I admit going into it, I think, it's going to be some sci-fi action from the 1980s. I wasn't super excited, but man, do those books hold up.
They really do. Really.
Oh, man. Mercenary Star is just such a good Seven Samurai story.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But anyways, all of that's still coming. We're all very excited for it. Still, it's being worked on. Again, have had some delays because of the bandwidth issue, but it's still all happening.
So that's really exciting. That's wonderful. So I'm writing the novel for the Kickstarter?
I'm pretty sure it was you.
Okay.
Weren't you?
I'm writing one of the novels right there. I didn't know it was the Kickstarter one. Absolutely.
Yes, 100% it was.
Apparently
that was
it
the
is.
only
Absolutely.
other one.
Absolutely. Then that is
There was the
exactly the one that
trilogy,
we were doing.
And then there was the one you're supposed to have for me.
That is exactly the one you're going to get. When I finish my Battletech book next week, we're on that. So.
And if you're upset about him not doing it yet, email him at mike@catalystgamelabs.com.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick reminder, that is not my email. That is another Mike's email here at the company who gets bombarded every time we make that joke. It is very funny. Please do it. But at that same point, if you're sending me love letters, they are not getting to me.
Yeah. Anyways. Did you have any more? We can move on to...
Those are my two major questions, but we're going to jump now because we look like the beard has to stay. It was horrific without it.
Thank you so much.
Not a question, but
100%.
very true.
No, it's the only
very
important
true.
question.
Okay. Somebody missed at the start. When is the Kickstarter fulfilled? We are looking at Q1.
The goal is between Q1 and Q2, around that area, is what I would still like to be, but is hard deadline by the end of summer, basically.
Ooh, you got some good ones right here. Okay, can you share the final color schemes for the factions, especially the Russians?
Okay, so color schemes. I'll go with the Russians last now because you want them so bad. The British are going to still, most of them, nothing's going to go crazy.
Okay.
This is still a World War I naval ships. They are not going to be decked out like, World War II fighters with the awesome flames along it and that type of stuff.
Done. I'm out.
So the British are going to be their standard silver with a red bottom.
Okay.
So around basically their riveting, in fact, I can even show here. These guys will be riveted up as red. It looks beautiful. The French will have blue highlights on the fins.
Okay.
So all of these will become blue. Then there is the Italians that use a green stripe along the back. So basically go a whole line along here. Really fitting into, honestly, as people have talked about the Italians, they kind of have a racing car look. Very high quality, and so it's kind of leaning into that.
So the flames will make them go faster.
It's just a stripe, but also yes. What am I missing? I'm missing the Germans. Which are going for a black hull design alongside their gray tones. And then the Russians are having a blue underside.
Okay.
So right along the water line of a normal naval ship is where you'd suddenly find a whole blue segment.
Very cool. Very cool. Very nice, Brendan. All righty then. Okay, let's see what else we got there.
And if people would be interested in seeing those laid out files, because I don't have those type of ships. I got a couple, but I actually have files of the exact paint scheme design, which once I finish cleaning up like one or two, I can release a couple of those for you guys to look at easily.
We also got quite a few graphics in the Kickstarter as well during the updates, right there. Were those weren't final
Those
color
did not
renderings,
have
though?
the colorations. They
Okay.
had they were art pieces.
Yeah.
And that was before we'd settled on the color schemes officially.
Gotcha.
And there's a certain amount of artistic creativity when it comes to any of those art pieces. So they don't have the color schemes, but the models will.
Excellent. Wonderful. All right. How much overlap is there in the new rules versus the old rules?
So the most important thing to register is that this is not a 2.0. This is a revised edition of the game. This is a 1.2. The game is 90 to 95% the same game at its core values. Once you get beyond the core, the original game had 6 models and we've got 38. Obviously, there's a lot more new material. The original thing didn't have campaigns, didn't have airplanes. All of that is new and additional. The core rules are almost all the same. There's some tweaking, there's some balance things, but it really is a new and improved version, but it is still the same game that we all know and love.
Excellent. Wonderful. How do we join the demo division for Leviathans?
That is a question that goes through the demo team. In fact, I think you might be able to answer that better than I do, because outside of I know the person that does it, but I don't even know how we're supposed to go through the proper contacting channels. So do you have a better answer than that?
A better answer, you would want to reach out to the Catalyst demo team. I believe the email is demoteam@catalystdemoteam.com. That will get you directly to the head of the demo team right there, Mary Campen, who will be happy to give you a better idea of what we're looking at right there. I know at one point we had a website where we filled out a form and took care of everything. It's been a little while since I joined, so I'm not sure where we are.
I don't know that specific detail.
Yeah, but I know they're still building up right now. That is a big start. So if you're interested in getting in, please let us know or reach out, and we'll be happy to follow up with you. All right. Is there an ETA for when the PDFs of the hardback rules might come out for backers?
We had a couple issues again with and it's maybe an overused answer already at this point, with the bandwidth and having the editing team be able to go through it properly. I would still like to say before the end of the year, but I'm really not sure I can promise that at this moment. It is I've been on like 3 trips this month. All of them been fantastic, and I've been pushing Battletech and Leviathans forward and the whole of Catalyst. When I get back, it is literally the next thing I'm doing to make sure that gets wrapped up and gets out to you all of you is that project. So know that is top priority for me at the moment, but I don't have a date for it.
Wonderful. That is a fair answer. We appreciate that. Okay. What is the status of Leviathans on Tabletop Simulator?
That is a totally fair question. And that one is that it was a screw up. There was some bad communication between myself and the person in charge of it. That one, we actually have a fixed deadline at the end of the year, because that's when the contract for that all finishes up. So that is 100%. That has to happen by the end of the year, or we'll have to look elsewhere, basically.
Awesome. Well, all right. I'm not sure. This one's phrased a little differently, so I'm a little
It's just
confused.
a string of insults. You can say it. It's okay.
No, Mr. Stackpool, how dare you not write 3 novels at the same time? I always also wonder why Michael Stackpole does not write 3 novels at the same time. But at that same point, just so everyone is clear,
if you did, the Warrior Trilogy and the Krinsky Trilogy, why can't you do that?
Well, I'm not sure if this person knows that I'm not Michael Stackpole. That is a great question. I don't know. I am Michael Ciravella, significantly lower on the list right there, but I appreciate it, and I also think you should write 3 novels at the same time. Not to mention, was it you who pulled that joke on me 2 years ago at Masters and Minions? Changed over. My side of the name tag said Michael Ciravella. The other side said Michael Stackpole.
That's something I would do.
That is
I don't think I did it.
Okay, that was probably John.
That was probably John.
That was probably John. Now, John Helfers, our fiction editor, love him dearly. I will get him back. All right. Fine. We'll add Michael to the cloning list. Very true. Speaking of World War II, is there a thought of taking the Leviathans to World War II down the road?
So, at the end of the day, very similar to our conversations about Battletech, there's very few things we haven't thought about what we wanted to do with. If I'm being honest, my answer is I don't really intend to do that. my vision is just a longer World War One. And I have several reasons for that I could get into in some spaces I have gone into, but ultimately the aesthetic of Leviathans is built within Diesel Punk. And Diesel Punk is really hard to maintain its strong vibe with once you leave that era. And World War II needs certain things to happen that Diesel Punk will struggle to work with. That does not mean it doesn't happen. I would not personally expect it. Now, 10 years from now, and Sonos is taking over the line, and they want to do that, who knows? But that is not really my plan.
That is a very fair point. We appreciate that, Bryn. I just heard that you don't know how the World War ended. So you.
I don't what?
I just heard that you didn't know how World War One ended, but no, that's right.
I do, in fact.
I'm glad you
World
do.
War I
You're
ended.
actually quite the historian. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Cool.
You want to ask me some history questions about the era as well? Love to go through it. Totally irrelevant, but I love history. So
we are not doing 40 minutes of questions. World War II history.
It's fine. How much time we got left? See, we got 40 minutes. We're fine. All of your history questions.
Okay. I'm thinking about using the Leviathan's minis for my Battletech battles. I happen to support that completely. What about the factions that were not released with the Kickstarter? The Americans, for example.
So for those three, we 100% intend to, at a minimum, release 4 faction packs for those things. We're reasonably committed to that idea within the bounds of you can be committed to anything. Whether or not they are just released separately after the Kickstarter or as part of a second Kickstarter, that'll kind of wait to see how everything plays out next year. The more, if it goes all big and awesome, we will definitely move towards just doing as part of a big Kickstarter. If there's not a big push outside of the Kickstarter itself in retail, they might just go a little more quietly. All remains to be seen, but I have every intention, and Catalyst has every intention to getting those out to some degree.
Nice. Appreciate that, Bryn. All right. Well, I'm getting a message here. We have links to the Catalyst demo team applications on the Discord server. I'm not sure how you'd get to that if you're not already on the Discord server, but we can delve into that a little bit more.
Yeah, there is a Discord server. I believe it's just called Leviathans. It might be Leviathans of Great War. I'm suddenly second guessing myself, but it's the same way you get to any Discord.
Oh, we got some good questions here. Anyone working on Leviathan's tournament rules?
So Leviathans, we built first and foremost that the main rule set would incorporate that idea. Obviously, Battletech has always had a more complicated relationship with tournaments because it's not for any fault of it, but it is a very complicated game. And it was meant first and foremost as a beer and pretzels game. Leviathans was designed from the beginning that if you want to do tournament system, you could do it. We have rule sets that will, that you will get it once that rule book comes out that will involve all of that alongside everything else. So the answer is yes, 100%. It's already there.
Okay, so I've been playing Battletech all weekend, and for a little time before that, clearly. Where's my beer? Where's my pretzels, Bryn?
Where's your beer and pretzels?
I've never had beer and pretzels with my Battletech.
Well, I've had pretzels with Battletech. I've never had beer with it, but that's a slightly different problem.
That's fair. I have to plan that out right there. I appreciate that. All right. Possibility of carrier units in Leviathan.
100%. We've talked about this before. Again, if it goes successfully past this Kickstarter, then yes, absolutely intended to, but we have to get there.
Cool. Might there be merchant Leviathans in future fleet packs for Leviathans 2024? I think that's a combined question.
So as for other things that come out in 2024, that's uncertain at all. I intend for other products for Leviathans to come out in 2024 outside of what the Kickstarter said. Whether or not that's an actual pack or something else, I'm not sure yet at the moment, but that is the intention. As for the merchant ships, we've actually had a lot of conversations about how prevalent is this technology?
Fair.
Because we don't want, all cars to be powered by it and all naval vessels can do it. We want it to be rare, so it feels more special on the field. So how many merchant ships would actually have that, we're not sure about. But as to whether or not we would eventually get a model with it, the answer is the same as before. If I have my way, yes, but we have to get there.
Sounds like Michael Ciravella and his evil merchant fleet is the robber baron billionaire, and needs we need to find our way there. Cool. I love that.
Getting yourself insert character in there.
Absolutely. It's on my list.
Yeah, all right. Michael Stackpole will be in this.
Very nice, Bryn. Nice shot. We appreciate you. Might there be those Jazzy Leviathans t-shirts I saw at PAX Unplugged yesterday?
Oh, the
one you were wearing.
Yes. Those were sold as part of Gen Con last year. I know we still have them. I don't know if they're on the store or not. That is not my category. So I would have to ask someone about that.
We will try to swing back.
They exist, and I know there were some left over, but I don't know the details on that.
Sounds good. I have the American ship pack in my pledge. What is going to happen with that?
I don't know if I quite understand. Like, is the question what is going to happen with the Americans? What is the ship pack like? Can I get a little clarification on what exactly that means?
Well, I think what they're saying right here is you talked about all the various factions. The American ship pack is being made with the original set of things, correct?
There's an American cruiser ship.
Yeah, so you will still be getting your American cruiser
100%.
ship. Yeah, no, beyond that, that is depending on what is the next step right there.
If that was the question, then yes.
Gotcha.
You're getting each of the other three factions got one cruiser that you can get with everything else as an add-on, and those will be released. But that's all that was available is what we were talking about. And actual fleet packs with a full set aren't out yet.
So you don't need to worry about that one. That is good. If that was not what you meant, please continue rephrase, and we'll come right back to that. Can you foresee a time, Bryn, when we will run a Leviathan's grinder at conventions?
We want to. There are plans. There are various things that we have tried for it. It is a little harder just on the scaling of the game to make it work and be an engaging way. Part of the problem is that Leviathans is a fleet game. It's a bad game with one ship on one ship. You can do it, and if you have fun, that's great. But the game is not designed for it. And so in a similar fashion, it is harder to balance a bunch of single ships going around because you're meant to be able to move as a group. So the answer is that yes, and we have had things in the past we've used and want to continue to develop and make it better, but it is a little more difficult than the Battletech grinder. It can't use the exact same format.
But the demo team has proven very, very adept 100%. At making new and alternate formats. I'm sure there will be something like that, so that is good. All righty then. Any news for PDF rules or a release of the new rules before full release?
I believe we talked about that earlier. Again, I would like to say by the end of this year, but I don't have an exact release. It will, of course, happen before the full release, to be clear, because if nothing else, before it goes to print, I will have the PDF files fully done for that book, and we'll be able to give it out to the backers as a part of that. So it is guaranteed to come out before the release. The exact time is not clear.
Very cool. Will you be passing ideas for a Leviathan's RPG to the Catalyst RPG division in the near future?
Catalyst RPG division? You mean Shadowrun?
That is the direct question I have. I don't know anything more about that either.
Yeah. Anyways, the answer is, again, it's the same as before. There have been conversations. We have talked about it. It would be there is interest in that, but it comes later. That is very staunchly. I would like Leviathans to be out and fully going and people excited about it and product coming out each year before diversifying past that.
Will Leviathans get source books akin to Battletech for advanced lore, flesh it out, or will it rely on the campaign boxes primarily instead?
Yes. That is probably near the top of the product that would come out next year if that ends up happening.
That is a definitive answer. That is great. All right. Oh, yes, Leviathan TROs would be awesome. Will there be an American fleet pack? You kind of talked about that right now. It's one of many things potentially, but not.
The answer is, again, it is next on the list. Once this Kickstarter is out and all is fine, the next 3 fleet packs, so the Japanese, the Austro-Hungarians, and the Americans, are all going to come out after this if everything goes according to plan.
Will either campaign pack incorporate ground forces? If not, are there any plans for another campaign box, maybe over the trenches, that would include ground forces and anti-Leviathan guns?
So, funny story on that. The anti-Leviathan guns, AL gun, is already going to be in the campaign boxes. So yeah, that is 100%. By the end of next year, you will have AL guns, is what we actually have them called them. Ground forces past that, we're a little uncertain what we want to do about. How they interact with Leviathans in an engaging way that isn't just fiddly or aren't just targets for them to bomb. We're not really sure about it. It's not high on my list of priorities, but there are going to be things on the ground to interact with. But actual like infantry movement and various things like that, not sure yet.
Gotcha. Down the road, will there be a Leviathan's Alpha Strike card deck and rule set?
I mean, there could be, but it's not something, legitimately not something we've actually ever talked about, funny enough, despite my previous statements to the contrary.
Ships blowing up here and there. It'd be...
Yeah, we could come up with a faster system, but if we did, it would be a good ways off from now, like at least 5 years of a successful line before going to something like that.
What plans do you have for after Kickstarter stock to LGSs and continued model support outside of Kickstarter?
So everything is being printed. It's part of the scaling issue getting all right. Is everything is being printed so that all of it outside of some very select like swag things are going to go out to local game stores. That is all. Everything is printed with the quantities so that everything not taken up by the Kickstarter will immediately go into the market once everyone has their product. So that's 100% a part of the plan.
With the future Japan and American fleet packs, might there be a Pacific campaign box?
No, but there will be a South American campaign box that will do the exact same thing.
Very nice. Will the rule book feature multiple objective standard games?
Yes, there will.
Cool. Okay, we've got a new one right there. There's been a lot of talk and previews about the game being set primarily to 4 ships per side. Will there be support in the rule books for larger games, or is it work it out yourself?
Yes, there will be rules in there. It will not be unlike how, when you're taking like, some games like the 40K rule book, and it just talks about, the tournament rules, and then the organized play, and then there's the narrative. And so it'll be looser. Because once you go past that, it just becomes infinitely hard to balance. I mean, Battletech has the exact same issue. Once you get to like 20 on 20, the rules really start breaking down on whether or not you could be ever a balanced game.
True.
And so it'll be a similar thing. There will be a section on it, but it'll just come with the caveat that if you go down this route, the game will degrade the farther away from that you go in balance.
Fair. Will there be Leviathan's terrain at any point?
So we've discussed this. As you can imagine, it's a little more difficult than most games because it's in the air. And you could get some mountains that they would go around and some clouds, which will have cloud templates and mountain stuff. All part of that and on the maps will 100% be there. But outside of that, we're not quite sure what else we would do. So if you've got great ideas while sticking within our more grounded steampunk theme, I'd love to hear them.
Gotcha. We've got some people saying they've done 6 to 8 ships per side with minimal issues for playtesting.
I definitely think it can still work well within that. I just letting you know that it can start having a problem past that. But I've done much bigger games and it's gone over quite well.
Gotcha. We also got like Battle Force to Battletech. Might Leviathans have a fleet ops game in the next few years?
Same conversation as Alpha Strike. Not right now. 5 years from now, who knows? But not today and not tomorrow.
Sounds good. What minor countries would the Leviathans team like to take from the old gazetteers, give some focus on the future, if at all? I was interested in the Ottomans and Dutch and their fleets.
So, the campaign boxes will not have miniatures, but they will have ship cards for 2 different areas. So the Hannibal campaign box, which is a fight between the Germans and the French over the Alps, will have Swiss mercenary ship cards for the German and ships models. Scandinavia, between the British and the Russians, will also have Scandinavian ship cards to match that theme. Now, if you mean actual models for those, obviously I'd love to say yes, but that is a decent bit behind the other 3 real factions. Real being a fair enough term there. And so that would have to go first.
Fair enough. Bryn, what Leviathan's 2024 model is your favorite?
That is a great question, and I've seen some gorgeous ones out there. Like Gut Punch, the Italian battleship is still probably my favorite of the new ships. It's gorgeous, it's sleek while still maintaining the look of Leviathan. The Austro-Hungarian cruiser, the single one you guys will get with its ram head, is also beautiful. The Japanese one has this bamboo textured effect along its Tesla coils and the red. Amazing. But I think I'm going to stick with the Italian battleship as my favorite.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Are the rules balanced for multinational fleets, or are we set more towards one nation per fleet for balance?
So there will be rules in there to incorporate that conversation. I don't want to go into all of the nitty-gritty of that, but 100% the rules will allow a certain amount of those things to happen. It's mainly focused on trying to be set in there, but there will be allowances, and basically individual tournaments would then decide whether or not to allow that and that type of system.
Sounds good. Okay, folks, we've got I'm going to give us about another 13 minutes right here because we are going to be setting up right now. Bryn is going to be doing a demo for Leviathans at the 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time hour. But we've still got a little more time for some more questions right here, so put them in the chat right now. Oh, what we've got some more stuff right here. What element of Leviathans 2024 has your own personal stamp? What did you impact the most?
So, multiple people worked 100% in the graphic design and the art, the fiction, the designing of the ships and all of that. But I have been a part of anything Leviathans that will come out in 2024. I have played a decent part in that. There are certain factions. So the Germans, I played by far the largest. I designed every single one of the ships versus just some ships in the other factions. The campaign sets were designed between Randall and myself, but I was absolutely heading those up, and those were the strongest stamps, and I'm really excited to have you guys try those out. We're trying something very different with them, and love to see how you feel about it. But it's a cheat answer, I accept, but there's not an individual thing I'm most excited about or has my biggest stamp. It's all of it. It is the Kickstarter itself is what I'm excited to see happen.
Very true. Very true. Can we get a Cheek lore update on Australia? Are they independent still?
So that is actually one spot that I will admit so far I have avoided, because it is a little complicated between what the Gazetteer originally said. And so real quick, the Gazetteer, for those of you who don't know, was in the original set, and it laid out the factions, and we have mostly stayed within like 90% of what the Gazetteer said. A couple of changes have been made to go to our new way we want to do things, but it's almost all there. Australia is one that I have actually not decided what we're going to do with yet.
Sounds good. Sorry, I had to laugh at this one.
There was a laugh somewhere in there.
What is your favorite Leviathan's work of fiction? No pressure given who is sitting next to you. We've only really got what we've got out.
More than the vignettes? Did you actually a short story in the anthology?
No, mine was just the small parts in the armored.
So there was the Armored Skies anthology, which I'm not going to go over here, but if you ever meet me in person, ask me how that book got its name. It's a ridiculous story, but anyways, that is a tough one. I really probably Miracle de la Tactique, which is Bill Keith's short story to novella size story he did with us. I love. I think it's fantastic. It laid out everything I was excited personally to see when I envisioned how World War I would look for Leviathans. And I think he nailed it all perfectly. That is at this moment probably my favorite. But Monster in the Sky, the original Mohan short story, I think it was, in here in the original set, is still an amazing short story that just so perfectly emphasizes the value of Leviathans and how cool they can be within this new world.
Very cool, very cool. Many of the people who backed the custom ship report, many who backed the custom ship report, no answer to their emails. Can you follow up on the status of that?
Absolutely. I have actually, someone else has been brought onto the company to do various projects. And that one proved to be a thing that I just could never get the time around to. So I've literally this week handed over to a person that I know will do a better job and get to it faster. And he will be starting on that the moment I get back from the show, basically. I'll be handing that all over and he'll be getting to that. I apologize. That was on me for not getting to that in the time frame I should have. So someone else is going to be taking that over. They worked on designing the game, so they can do a great job at dividing your ships with you. They have designed mini ships before, so it'll be great. But yeah.
So what's your recommendation there? They should give you an X amount of time to get your feet under you?
You'll be receiving next week an email from this new guy interacting with you about those things. For all of that. That is going to be happening next week. I have to get home to get him the information over because I've been stuck here. But that is what's going to be happening.
Beautiful. But if they don't get anything in the next 2 to 3 weeks,
Then
should they reach out to?
In 2 weeks, please.
Beautiful.
End of the week after, so 9 days from now, if you've not got anything, please reach out again, because that should be happening. But yes, that is what the plan is going forward.
Yes, Bryn does think 2 weeks is 9 days, but 14 days.
I meant like at the end of Sunday, you have the next week, and if we get to the next Monday, and you've not received anything, then please reach out.
Which is also not 9 days.
Is it that? 7. It's Saturday. I think that's literally 9 days, Michael.
What's it really? If we start, we
I-
will
I'm
fight there.
wrong. Get in the comments and let him know that I'm right.
2 weeks, you said. I think we're doing different start dates, but we're good. We're good.
I said Monday.
Okay, it looks like everybody's saying Michael is right.
Well,
and Walgreens is calling me.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't think so either. Sorry, we need to catch up right here.
Yeah, you're good.
Ooh, I'm not apologizing to you. Mike,
That's so fair.
might we see a Leviathan's edition of Shrapnel at some point?
I
That'd
have
be
no
cool.
idea.
Even if it's just a one issue.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
I don't see why not. I admit, though, that will again happen after all of the actual committed fiction is done. So it doesn't look like we're committing to something else that you'd have to then go purchase again. All of the other stuff will get done first. But I like that idea. Thank you for that. That's a good one.
That is a good one. Where do you see Leviathans in 5 years? 10 years?
5 years, 10 years. So if you are asking Bryn's perfect world of where Leviathans is in 5 years and 10 years, within 5 years, it is a game with 8 factions, with tournaments run alongside Battletech at every show we go to, multiple fiction lines successfully going forward, source books out to advance the story and the plot, new ships coming out every year. That's what I see. And I'm not sure that changes for 10 years outside of more and bigger and better and some of those other ancillary things that maybe we talked about happening. But that's what I want. I would love for Leviathans to become a fully fledged, sustainable line alongside Battletech. Now, I don't expect it to ever do better than Battletech because
how do you mess with perfection?
How do you mess with a 40-year-old IP? I mean, we've had people that have asked us, how do you, do a $2 and then $7 million Kickstarter? And pretty much every time we're like, just have a 40-year-old IP.
Of course.
It's so easy.
Just have
an IP that people love, that you go after, and it's that easy. But yeah, That is what I would like to see happen.
Gotcha. Because the question seems to have been missed, have you ever thought about using Leviathan's rule set to create a Battletech Battlespace Lite version, kind of like Alpha Strike Battlespace? That's more of a Battletech question, but
we have. We've thought about a lot of things on what to do with Alpha Strike. That has been on the list, and that's about all I can say about it at the moment.
We are coming on 2:45 right now. So I'm going to grab what we've got 3 or 4 more questions right there. We'll jump right there. We'll give you another 5 minutes here. Terrain for the game. How about shipyards or docks? Could objectives at the same time be for capture or destruction? Else air balloons with mines?
So I don't know if I've talked about it in the updates or not, but mines will be in one of the campaign boxes. A ship wreckage is a little more complicated because you just have a ship out there and say it's destroyed. And if it's actually like destroyed, it comes out of the air. It doesn't stay up because of the rules of the system. The dockyard is something we can look at doing.
Gotcha. At this point, who do you see becoming the Michael Stackpole of Leviathan's fiction? I want to answer that one. You've got the Bill Keith of Leviathan's fiction, which is its own level right there, and Michael Stackpole is the Michael Stackpole of all things. So that is a good thing. It's a good answer.
I will become it. I am the best author.
Absolutely.
But honestly, if the relationship still goes well, because I'm very happy with the work he's done, then Bill Keith, I'm very excited to keep seeing what he does. I think he is an amazing author and is going to put out great stuff for Leviathans.
Yes, indeed. One of my personal favorites. May have been asked, are we expecting a spectrum of rules for beginner, casual versus tournament rules? Yes, we talked about that before.
Yeah.
Leviathans is 10 years old, so we only need to wait 30 years for the Leviathan's Renaissance. 28 years old, but it'll 28 more years because we're technically
correct.
12.
So we'll get the Kickstarter and we'll call it good. And then I'll see you all in 28 years for the revival.
Leviathan's 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Leviathan's 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh. That will be a 2.0. I'm committing to that now.
What do you like best about PAX Unplugged?
PAX Unplugged, what do I like best about it? That's a great question. I mean, I really do enjoy most of the shows I go to. PAX runs a very clean show. The whole all of the PAXs do. They're very they get to your issues really easily. And the audience here has only ever grown every year, which has been really probably my favorite part to see with PAX Unplugged, is that this was very much the other PAX for many years.
It was.
And it's quickly reaching the same scale as PAX West, which is crazy for, a video game convention to have a competitor in a board game convention.
Okay, last one we've got right here is, what is Tsarina Anastasia going to do next? Go to the ball.
She's going to invade Scandinavia.
That's you heard it here, folks.
100%. She's pissed at the British, so she's invading Scandinavia.
You have heard it here, folks. All right. So we're coming up on about 10 minutes before the next section right there. So just to recap, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech and Leviathan's authors, and I am here with Bryn Bills.
Shadowrun.
And Shadowrun. It's important. And I'm here with Bryn Bills, the Leviathan's line developer. We are showing, or we just had a little bit of a discussion about Leviathans, where it is going in the next year. That was very exciting. That's wonderful. In just a couple of minutes, Bryn is going to be doing a live demo here, a live game, which I hope no one misses right there. But Bryn, thank you so much for taking the time right here. I appreciate you. It's always a pleasure. And do you have anything else that you want to tell the fans before we move on to the next section?
I'll see him in 10 minutes.
We'll see you in 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all once again from PAX Unplugged.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your questions.
Have a great day.
And we're back. Thank you all for waiting those 10 minutes so we can get everything set up. Of course, I am Bryn Bills, the Leviathans line developer. Here playing some Leviathans with KP over here.
Hi. Hi everyone. My name is KP. I go by KP11 Studios on all of the social medias. And you want what do I do with my hands?
What do you do with your hands? Well, any other things you want to say, or are we just going to go straight into it?
Sure. I do. If you know me at all, I do photography, cosplay photography, portraiture. I do cultural consultation, voice acting. I'm in the TTRPG space, so if you happen to be there, you might have seen some of my works on various projects across the worlds. And this is my first ever minifig-based game. So if I mess things up, knowingly or unknowingly, I apologize now to both you and to all of these audience. Please don't roast me, or do. If that's what brings you joy. But you should
a little bit of roast. Let's keep the roasting at
yes.
10% roast.
10% roast. Light coffee roast.
Exactly. Perfect. Well, we are very excited to have you here.
Thank you.
Thank you for spending our time playing our wonderful game over here.
So excited.
PAX Unplugged. You've been enjoying the show so far?
Yes, I've just been busy with things, but I'm just happy to experience everything. The energy itself is just wonderful.
Absolutely. We were asked what my favorite thing was at PAX Unplugged, and really it's just that it keeps on getting bigger every year.
It's
like the fact that it was this little side thing that PAX West and PAX East, and now it's almost the same size is crazy for tabletop.
It's amazing. That also just goes to show the breadth of creativity in this space and the capability of this space of what can be out there. So
every year I see new board games. I'm like, there can't be an actual new idea, but it's always every time. New guys, new ways to design your RPG.
Right.
Always something cool.
And if nothing else, a new way to dress it.
Absolutely.
Right.
And
visually
sometimes.
Absolutely.
So, as stated, KP has never played not just Leviathans, but any miniatures game. Their most experience is doing some D&D figurine movement.
Yes. Very hard. Very difficult,
completely
complicated stuff.
To hobby gaming here in this space. So we will start off by explaining the game to him.
Yes, please.
Again, for those of you who don't remember from last time, this is the older version of the game because I've given away all of my new stuff to other people at the moment and haven't made new things.
So I'm getting to experience the prototype.
So let's go for it. So, we have 2 ships out for each of us. I have a cruiser, and it's actually first. Do you wish to have the British or the French?
Oh, that is okay. How about this? As a former colonized country, I'm gonna go with the French.
There it is.
We have some rivalry here.
Where's that calling from?
I'm Indian.
Awesome.
So I was born and raised in India, and
I can't imagine what the issue would be here.
Nothing at all.
Yes.
Old chums.
Absolutely. No, I was joking with my Scottish friend, one of our demo agents, about asking when they were going to join the team, leave England. It's any day now, man. We'll get to it.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Anyways, so you've got the French over there already, so we're set.
Fantastic.
So you should be able to see pretty easily that this is representing this guy out here.
Mm-hmm.
Matching those silhouettes from each other. And so this is your cruiser.
Oof.
This is your destroyer. So you've both got one of each.
Fantastic. It's gorgeous, by the way.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. In this game again, for those of you who don't know, all pre-painted, pre-assembled. So these are the type of things you get out of the box.
No, that is beautiful. That is high quality for sure.
Absolutely.
Damn.
So let's look at kind of the anatomy of your ship card.
Yes.
So again, in the middle, so at the top you have your name, purely just to, delineate what it is, but not going to have any impact on the game.
Fair enough.
And then the silhouette of the ship in the middle. Along the edges, you have your 4 main attributes. So your structural integrity is how hard you are to kill. Your ship type is the size of ship you are. So both of us have a cruiser, which is a ship 2, and a destroyer, which is a ship type 1.
Okay.
Your starting MP, this is how fast you move. And then enter hexes before turn. We will get to, but it's basically how long it takes you to turn.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So this game is going to be broken down into several phases that will take place over 6 rounds of combat.
Okay.
So there's going to be initiative where we're going to roll to see who goes first. We'll only do that for the first round, and then we'll just go back and forth after that.
Okay.
Then we will move our ships, and then we will fire our ships.
Nice.
There could be some repairs after that, but when that's done, we go back to the top and rinse and repeat.
Sounds good.
So let's start with movement. Learning how to do that.
As a former
so
Navy
let's-
sailor, let me
Oh,
just
really?
yeah, let me say I'm still probably gonna fail at this so bad.
So if you want to pull your guys to the edge real quick here.
Doesn't matter where at the edge I put.
No, we'll keeping it loose here.
Okay, there we go.
So the first thing, so let's go ahead and actually start with initiative.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 2D red. So grab 2 reds, and I'll explain the dice in a second. And just roll them. And add it up. I got 12.
I got 7.
All right. So in standard, especially Catalyst miniatures games,
Okay.
the person who got the highest initiative gets to dictate, and is almost always going to want to go last.
Oh, okay.
Because all movement's going to happen, then all firing. So you want to be able to position yourself better.
Okay.
But real quick, I will show how to do that movement.
Okay.
So I'm going to pull them back over here. So I have 8 movement points, and I always do my biggest number.
Okay.
My biggest number goes first because it's the bigger ship. It's easier to get around.
Okay.
So 8 movement points. So I can go forward 1, and that would be a movement point spent.
Okay.
Moving to the next sec. 2, 3, 4, and so on. Turning happens in the middle of my ship. So 1, 2, 3, turning on the center, and it costs a point to turn. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and so on.
Got it.
You can only ever turn 1 hex side normally. There's a way to do 2, which we'll get to, but for now, just know you're just turning once. The last big thing to note is this enter hexes before turn
That's
of 2.
what I was going to ask. Yeah.
So these are not fighters.
Okay.
These are big ships in the air. So they need to move forward before turning. So I have to go 1, 2 before I can turn for 3.
Oh, so the 2 represents how many forward movements need to happen
Exactly.
first. Okay.
So then 4, 5, 6, and so on. 7, 8, and I don't have a movement for 9, so I couldn't turn again.
Got it.
So
Okay.
you can't turn on a dime.
I see.
So, and again, I can't go 1, 2, and then 3, 4. I would have to move after that first turn to get that next turn.
That makes sense. Okay.
So you want to go ahead and take your ship out there for your number 2?
Yes, my inaugural, my maiden voyage. Let's go. Let's do 1, 2, turn. Is that a good turn?
Yep, and that was 3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll put that there.
Perfect, just like that.
All right. And
All right.
does that end my turn, or do I get to touch the other one?
So now I'm going to move my size. So what it's going to be is that you start with the largest number on either side,
Got it.
and then you go back and forth. So if I had 3 number 2 ships, all of them would move.
Okay.
And then you'd move your 2s, and my 1s and your 1s.
Oh, okay. Got
Yeah.
it. So you can have multiple of your ships. Either is that how it starts out? You can have multiple ships if you want.
So actually, this box, this is the older version, starts with 4 ships per side.
Okay.
It's a little much, so I wanted to start you off a little bit more on
Fair
a
enough.
smaller scale there.
Looking down on me. Got it.
Absolutely, 100%. No other explanation. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Is there, out of curiosity, by the way, is there a specific way your ship needs to face to fire at each other?
So looking at, we have some arcs here. In fact, I've got this chart right here. You don't need to deal with this 4 up here on the top, and let me get that in the frame. This is for a battleship, so you don't need to look at this guy. He's complicated. But you can see that there are various arcs of fire
Okay.
that have different rules for depending on what's in there and if it's a turret or not.
If it's a what?
If it's a turret on a
Okay.
turret,
Okay. Got
it
it.
has the ability to swivel. In
Okay.
fact,
Okay.
you
Okay.
can actually see these guys
Got it.
have
Got
the
it.
ability
Oh,
to
they
turn,
actually
swivel. Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
some of the
cool.
guns are fixed, and some
Uh-huh.
of them can turn, and that defines how big their arc is.
Okay. Okay.
And we'll get into that in the next phase.
Got it.
But go ahead and move up your destroyer.
All right. So I'll do. How many? I
And
have
he
to do one
turns on the
one.
front hex. So
I
he
see.
turns like this.
Got it. Okay. So I was here. I'll do 1, 2, 3. How many? 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Perfect. My Raven, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You're gonna stick with just the 9?
I only have 9. Your ship is faster than mine.
Hey.
So we are now done with all movement.
Okay.
So we will now go into firing.
Okay.
So firing, first and most important thing to learn is that it's all simultaneous.
Okay.
Which means that if I blow you up on when I fire, you can still shoot me. So it doesn't actually matter who shoots first.
Oh, see. Okay.
All fire happens at the same time.
Got it.
So we have a couple things we need to do. First and foremost, we need to identify what guns are on these ships.
Yes.
So kind of going over a little bit what we skipped here. There are 4 sections of your ship.
Uh-huh.
A port, stern, starboard, and bow.
Yeah, yeah.
That up there. And bow. Each of them have various slots, 6 slots.
Okay.
So you can see there's some that are armor, some are crew, there's engines in the back, but these that have numbers on them, this is 4.7 inches. Over there you have yours in millimeters.
Okay, that's fun.
These are your guns. If they have these 2 colors and they got the name at the top. These are guns.
Okay.
So these are what I'm going to be trying to shoot. So I am going to start with this ship here, and I want to shoot this ship.
Okay.
Um,
So based off of that, it can shoot up to what? Why does it say like 4x8 in this section?
so there are going to be 2 ranges on each gun.
Okay.
There's a short range and a long range.
Okay.
I'll get to that in 1 second.
Sure.
We've got arcs here. So again, we showed off here various arcs. I can actually show it out. So an arc, if I can borrow that for just a second, this would be the port arc of this ship.
Yes.
So anything in this, it can shoot with port guns, which obviously is both of your ships.
Okay.
So I would go to my port side of my ship and look at the guns in there.
Uh-huh.
And so these 2 guns could do it. In addition, this says all side weapons for the port and bow and stern turrets. So if I look and I see there's a T next to my gun, it means it's a turret and can turn into another arc.
Okay.
So both my front and back can also do it.
Oh.
So all 4 of these guns can shoot you.
Okay.
In naval terms, this is crossing the T,
Mm-hmm.
where I've gotten all of my side onto your bow.
Okay.
So now I've identified what I'm shooting. Now I need to figure out where I'm shooting.
All right.
Because you also have 4 sections that I need to shoot at. So we do the exact same thing backwards. I would trace out and see that this is your bow right here. And that is obviously where I'm contained within. Because I'm within this section. So I'm going to be shooting the front of your ship.
Okay.
Any questions with any of that?
No, I see this.
Perfect.
I feel like the strategy here should have been separating my ships out a little bit so I'm not in the same cone range.
Yeah, so I'm only able to shoot each of these once.
Uh-huh.
So technically, it's, and if he had been over here, then it actually could go the other way, where if you go on the other side, then I'm to shoot. So it really depends upon the ships and what you're trying to go for.
Fair. Okay, okay.
So now it's time to actually fire our guns.
Okay.
As you can see through all of this, there's a lot of colors on this.
Yes.
These represent the dice. Now, while these may all look like D12s, they are not.
Okay.
This, I'm going to lay them all out real quick. That is a D4.
Got it.
Look, highest number is a D4. 6, 8,
Got it.
10, and 12.
Okay.
And so when this says yellow, it means grab the D8.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
So I'll go and pull this down for you for easy reference.
Oh, lovely.
In general, that means, and pretty much always, that you want a bigger color. So for instance, when we talked about that range difference, if I'm within 1 to 5 hexes of you, I get the yellow. If I'm within 6 to 10, I get the blue. Because something closer to me is easier to hit, so I get a bigger die to hit with.
Got it.
So let's go ahead and count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we ran into a problem there. You are outside of the range of that gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right.
So instead, these guys will be shooting at him.
Okay.
Now these 2 go to 12, so they will still be shooting at this ship.
So your turrets will be that turned could shoot.
Exactly.
Okay.
So we were already looking at him, so let's stay with that.
Okay.
So the first thing I'm going to do is grab the gun of this. I'm clearly not within 6 hexes, so I'm going to get the blue die. 1 die down. Next, I'm going to see, is there any crew in this section? There's a crew, add a green.
Oh, okay.
The next die I need is actually from your ship. So if you see, all of your sections have ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ribbon for if you moved and if you did not move.
Oh,
In general, pretty much always moving gives you a better die on your defense than not moving because it's easier to hit something that didn't move.
fair.
So I look at you. We already figured out it was the bow that I was shooting into. So I'm going to take a red die. So now I've got 3 dice. The last thing I'm going to grab is this guy, and I'll explain in a second. I'm going to roll this all together to fire the gun.
Got it.
This is a shot fired off. So now what I'm going to do is take all of the D12s. So 8 plus 7, 15.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to compare it to your 2. So if you look, each of these are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hit your 2
and
with a value of 15.
Which is higher than what?
So it is a 10. It also has 2 armor slots, which get it to 12. But I need equal or exceed, and obviously 15 beats 12.
Yeah.
So now what you do is circle this slot. And you circle it to show that it will be destroyed, but it is not yet destroyed. It still helps you this turn.
Okay.
At the end, you would then cross it off, and next turn, you don't have that armor anymore.
I see. Okay.
Any questions with that?
No, I think each of the steps made sense. I just need to retain that information.
100%.
Yeah.
So I will do it again. The stern gun is the exact same. It's the same size. It's got a crew, same section,
Okay.
same shot.
All right. Oh.
Rolled off there, an 8 on the 1. So not only was that number bad, we're over on this guy,
Oh, sorry. Oh, you okay? Yeah.
but the 1 slot is just a miss.
Oh, okay.
It's
You
a
would have missed
smaller
anyways.
profile.
Yeah, you would have missed anyways,
Yep.
regardless. Okay.
Absolutely. So that shot's gone.
All
right. Now we deal with the New Zealand's 2 side guns into the front of his ship. So they are still within long range, which is still blue. There's still a green crew.
Okay.
But now I need to look at the front of your ship again and get the movement ribbon, which is the green ribbon's die.
Is that green or? I think that's blue.
That is blue, correct.
Yes. Hey, I can get colors.
Yep. So I got 2 of these. Fire them off. 9 on the 4.
On 4. Nope.
Just bounces off. And 1 more shot.
Oh, is the reason why you got another shot in?
Because I got 2.
Oh, gotcha.
2 guns, yep. And because I said so, you know. I like it. My game. Yeah.
I'm gonna say I've got 50 guns.
Yeah, absolutely. I already won. Actually, we're just.
I
doing
kind
this
of,
for
yeah,
fun.
you know, clearly.
So 6 on the 1
Okay.
is both too small a number and still a miss.
Yay.
So that is
Oh,
my
man.
New Zealand.
Oof. Whew.
I will now finish it off with the crow.
A what?
The raven. The other one was crow. My destroyer. He has only got 1 shot in his front, and the side arcs are out. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is just in range for a single shot in your bow. So it is a long range, which is a green. It is a crew green, and we already know your front is a blue.
Yep.
So there's my shot.
Gotcha.
It's about as bad as it can get.
Big money, big money. No?
9 on the 2.
9 on the. Oh,
That gets
that's
it.
Yeah, okay.
There it is. So go ahead and circle that gun.
All right.
And then again, at the end, we'll cross it off. So that is me. I have now done all my firing. It is now your turn to fire.
Okay.
Again, the thing to remember, you still have this gun.
Until after this turn.
Exactly.
And then it's gone. Okay. So so in my turn now, I've already moved. I cannot move. So whatever position I have now
Exactly.
is what my position is.
Yep.
Okay. So in this case, so my big guy, that is kind of like that, you would say, right?
So your side starts right here.
Okay.
So this is everything inside. So nothing is in your side arc.
Okay, cool. So now no side arc here.
No, sorry. My raven is in the side arc.
Okay, cool.
Just off of that lip. The table's a little uneven. So
Right. Okay. So that being said, I can do side arc against your raven. My gun can also swivel. So that gun, the turret.
if you wish to go there, absolutely, you can go to the raven.
But that's also your more powerful unit.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the decision making.
Yeah. Okay. I see. All right. And I can split the weapons in such a way that my side weapons are going to hit this one. My front weapon is going to hit
Every
that.
gun, it works independently.
Got it.
If
Okay.
you had 4 ships around you, you could shoot all 4 ships.
Fantastic. All right. So in that case, I might do the side weapon of this since that's in range against
Yep.
your what is it?
This
The-
guy's the Raven.
The Raven against your Raven, and then maybe the one but the turret of the 4 against your New Zealand.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So let's start with that then. So with that case, let me see if I figure this out. My front turret is 5 to 10 hexes, right?
Yep.
So long range is 10, so I need to be sure. So that means one. How would I measure this out?
So you're gonna count each hex. So 1, 2,
Two.
3,
Okay, Chris, go.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is the same problem I had, where I was actually out of range with my 10s.
Got it. All right, cool. Then if that's the case, then I'm not gonna be able to touch that
Yeah.
right now. Cool.
So the question is whether or not that gun can reach the Raven.
Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, it can.
Fantastic. All right, cool. So what then I'll do is I'll all guns against the Raven.
Absolutely.
So in this case, since it's at 10, I would use 1 green die.
Yep.
In that ribbon though, there is no crew.
Right there.
Okay, I was looking at in
No,
between of
all
all
of
of that.
this.
Okay, gotcha.
The
So
ribbons don't divide or anything. They're just to show
guys,
for the other person's dice.
got it. So then 1 blue, another for the crew, another blue for the crew.
So
There.
so this ribbon. So sorry. So you got your gun right here.
Right. So yes, the green. Sorry. Yes. The
Okay,
green,
yeah.
One green for the gun, blue for the crew, and that's it, right?
From your ship.
From my ship.
But you need 1 die from me.
Right. Okay. So
So you've got the ribbons. Where are you shooting into?
I guess the 4,
Yep, the bow.
the bow of the ship. Yeah.
It is a blue because I moved.
Okay. So another blue. Okay, and then I need to grab.
One of those, except you are special. You have this square, which means it is the bigger gun. You grab 2.
Oh. Okay. So 1, 1, 1. Come on, really?
So that's not gonna hit anything.
No.
That's gonna pounce right off.
Ouch, that hurts.
Yep.
All right, well, that was a failure. So I'll go with the side turrets now. That would be the port side.
Yep.
So with that, then I'm using. Ooh, there's a torpedo.
So torpedo, I'll explain when we get to the next round. It actually happens at a different phase.
I see. Okay, so then stick with the guns for this. I have 2 guns though here, right?
Yes,
And I can fire both guns.
absolutely.
Fantastic. So, but it's 4 to 6 is
Yep.
the range, and I do not think
You do
you're-
not have the range for that.
No, so I cannot do anything more then.
So what you do have is in the back.
Oh,
You do have the turret.
okay. So that's also 10 hex, but then I would have to go from. I'm assuming from this
Yes,
right
that
here.
is correct.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just out of range.
I'm completely So
Yep.
nothing else is going to be able to
Yep.
hit.
So that is the deployed Loam's turn.
All right, so that's done, and then the pelletier. I'm assuming. Let's see. So this is the which side? I feel like I'm gonna try to get that guy done just because all my guns can probably hit him, but we'll see. Okay, so let's start with the bow of the ship. We have another 8 hexes. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fantastic. So that's going to be able to hit that. So that would mean green for the range. I have a green for. May I borrow one of your greens?
Absolutely.
Green for the crew added. And then because I'm assuming I'm attacking the bow of your ship, 1 dice from you for bow hitting is going to be
Blue.
the blue. All right, and then because it's a triangle and not a square, I stick with just 1 dice, right?
Correct.
Okay. Look at me already learning.
Yeah, it's
Woo!
that easy.
Hey, that's a lot better. That is 3, 6 to hit.
That is a 10.
Screw this game. Not kidding. Table
Nope,
flip.
that's it. That's it. I'm done.
More like screw my luck, man. God.
Yeah. I think you still got one more gun up
Yes.
there.
Oh yeah. 2 guns. Right. So it's gonna be Should I go with the yellow instead then? Because
No,
once
again,
you-
so
oh,
when
that's
you're
for the
looking at you,
torpedo.
just ignore these. Just
Oh,
ignore this. Don't look at them.
Got it.
They're only for when someone's shooting at you.
Okay, so it'll be the same dice for this too then.
Yep, exact same.
That is a 10.
That is much better, but you hit the miss slot.
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
I think that's it.
All right. I've gotten the front two, and am I able to use the port
So
side?
your arc starts right here, which just glances off.
Okay.
Of me.
Got it. Oh man.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. That's me.
Yep.
Making a
So that was the
complete-
first round.
All right.
So now go ahead and mark off those slots.
Right.
They are now actually gone. And we're gonna go to the next turn.
Okay.
I won initiative, so now I have to go for this turn.
Got it.
And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Are you not moving the other one at all?
It is now your turn to move your type.
Big
2.
guy. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Perfect. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. I'm gonna do 1, 2.
You are driving backwards right now.
Oh, I cannot. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, curious about this. Am I then able to cross?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
There's a lot of space out there.
Yeah.
So it's, we're not all on the same altitude.
Got it. Okay, then what I'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think this is what I'll do. This is me.
Perfect.
I think. Oh God, I hope.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna be. People are probably gonna be like, "You idiot! Come on, think. Clearly, that's not the right thing. Come on."
So, we're off into firing then. Again, it doesn't matter who goes first. But I will go again because I will show off another new rule.
Okay.
Another thing you can do is instead of firing your guns separately, is to fire them together.
Okay.
If they are the same size and have the triangle, they can be fired together in a single shot.
Okay.
So what you would do? So I'm going to shoot this ship with my side guns here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know that I am in this side of your ship.
Yeah.
Your port, and obviously you're in my port. So I would do everything the same. I would gather that blue die. I would gather the green.
Okay.
I would go to your ship, a green ribbon, which is a black. But then what I would do is grab an additional die for this gun.
Okay.
So I'll grab a blue again. And then a single thing. So what this is called is bracketing. And I'm focusing my fire on a single shot to increase the chance of blowing it up. But I will have used 2 slots to only get 1 chance of blowing something up.
Okay.
So it is less overall potential damage, but a higher odds of getting any damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to go and do that. I'm going to put this all together. Roll that off. And that is quite a good roll there.
Oh, fun.
I believe that is a 20 on your 1.
Oh, that's a miss.
I'm on the side of your ship. You're like
Oh.
this, I'm in your port. As fun as that would have been.
I got really excited.
I'm sure you did.
Okay. All right. Makes sense.
So go ahead and circle the 1.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this is not gonna end well.
All right. So then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot these separately because they're a little bigger.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I'm 6 X's away. So Sorry, 1 sec. We have an emergency real quick. I thought they were at the bottom of it. I will pull it up, see if they're there. Yeah. Sorry, we had someone. Randall is, as we discussed, out sick. And someone needed some questions that I don't know all the answers to. Anyways,
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I know.
How could you? I'm kidding.
So the yellow, the green for the crew, and then your black side, and I've got 2 of these.
Okay.
11 on the 3.
On the what side? Side?
Yep,
Which-
same.
that's port side.
So we're over here.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yep, you're good.
So that's a 12 though.
That bounces off.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, now you're doing the other side of the ship.
Yeah. So I've got my other gun.
That's right.
That'll hit your 1, which
Yeah.
already hit.
But already
So
gone.
now we have a new instance.
Oh, okay.
The new instance is going to be that I'm going to roll this again and potentially hit another slot or the same slot. We'll
Okay.
see what happens. It's now bouncing around in the ship.
Oh.
You're 2. So now the same thing occurs.
Oh, that's gone. Okay. Oh, that is devastating. Okay. And so that's done with your big ship, and now you're going to jump out to the Raven.
Absolutely. I do need to do one thing real quick
Oh,
because this guy's going to get solved.
Oh.
So if you want to, juggle and dance with the crowd real quick here, I'll
Okay.
be right back in a minute. Sorry, folks.
Actually, if you want me to juggle,
There it is.
I can't do it with dice. Ah, no. Okay. All right. Man, I wish I could see chat. Someone help me. Clearly, I'm in very deep trouble now. I feel like this is devastating. Give me your luck, please. You got. I need all the luck. Just hype me up. KP, go. Woo, woo. Ah. Well, now what do I do? Okay, so I'm gonna read this out a bit. Turn order. I'm gonna put this down just so. All right, so turn order. Every turn, players take the following actions in the following order: initiative, firing torpedoes, movement, resolving torpedoes. I feel like we missed out on the firing of the torpedoes, but he did mention we're gonna do that. Resolving torpedoes, combat, end of the turn. Okay, so we did everything except firing the torpedoes. So it looks like we find out what the initiative order is, then fire the torpedoes. Okay. For initiative, each player rolls 2d red. Highest roll wins for turn. Okay, we did that. Firing the torpedoes. Before movement begins, players lay out all torpedo launch and torpedo target markers for any torpedoes fired this turn. I said torpedoes way too many times in one sentence, it feels like. But, okay. So we launch all the torpedoes first. I see. Then we go into movement. Player who lost initiative moves highest type ship first. Player who won initiative movements move their highest type. This continues down to type 1 until all ships have moved. Then movement point cost 1 MP to enter a hex. 1 movement point to enter a hex, 1 movement point to change ships facing by 1 hex side. All available MPs to change facing by 2 or 3 hex sides. 2 MP to side slip 1. I need to read that again. 2 MP to side slip 1 hex side, right or left. Side slip? Side slip? I need to ask about that. 1 MP to side slip 1 hex side, right or left, if mounting multiple steering gear slots. Okay, I feel like we haven't touched that aspect yet. Now I'm just like, okay. 3 MP for defensive or offensive screening. Okay. I do apologize. I'm a complete noob. So if you're out there yelling at me going, clearly that makes sense. Well, I'm glad you figured it out first. Use your speed, sending luck. Okay. Yes, I'm running the French. So let's see. Pelletier is mine. And Depuis de I'm gonna butcher that. Depuis de l'Homme. Liberty class. All right. So we shall see how well. I've never played not only just this game, but any type of like minifix based game. So we'll see. Side slipping shifts your ship to the. Okay, that's what okay. So it's literally like doing that. I'm assuming. right? Like just okay. I feel like that and that. All right. Poor Pelletier getting mauled. Yes. I swear he's on a vengeance against me. And look at those die rolls. Why can't I have that? Friggin' annoying, man. What do you mean by same orientation though? Oh, same. Oh, slipping shifts your ship left to right on the same orientation. Okay, yeah. So I can. Does that? Oops. Does that mean I could do something like that? Like that? Which would make sense because I keep thinking that these are ships on water, but they're in the air, which I can see how that then would work. Okay. We have to teach him Battletech airstrike. Yes, please. Oh, hey, he's back. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Crisis is averted.
I clearly didn't move anything, and I did not do a chest.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, how'd that happen?
No. Listen, when the captain leaves the freaking command center of the ship, now you know what happened.
No, absolutely. No, it'd be totally warranted too. You're all good now. Crisis has been averted. Actually, for those of you who don't know, there's going to be Penny Arcade is doing another one of their Battletech sessions here. And we were working with them and had some of the cards. And those cards, we didn't know where they were because that was with Randall's stuff, and he's down sick today. So
oh no.
Not good, but please show up for that later because now I get to be a little bit a part of that by making stuff now. Made me feel good.
I was just kind of going over some of the rules. I was excited to see that there's some aspects that we haven't touched upon just yet, like firing of the torpedoes and the side movement, the side slipping.
Yep, 100%. Do we have?
I'm a good student. I'm a good student.
I appreciate it. I believe we are over. No, we are shooting my Raven now.
Yeah,
shots.
I've done everything my Pelletier could do, right?
I don't think you fired yet.
No, I've not. Yeah, you need. Yes.
Yeah. So New Zealand is done. Now it is the Raven in your back.
Yes.
So again, following the standard rules, I can see that you're in my port.
Yes.
And I'm in your stern.
Yes.
So then I'm going to see I have a turret in the front and 2 shots off the side. All of them into your stern. I'm going to fire them separately, trying to feel if I can be lucky.
Okay.
So all of them are the same over here. This side does not have a crew.
Oh, okay.
So I'm actually going to shoot these 2 together to make up for the fact that the crew's gone.
Got it.
So I'm clearly within short range. So blue, and then also a blue for this gun. And then what is your stern green ribbon?
For this guy?
Yeah, for the deployed alone.
Stern green ribbon? Stern, there we go. Red.
Perfect.
Oh, no.
And then, so this will be my roll to shoot in your stern. Very nice. 18 on the 3.
Oh, God damn it. That's 11.
So that'll get it. So going closer to the ball.
Oh, my engine's gone.
So that's an engine. So at the end of the turn, you will lose 3 engine points. So this will become a 5.
Oh, no.
I got 1 more shot. You're saying red. My gun's a blue. But now I get a green instead of that blue.
Why is that?
Because this one was 2 together.
Oh, I see. Okay, good.
So those were 2 blues. Now it's a blue and a green.
Got it.
Not as good. And 9 on the 1.
9 on the 1 is 11.
It is a miss.
And it's a miss anyways.
That works. All right.
Awesome.
That is it for me. Fire away, good sir.
All right. Let's rock. All right, cool. So these are gone. This will be gone. I'm just going to rock this. So that means that, okay. I'm going to go ahead and, so can I fire these 2 together because they're both the same type of guns, but they're
Absolutely.
not? Okay.
Absolutely. All that matters is that they're the same size.
So they don't have to be like next to each other. It's not a proximity thing. Got it. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna try that. So I'm gonna because it's 6 hex. Is that a blue then, or is that green?
It is. If it's at 6 hexes, it's a smaller number.
Right.
Smaller die.
So you know what? So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could hit it.
Yep, you've got it.
But I kind of want to get rid of this guy.
That's your own ship.
That's my ship.
mean, I'm stop you. And I do feel like my responsibility as teacher to let you know that is a time shift.
Friendly fire, friendly fire. You know what? This kind of harkens back to my Halo days. All right. All right.
I just want to play Halo now.
Right?
Always.
Oh, reach. Anyways,
Yes, sir. Best game.
best one.
Best
All right.
one.
Well, we're gonna go. Okay, I'm just gonna go for your big guy over there. So I will do, in this case, because I'm doing both, I will do the blue die. Correct, 2 blues.
So it'll be, you are at 6 X's, so it'll be the green.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, got it. So 2 greens.
Yep.
2 greens. I have a crew, so I can do a blue.
Yep.
And then your side, I'm hitting your stern side.
That is my port
Oh,
side.
sorry. Oh, it's that way. Okay.
So black.
Black. Fantastic. You know how I mentioned I was in the Navy at the beginning of this term? Clearly, I failed miserably at that. It's been also been 10 years. I know. And then,
Yes.
do I, and then, I'm trying to double checking. So, okay, so there's triangles. Okay.
Yep.
It's been 10 years since I've been in the Navy, so. All right, so that's 6, 7, 8.
Five,
3.
yeah. No, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, 9. Okay, sorry. I looked like a 1 for a second. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And then till you're 3.
Unfortunately, my lowest number is an 11, so you did not get it. I'm struggling with those rolls there, sir.
Give me all your luck. God damn it. So those are now both of those gone.
Yep.
So I have these 2 then remaining.
Right.
And I can go for, and what's my range on those? 5 to 10 hexes.
Yeah. So obviously they're in range.
They're in range, absolutely. I'm just trying to say, I don't think you're 5.
I was 6 exactly.
6 exactly. So, okay, so I'll have to go with a 10. So that'll be 2 greens.
So you cannot shoot those together.
Okay,
You
yeah.
do not have a triangle.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll shoot first with this guy. So that's a green, right?
Yep.
Okay, 1 green. Do I have crew?
Yep.
Blue? Oh, come on. Okay, it's also a square die, so
Yep,
I
so
would
2
do
of them.
2 of those. And then
my black.
you're black. Oh,
there you go.
yes, thank
Here
you.
it is.
Oh, all right. So in this case, I have 14, 19. 14, 18.
On my 2 and 3, which are my 2 guns. Just
Oh, yes.
much better.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. All right. That was a spiritual experience there for a second. All right. Now let's see. With that being said, okay, that is my 2 ends. I think that's the end of my big guy's turn. Right? That's all I can do.
You did not shoot the back one.
Oh, I haven't shot the back one. Yes. Okay, cool. So same. Is the back one still in range? 1, 2. Oh yeah, it's 10. It's
Yeah, it was
within
10.
Yeah, it was 10. Yeah. So okay, and then it'll be the same.
You do not have a crew back there, I believe.
You are correct. So I would remove one of the blues. I would remove the blue. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, hey, a 14 to hit on your 3 and 6.
So let's start down here. You go to 14. It is 14, but it's a +1, 2. So it's gonna bounce off.
Okay.
So let's go to the 3. So that is going to hit, but that's already destroyed. So now we do what I did and re-roll.
All right. 4.
4. So it's 14. I have 2 armor, but because you re-rolled, you're inside my ship and you ignore the armor.
Oh, okay.
So that actually does hit it.
Yahoo! All
There you
right.
go.
There
There it
we
is.
go. Oh, okay.
Poured up.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. So that's the end of my turn here for this guy, I think, right? Yeah, that's the end.
Yeah, that is the end for him.
All right. So then I go on to my Pelletier. He's also faced this way. You know what? Let's wreck that shit.
Go for it.
Kick his
Got a
ass.
huge gash right here.
Yeah. All right. So cool. So I'm gonna start with my port side cannons. I have just the 1 gun there.
Yep.
All right. So with that case, 4. Am I within? Yeah, I'm within 4. So is that blue the bigger one?
Yes.
Okay. So 1 blue. I have the crew, which is 1 green. Actually, I have another
So that is just a backup. You only ever get one crew in a shot.
I see. Okay, got it.
It's a backup crew.
Got it. So I have those two, and that's it. And then, well, sorry, your starboard side,
The
port
port side is
side,
still black.
still a black. Cool. And then I do one. Oh, baby, let's go.
All right, that's another 2. That's a destroyed slot, so roll it again.
6.
That'll do it. Only got 2 slots left in there.
Oh, baby, let's go. All right, and then I'm going to use both my side cannons, side guns, I mean.
So that one is dead.
Oh, that one's
You
dead.
just have that one and that one.
Got it. Okay, so that is another blue. I have a crew, and then a black for your side, right?
Correct.
All right, and then so same. Okay. 8. So 12, 15 to hit.
So that's 15, 16, 17, because these are still up, so it did not hit.
Wait, so, okay. Oh, it's
15. And the armors add +1 to all of these numbers while they're
okay.
up.
Gotcha. Damn it.
So close. And they got 1 shot left, I think.
Okay, and then it'll be I don't have a crew for that backs. No, do I?
You do not.
I do not. So I'll remove the crew. This would be it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nah.
No.
All right. Well,
Almost there.
I did what I could.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right. All firing is done. So mark them off.
Yes.
So now we're going to do one more phase, which is the repair phase.
Okay.
Repairs are quickly trying to, get some of your slots back up.
Yeah.
Stick some duct tape on it type of stuff. You can only repair things that were damaged in a previous turn.
Okay.
Um,
When you say previous turn, as in all previous turns, or just whatever was the
all
last?
previous turns, it
Got it.
couldn't have just been destroyed. So
Okay.
like this whole section is all brand new. I can't repair any of it.
Oh, I see.
So I can't repair. But this gun
Mm-hmm.
was damaged last time.
Right.
So what we're going to do is you're going to first
Well,
see
technically, this gun
and this armor.
and this armor. Yeah.
Now, armor and crew cannot be repaired.
Oh.
Cannot suddenly magically make more people pop up. And giant
What?
slugs-
I can't just have like a little, hey, everybody, time to make some love and pop out some babies.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think so. But I can consult the rules.
Someone just been in the Navy. Trust me that people get into some shenanigans.
And just question whether or not they can repair. So crew and armor cannot be repaired.
All right.
They are permanent losses.
Okay.
But your gun is still capable of being repaired.
Okay. Okay.
So you're going to grab a crew from that section, so green crew,
Okay.
and you can repair as many times as you have slot. Each slot can repair it one time, and each crew can be used to repair it once. So
Okay.
if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crew,
Oh, nice.
you can
Okay.
repair 5 different slots. But
Ah.
if someone tries to repair this and fails, the other 4 cannot do anything for it.
Got it. Okay.
So you grab the crew, which is green, and then always 2 red.
What's the 2 red? How do you decide?
That is just the standard rule.
I see.
It's
Okay.
always 2 red when repairing, and then the crew. And then you need a 15 to repair.
Where did the number 15 come from? Is that also?
That is just the
okay.
number. It is
Okay.
the number 15.
Got it. Yeah,
And that
baby.
so you may repair that gun.
All right, I'm gonna. There we go.
Perfect.
And then in here, I can also in the same phase repair the armor for
You
this.
could, but again, armor does not repair.
Oh shit! Damn it!
Yep.
Mm,
And everything else just happened. So the only other thing you need to note is that you are down to 5 MP.
okay.
All right. And we are back to the top.
Okay. And is it
back to
still
it.
since you go
So-
first?
So again, it's going to keep going back and forth. So
Ah.
I went first last time, so now
Gotcha.
you're going to go first.
Gotcha.
Now, let's get to the last big thing we haven't gotten to, which is your torpedo.
Yes.
So torpedoes aren't as good at this scale because they're especially good against bigger ships, but we're still going to try it out. What's going to happen is that we're using the older tokens, but the newer rules.
Okay.
And normally they'd have better iconography, but what it's going to be is you're going to throw out a token, and let's say we're doing it on this side with this torpedo.
Okay.
So before all movement, we do torpedoes.
I see. And you're just gonna place it in where you think that other ship is going
Basically,
to be.
what's going to happen? Yes.
Yeah,
So
I'm
we're gonna
smart.
absolutely. So we're gonna show you still need the fire in the arc that it's in.
Okay.
So within this arc, and then you throw out a torpedo within 18 hexes. So we'll throw it there, and we'll point it in this direction.
Okay.
Once all movement is done, if anyone is on this hex or the 3 hexes in front of it that it's pointing, then it will hit that thing. Now, it'll hit anyone within those hexes.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire is fully available.
Oh boy, I'm glad I learned my lesson. That would have ended
So,
very badly.
The problem is going to be is that I still move 8, and that's really hard to pin down with just a single torpedo.
Got it.
It's just not as effective.
Got it.
But you are free to still throw a torpedo over there if you so wish.
Yeah, like you said, I don't think I. You know what? Why not? How many torpedoes do I?
And it's just this guy, and he has 1 per side.
1 per side. You know, you never know if you can get lucky. So this is my guy.
Yep.
And then my cone is this way, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And he's facing that direction, so you're gonna be. You know what?
Perfect. And then you need to be facing either straight or 1 to the side.
How do you mean?
So number needs to face directly to the side.
Got it. Got it. It's showing the directionality of the. I see. Got it. Okay. All right. And actually, I have one more, right? I have two.
You do? But if you come this way, you can, but there's nothing over there.
Fair enough.
All right. So that is
Got
that. So now we're into movement, and you move first with your cruiser.
Okay. Let's. Do I even wanna? You know what? Actually, yes. So I'm gonna do 1, 2. Oops. 1, 3, 4, 5. Right?
Yep.
5, 6.
You only have 5.
Oh, 5. Yes, that's right. All right. I'm gonna do that. And then for this guy, how do I want to do this? 1.
No, sorry. It's my turn to move.
Oh, that's right.
Yep,
Both big ships first. That's
Yep.
right.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. That's not maybe the best there. Now right there. Yeah, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess too far away.
That is, yeah.
I'm gonna get off the edge now. We'll stick over here.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
One. Oh wait, God damn it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No,
You're gonna want to stay on the side.
That's
those
what
side shots. Yep. All right, my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, damn it.
Still trying to get those stern shots on ya.
Yeah, same. That's what I was hoping to do, but I forgot that you can move too.
Yep, I can indeed.
All right.
All right, would you like to shoot the first this time?
Sure. Okay. I'm
sorry. First thing would be torpedoes. That torpedo is on the other side of me, so it's gonna miss. So we're gonna remove that.
damn it. Oh, I see. Okay. Because it's 3 forward as well. Okay, cool. Okay. Then that being said, I should have put it like here or something. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna start with this guy. I'm gonna be at how much is my goal here? That's my port side. So
yeah, I think those are the 6s, and I'm probably out of range for that.
Yeah. So none of those can do anything. Maybe the 10s.
Oh yeah, you should have me on 10.
2, 3, 4,
long
5,
range.
6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'll do my. Oh no. Yeah, I have my.
Yep.
Both my
still
2
there.
turns. Yes. Okay. So What do I need? I need a green.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 green. I have my crew, so it adds a blue.
Perfect.
And then on your end, would that be a
Black.
black? So that's a black, and then because it is a square,
Perfect.
a. Oof. Oh wait,
Eh?
that is at a 12 to your 1 and your 4.
Okay. So 12. So this is 11 plus 1, and this is destroyed, so that is 12, so you got it.
Yay!
Now the 4 hits the 14, but it's a reroll, and you deal with the reroll first.
Okay. 3.
3 is a 12, and you don't have to deal with the armor. So now we get to go to the last part of this game,
Okay.
which is called breaking the keel. And this is how you kill a ship. So you have re-rolled, and you've hit another destroyed slot, so you're in the middle of the ship, and you have a chance to just break the spine.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to start a tally.
Okay.
And that tally is going to add 2 for every destroyed slot in the section I'm in.
Okay.
And 1 for every destroyed slot outside.
Okay.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. If there would be others, it'd be 11, 12, and so on.
Okay.
So 10. Additionally, if there was a miss slot in that location, it would do it. There is not.
Okay.
You're going to take 2 red dice, just always 2 red dice. You're going to add 10 to it. And if you get my structural integrity of 20, I'm dead.
Oh, okay. Oh, big money, big money, big money.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's a 10.
There it is.
18.
That's a 13. You needed. There it is. It's down. Seven goes down. Oh, you still need him to shoot you this turn.
That's even in the middle of my little.
I know.
That's my sound effects, man.
I'm sorry, but I still want to shoot, please. Thank you. All right. And then I assume that guy was shooting at him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, now that I've known that guy's getting destroyed, do I need to?
Officially, you would have declared beforehand all of your shots. We've been a little loose with it.
I see.
That is what you would do. So if you would have been shooting at him, those shots are gone.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't declare, and I didn't know I needed to declare because someone didn't explain those rules to me. So I'm not at fault here, I feel.
If you wish to shoot the other thing, you're free to do so.
No. I will respect your rules, and I will stick to the official method so that our audience also knows how to properly play.
That's right.
Look at me, how my integrity is intact.
Very integral. Yes, 100%.
Just know that I could have effed you up today.
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, running through the other ship, I'm still in a lot of trouble here. All right, so my turn to fire at you then.
Yes.
New Zealand coming to your side here.
Okay.
I don't have these, so I just have the ones at the end. They're going to be a blue for my gun, green for the crew, black for your side, and I got 2 of these.
Yes. 2 of these, as in you want the other one too?
No, I will do 2 shots.
Oh,
Two
I see.
guns.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. Ooh,
All right,
ooh,
so that's going to be a 15 on
15.
your 3.
On my side, right?
Yep.
That hits. That's my
Perfect.
crew. No, we need to make more babies.
And last shot of the New Zealand.
That hits. That's
That hits
17.
the 1, which is already destroyed. So now I roll
Oh,
2. I now get to do the exact same thing you just did.
oh
So
no.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
So I need it on a 12.
at least. No.
Yes! And they splash with each other. And by the same manner, he was going to shoot you.
Okay.
So he does not get to shoot the
Each other.
destroyer.
Okay. Can I do my sound effects now?
Please.
All right. And there we go. That's all I can do.
That. Perfect. So
On my the audition. Into the water. There we go. That's the end of it. There we go.
it was funny learning that we had to increase the timeline for when parachutes would be invented.
Oh.
Because before planes, like technically they're hot air balloons, but people really weren't in the air enough to need parachutes.
Yeah.
And so we increased the timeline for parachutes being invented by like 10 years.
Ah.
So then everyone dies if the Leviathan goes down.
Oh dear. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
There it is.
absolutely.
Now we have our little guys.
Now we've got our duel of the destroyers.
Ooh, I love
So
that.
go ahead and get these guys off the board.
Okay.
Can throw this guy away. And because you repaired yourself, we are both clean.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's gone.
Yep.
This guy's
He
gone.
is dead.
All right.
All right. There is no repairs to be made during the repair phase. So now we're back to the top, and it's my turn to move first.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right. Oh shoot. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, sorry. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Getting across the TN.
Oh, shoot! I was thinking I'm being smart here. Fuck.
No, that's exactly what you want. No,
Okay,
that
yeah.
being smart. You
Oh.
are crossing the T.
Oh, I'm the crossing. Yes.
So you are getting all of this versus my bow.
Yes. Okay.
So you have a lot more guns this turn than I do.
That's what I was hoping to do. Okay, cool. All right. That's what I
100%.
was thinking I was trying to do. And then, all right, cool. Fantastic. Yes. All right. That's it. That's our movement phase, right?
Absolutely. So we're into firing. I'll go for first this turn.
Yes.
So I've got my one to die, obviously. We're short range because
Yep.
look at that. So blue, my green crew, your side, please.
Would that be a yellow or a red?
The green ribbon is if you moved, which you moved.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, yes, yellow.
Perfect. And here's my one shot this turn. Nope. That is not hitting a 9 on the 6 on the side. It's not doing it. All right, it is now your turn to fire.
All right, let's wreck some shit. So I'm going to start with my turret here. So that would mean I have 2 guns on this side too, right? Both of these can go for?
Yep.
All
If they've got the T, then they can do it.
Okay, cool. Then that would mean because it's close, 2 blue, one. Actually, they're on both the same side, so I can use both at the same time, right?
Yes, you can bracket if you wish.
Okay, I'll bracket to 2 blues. Or is it just 1 blue?
It's 2 blues.
2 blues. Okay, it's 2 blues. I have a crew, so 1 green. And then there are triangles, so 1 blue. And then I'm going to be hitting your bow.
Yep.
Which is, would that be a yellow or blue?
Blue.
Blue. Oh, come on.
All right, go for it.
Come on, maybe. I'm going to do it on the flats. That is a 5, 6. Are you kidding?
That is not going to happen.
Okay, well, we got more chances. We got options here. Oh, that hurts.
That was sad.
Oh, that hurts so badly. All right, we're going to go for our port side. Okay.
It is not that it's huge, but it is your starboard side that you're on.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
No.
Okay. Yeah. My head
Yeah,
was still in.
You're good.
So, starboard side. So
It should be noted that you can bracket these as well because they're still the same size.
Oh, okay. Do I want to bracket?
So the reason for it is because this guy has no crew in the back.
Okay.
So he has a lesser shot. You don't have to, but that is what you're losing when you're shooting by himself.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. No. Then I'll do that then. So I'll do 2 blues. Yeah, 2 blues. I have a crew. And then I'm going to be hugging another blue.
Yes.
Okay. And then 1 dice. Come on.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Are you kidding
3,
me?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No.
Are you kidding
No,
me?
lucky number there. Well, a bunch of whiff in there.
Wow. You guys are useless.
So we actually are at a point where it is harder. Because normally you have more ships out here on the field.
Right.
two destroyers actually take a while to kill each other. It is not quite meant for this type of combat.
Got it. Got it.
A game of Leviathans lasts 6 rounds,
Oh, okay.
and then all ships have points for them. And
Okay.
we'll see who has the most points destroyed at the end.
I see. I see.
But obviously we're just doing a quick thing, so it wasn't there. But normally the game would be over by the time you get to this type of fighting.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Well, we're still going for it, and it is your turn to move first.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Man, I'm a yeet out of here. So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
French coward.
Ah, fuck off. Sorry, I apologize. I apologize for my language. My apologies for my French.
Frame the end of episode. You're good there?
Yes, perfect. Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Fudge.
Into the stern.
Oh, this is not fun.
So firing off at you.
Uh-huh.
Your stern is a blue. I'm going to take my chance and shoot them all separately. Oh no, I have to shoot these together because they don't have the crew. Blue, blue, blue for this guy.
Oh no.
There's that 3.
Oh no. On the stern, you said, right?
Yep.
So the 3 is a 10, and that's clearly.
Oh yeah, I got 15.
Yeah. Okay. So there goes my engine again. All right. Okay.
All right, and then my last shot. So that's just give me the 2 things. Is like this. And that one.
Hey.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Not too bad. And I lose 4 MP for the engine. So
Yes, you are now going to be at 8 for your next turn.
okay. Now it's my turn, right?
Yep.
And I only have the stern stuff to use. So just my 1 turret, right? That's all I can do?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm well within range, so I will be doing a blue. I do not have a crew there. And then I'll be hitting your port side. At that range is a yellow, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yellow. Okay, that's all I got. So come on, baby. Oh, 10 to your 1
is a miss.
Ah!
Sounds exciting, but that is a miss.
Come on! I can't get a break.
Need a soundboard over here with like a wah.
All right. Let's not get there. Okay, well that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all we're doing.
All right, we're gonna go run around in circles around each other for a
Yep.
bit.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Come here, you little punk. All right. 1. I can only turn. I was this way, so I can only turn this.
Yep.
Right? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
8 or 8? 8?
Yeah.
Okay. 9.
You've
10.
only got 8.
Oh, 2. That's right. 9, 10, 8. Okay, then I'm just gonna. Here we are.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 1 gun that can shoot that far.
Okay. And vice versa.
You are all 8s, I believe.
What do you mean, all 8s?
Your longest range
Yes.
is 8 hexes.
Yeah.
We are 9 hexes apart.
Ha! So
I have a single 10 hex gun.
And I do not have any 10 hex? Oh, shoot.
So not a lot of range there.
Okay. Oh, that's not cool.
All right, now he is literally going to be a green and a yellow, and that's it.
Miss.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Super miss.
yay. All right. So you went first earlier, right? In the
Yep.
movement?
So I'm moving. Yeah, you're trying to move first.
Okay. So I'm going to 1. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You have 9 movement?
I do. Back into the stern. All righty.
Oh man, I had such a great run.
You did. I mean, for your first time not only playing Leviathans, but any miniatures game, I think you put up a plenty good fight here.
Let's see how this ends.
Let's see how this goes. All right. And then I'll do the double blue and all 3 blues. Here we go for the bracketed shot into your stern.
Well, that's not going to do
8
nothing.
On the 4.
Against the stern. Nope, that's a
Nope.
12.
Yep. And last one.
Oh, come on, baby. Small numbers. Oh, that's
Big
not...
numbers. And that's the
14.
best slot.
Whoa! Yes, that feels great. All right. Well, I'm not going to be able to do much anyways on my turn, but let us see. All right. So on my end, that's 1 blue. That's another blue. I don't have any crew. And then on your end, what do I do? Another blue? That's another blue. No, against
You're on my side, so we yellow.
starboard. So yellow. Okay. And 1 dice. Oh, baby, come on. Okay.
Hey.
12 against your 4.
Plus armor. So that does not hit.
Okay. All right, we'll bounce. We bounce. Cool. Let's go. All right.
All right. My turn to move first.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You did that in such a... Okay.
I
It's like
played
a-
the game a lot.
It's like
I know what I'm doing.
speedboat maneuver. Like,
Yep. Yep.
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
As we are falling into our audience, a little bit of just going back and forth. I've got the live chat back up. If anyone has any other questions, especially about the rules of the game, please let me know and I can answer them.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So 1.
Or, other generic things.
Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right.
All right. Let's blast each other.
If we can.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are 6 apart from each other.
Oh, hell yes. Okay. Yes, we can.
So we got a little oddity here because I'm right here.
Uh-huh.
And my bow is right here and my sight is right here.
Okay.
So your stern gun is in this slot and will be shooting my side.
Okay.
The other guns are up front. It'll be shooting my bow.
Oh.
So it'll be a little split.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then your... Do I shoot first? Because you move first.
I don't even remember where we're at now. Go for it.
All right. Guess first. Yay. All right. I'll take it.
How did the anthology Armored Skies get its name? Yes, I did talk about that, and that's a fair enough story. Please proceed.
Okay. So you said to all everything but my stern is going to be hit in your bow, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
No, sorry. Other stern is on the side. Your bow is in my bow.
Okay. So starting with my bow, I got...
After he fires, I'll tell the story.
Okay. I'll do... You know what? I'm going to split it. I'm going to see what I get. So I'm going to do 1 blue. I have 1 crew member, so I have green. And then I'm firing against your bow within 10. So I'm not close. What is it? Is it blue or yellow?
My bow is a blue.
Okay. Blue. Oh, that is a 11 to your 1. That's a miss. All right.
Stop rolling those ones. All right, you know what? To finish this game, misses are now rerolls.
All right, cool. Done.
So roll that 1 again.
Oh, damn it.
So it was an 11.
Okay, 11.
It was 11.
4 or
Oh,
5.
5. It still bounces.
All right.
But that'll help us at least.
All right, and then I have one more turret on that side. That is a nice 6 plus 13 against your 3.
That'll hit at that.
Oh, thank
There
God.
we go.
There we go. All right, and then from there, you know what? I'll start with my stern. I'll get rid of my crew, but everything else I think stays the same.
Yep.
All right. Come on, big money, big money, big money. That's a 10 on your
Roll
one.
the 1.
What is with my ones? That's a 2.
And that is the 1 slot that'll do that too.
Oh,
There it is.
Oh.
Took out 2 of my guns. That's
All
gonna
right.
be a problem.
Okay. All right. Cool. Done. Then next up is my port side. So I have blue? No, green. Green is the
It'll be
closer?
green.
Green. It'll be green. Okay, so green. I have 1 green for the crew. And then you said only 1 crew can be used at a
Correct.
time, right? Yeah. So okay, so 1 green for the crew, and then what would be on your side would be on your port side,
Yellow.
yellow, and then 1 of the dice. That's
That's
not
not gonna
touch
do it.
7, and it's a 1. Hey, but it's not gonna do anything. So all right.
All right. So real quick, so the anthology Armored Skies, there was, I believe it was actually announced like 3 years ago now, a game company that we were going to be working with to also do a Leviathan's app, basically a game app.
Ooh.
It wouldn't be just a straight like tabletop simulator port. It was gonna be their own thing and set it in the same universe.
Okay.
But one of the things they wanted was for us to have the same naming convention. So, for instance, it was called Leviathans. It's now called Leviathans: The Great War. But before that, they wanted us to call it Leviathans Armored Skies.
Oh.
And so both of us would be called Leviathans Armored Skies, and then they would be Leviathans Armored Skies, the video game, and we'd be Leviathans Armored Skies, the miniatures game. It was actually just a long back and forth because I wasn't a huge fan of doing it that way. But at the time, when we were working with them, we were already releasing the anthology. They're in that window. In fact, one of the I don't know if it's a short story, just one of the vignettes in there is from their story's point of view.
Ooh.
I actually quite enjoy it. I like what they were doing with everything. After that book came out, unfortunately, they realized that the project was too ambitious for them, and they could not go about that. And so eventually that project died. And so now we're back to just being called Leviathans, The Great War. And so the anthology book, technically, that's supposed to be its full title and not like a little subset title. And then it just became, it's Leviathan's Armored Skies, even though that should officially be the full branded title of everything. Didn't end up happening that way, but was just a ridiculous story to get that one book technically as a different branded thing than everything else, and just now looks like it's just a
standalone
standard subtitle thing.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah, very wild little story there.
All right.
I'm shooting you now with those 2 guns before they're gone. Shooting your side is a yellow. I get 2 greens.
All right.
Nope. Not even kind of. That was a terrible roll. Then let's go for the front, which is going to subs out. Nope, it's going to be the exact same thing.
Okay.
Nothing changed.
Except maybe you'll roll better this time. Nope.
Or worse. Or worse.
There is a god. Or in my case, multiple gods. Yes. All right. Cool. So now, repair phase?
Yes, repair phase.
But
Yep.
technically,
I can't use because these just got destroyed.
Yeah, and I can't use because that just got destroyed.
No, that was last turn.
I forgot to cross it off then. Okay.
Yep.
But I don't have a crew. I can use any of my crew, right, on the ship to help.
You can. They will. If you need to pull crew from elsewhere, it becomes an 18 you need to roll. So it's harder if you have to pull them from another spot.
Why not?
Yep, absolutely. Why not?
All right, cool. So, what do I? So 2 red
Two
die.
reds and whichever crew die you're using. Yep.
Right. Okay.
And you need 18 this time.
Oh, come on, dice gods. Nah. Ooh, hey, 18.
18! Unbelievable. That's not going to help me out here.
Oh, yes. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, oh. I just love when a plan comes together. And when I say a plan, I mean just pure luck.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, we're back to movement. You are moving first.
Okay. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I'm just gonna there.
Apparently, there is a protected cruiser docked a mile and a half from where we are right now.
Oh,
And so it's the USS Olympia. And someone's
Okay.
asking if it can be a ship in a future fleet pack. I haven't gotten that far. In fact, most of the naming for the Americans was done by somebody else.
yeah.
I'm not saying it can't be in the future, but I wasn't in charge of those specific namings.
Just as a fun fact, though, if there's a naming convention for the U.S. Navy, it's always going to be a USS something. So I was on the USS Rushmore as my ship. So all ships start with USS, just like how you have HMS
Yep.
for your British ships. So
Yep. It's actually very fascinating learning about which ones, because you have the French here who actually don't have
which
a
is
suffix.
interesting.
Yeah. It's totally the British have it, the Germans and Austro-Hungarians have it. The Russians sometimes did, which was particularly strange.
Huh.
So every country was totally dependent on whether or not they decided they wanted the prefix to it or not.
Yeah. Like so, HMS it would be. Oh, is that HML?
It's actually HML because it's normally His or Her Majesty's ship.
Right. That's why I was like,
These are called Leviathans.
ah.
At this moment, I believe it is His Majesty's Leviathan.
I see. So in that case, then it would be USL for United States Leviathan.
Yes, I actually don't remember what the naming we chose for it was.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious now. All right. Okay. I think that's my movement.
Yes.
Now it's yours.
And I'm just gonna try to bring this to a close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Let's be friends.
Hey,
Let's
buddy,
do
buddy.
this crap.
All right. Then since I moved, would you let? And I went first last time.
I will shoot. Yeah, I've got one gun left over there. Blue, green, and your side is a yellow. That's my roll. Hey, there we go. That 4 is
16 to a
gone.
4 against my starboard side.
Starboard side. Yep.
That was against my 4. That's my Tesla coil.
So
What is it? Trim
Yeah.
tank?
So that actually hasn't come up yet. So we actually haven't talked a lot about it, but in this universe, there's this thing called Electroid.
Mm-hmm.
That is what's basically allowing us to fly. It's a magical goo,
Okay.
But whenever you pass a current through it, it levitates things.
Okay.
In the center of these ships is large vats of this. But if you look at these copper tubes along the side,
Uh-huh.
these are our trim tanks, and they're what keep us balanced.
Okay.
So you're gonna get a -1 to all future shots because you're getting off balance.
I see. Okay. I think the one thing we also didn't do, or at least I haven't done, is the side movements as well.
So you require a steering gear slot to use that, and none of us have that slot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I would love to learn that in the future. That sounds fantastic.
Absolutely.
Okay. So are we done? No, your side is done? Because you said you only had that one?
That's it.
All right. Let's get it going, boys. All right. And girls. And non-binary. All my folks. Let's see. So I'm on my port side. So I can do all of these. Correct?
Oh, well, you cannot do this side.
¿Por qué?
Because it's on the port side.
I thought, which one is my ship? Sorry.
This is you.
That's me. I, for some reason, thought that was me for a second. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. So starboard side.
no.
Okay. So all of this is my, okay. There we go. All right. I will start with my rear turret. So I will do blue, one blue. Oh no, there's no crew though. Would these two be the same? Oh no, they're not T. I cannot mix these two together.
Are they the same size?
75 mm, 75 mm.
Then yes, they can.
All right, so I'll match them together so I can have the crew. So I'll do 2 blues, 1 crew, and then one of I'm attacking your port side.
Yep.
So yellow.
Yep.
All right.
All right, let's do this. Come on, sink my destroyer. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a very good one. That's a
8,
reroll.
10, and 8, 10, and a 15.
Okay, that's a reroll slot.
Oh boy.
So that's
Oh,
a miss.
but we said reroll.
Not only that, but if you're doing the reroll to begin with, misses don't count anymore.
Oh, okay.
So even on the normal rolls, you were still good.
All right. Then what shall we do then?
So you're rerolling like it never happened.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like the one never came up.
5.
All right, 5 is gone. I also lost a Tesla coil.
All right. Cool. And then that's that was these two.
Yep.
And then I
So
still
now
have
still at your front.
okay, so I still have my front. So I have 2 of those there, both same types of ships, same type of guns, and a crew. So I think this would be the same set of rolls.
Are you shooting them together?
I think so. Yeah.
Then yeah,
All right.
exact same.
Uh, 4, 7, 9, 14 on your one.
Which so actually one of the things is that bracketing also ignores missed slots.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're already focusing.
Okay.
So again, using normal rules, you can still reroll.
Okay. Let's do that. Wow. No, come on.
You still just keep moving.
6.
When you're at a 14,
Yes.
that'll do it.
Yes. Let's go, baby. And I think that's the end of my turn.
Yep.
That's all I can do. Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh, and so my Tesla coil is gone. So that'll be my -1 against everything, all my guns next turn.
Yep.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Next turn. I move 1.
Okay.
I'm here to finish this.
All right. I'll do the same. I'm gonna move 1,
Perfect.
and then I go first this time.
Please.
All right. So then with that, same thing. I'm gonna do a. I'll do the bracketing again, and so that'll be the same dice. Except how does the -1 here work again?
So it's just you're gonna add everything together,
And
do
then-
all the normal math, and just subtract 1 from your total.
Got it.
That's it.
And because I'm bracketing, do I just do -1 once, or do I do for 1 each turret?
Just once.
Just
Just your roll value -1.
Got it. That I don't think will do anything. 4, 8, 10, 9 against your 6.
So if you re-roll and hit the 9 slot, it will do it.
But technically, that's gone too, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you're doing the re-roll already, but you have to, even if you hit a slot or destroyed, you still have to hit the number here.
Got it.
So if you hit the 2,
Okay.
you'll get it.
No.
No.
All right. That's one side. I'll do the same for the other side. Ooh, that is not good. Against your 6. That is a 3, 7, again a 9.
Yep.
So I now
So you still need that 2.
Oh, come on.
Still the 6. All right, my turn.
All right, go for it.
This is still my roll. Just at a -1.
Oh,
8.
8.
Not so much.
Nothing again. Nothing for you.
Nope. All right. Execute them all forward 1.
Yes.
We're doing this.
This is the end game, my guys. All
All
right.
right, here's my 1 shot. So 9 on the 2. It's a 10.
Nope.
So no. All right.
That is are you kidding? A 9 on the 1.
So you have a normal reroll already. So we don't even have anything bounce around reroll. 6. Okay. Now we have the bouncing rule. So now you need to roll a 2.
4.
That's a 4. That's not going to do it.
All right.
And your second shot, come on.
Come on, give me the big
Make
numbers.
sure,
All right. That's a lot
There
better.
it is.
That's a lot better.
All
So
right,
now on
so-
your 6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that 6 again because you clearly hit
5.
5. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. You need to roll these 2 and get an 11, and I'm dead.
All right.
Come on, let's go. Ah. So what's gonna happen is that this is now a 19.
Okay.
You've whittled me away.
How is that only just a 1 damage? I was curious.
So you made the breaking the kill roll to try to kill me.
Right.
You failed, so this will go down by 1.
I see. Okay. Okay.
So that's what happens.
Gotcha.
So, something still happened, but you did not kill the ship.
Got it.
All right.
I will just yes.
All right.
So-
I think if we make it to the end of this map, we're
It's-
just gonna call it a draw.
yeah.
Clearly, we're good.
Yeah. All right. Your turn.
Sure. Why not? -1, 12 on the 2.
Oh, I forgot to do -1s the last 3 times, but it would have.
That's all good.
Yeah, that wouldn't have mattered.
So I've hit 12 on your 2.
Against my starboard side, 12 on the 2. It hits.
Perfect.
So that goes 1 of my turrets.
I got a couple questions here, real quick. Let me get through them.
Sure.
The American designation might be USG. Actually, we did talk about being USG. That was true. Because the Leviathans is the British term officially, as they're the original point of view, because it's still the Victorian era and
Right.
the Victorian era type of thing.
Right.
Real question: if each side had a single plane, would the planes routinely fight each other first, or either fire against the Leviathans first? So it depends on the type of plane. If it is a bomber, they would focus against the Leviathans. If it is a fighter, they would more often fight each other. Is there a Canadian analog like the Maple Federation or something equally ridiculous? There is no current, one of the things again to remember with Leviathans is it's a very grounded world. It's not just, crazy steampunk. So most of the same nations are all the same.
Gotcha.
We've discussed if we want to do something interesting with Canada. There are a couple interesting ideas. Quebec has a very unique story within its history. And there are a lot of alternate realities where Quebec doesn't stay with Canada that we've thought about. I'm not saying we're doing, but we thought about doing.
Some love for our Canadian friends, right?
Exactly. How is a Leviathan different from any normal ship? Is it just a big ship with a lot of guns like a battleship? So Leviathan just means a flying ship. Anything in the air that's used as a flying warship is called a Leviathan as the blanket rule. The size has nothing to do with it. Using that type of technology. So plane, because it's not using that type of levitating ship technology, would not be a Leviathan. Just to be clear on that.
There also are planes.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Yep. Blah blah blah. Players conflate. Okay, I think. Yeah, Quebec doesn't have an industry in that area to build flying ships. Yeah, they wouldn't be getting their own ships. So most minor countries at that time did not build their own ships. They purchased them.
Right.
So there's a famous event where the Ottomans were building 2 battleships from the British. Right before World War I starts. And then World War I starts, and the British need more ships, so they just take them.
Oh, okay.
And in case you're wondering if there's any correlation between that and the Ottomans joining the other side, there definitely is. They were super pissed because they spent a lot of money to buy those ships from the British, and the British just took them.
Oh, without any compensation back.
No, they're at war. They don't. What do they care? They're the British.
Yeah. You know what? I'm still glad I picked the French.
Yep. Anyways, back to it then.
All right.
I've fired my shot. I believe it is your turn to fire.
All right. You know what? I have to split. I lost my turret there. So I just have, 1 blue and then 1 green from your side, right?
Yeah, the yellow.
Yellow. Okay, 1 yellow. So that's all I can do here and then my dice, correct? Yeah, because I lost my
Oh,
turret.
because you lost your buddy.
So I can't do.
Yep.
I cannot do a crew addition. 9 to hit.
On the 6, that's a reroll. Get that 2. No.
No. All right. So then I'll move to the front. I have 2. So this should be this. You know what? Oh, I have a crew addition.
Canada uses maple syrup launchers on their Leviathans.
Delicious.
100%.
I see that
No,
stickiness.
no issues. No comments.
It'll get stuck in all the little coils.
Exactly,
thing,
exactly.
Yeah, that's smart.
It fits with their nice pacifism approach. Like they don't want to kill you; they just need to go away.
Yeah, get
Yeah.
yourself diabetes and walk away. I'm sorry. That was terrible. I'm sorry. Okay. So those three. Then I think that's it. I can do unless I want to bracket.
Yeah, it's the question of whether or not you're bracketing.
I'm a bracket. Why not? So
Yep.
that's another
You
blue.
literally just have to destroy one more slot, and it'll auto break as well.
Oh, come
So
on.
you just gotta finish this.
Come on. That's a
Okay,
big.
okay.
7, 11, 13 on your 5.
Okay, reroll.
6.
Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. You need a 10 on 2 red. Come on. Finish this. Let's go. There it is.
Oh,
Well done, sir. Congratulations.
thank you.
Well done. The French have once again beaten off the British.
Yes, as it has clearly happened in history.
Absolutely. So there's Leviathans. Again, normally there's more ships.
Yes.
It doesn't often end up as just a 1v1 brawl
Oh,
at the end.
fight at the end.
Fight, but
I like that though. That was an interesting ending to it too. I
yes,
enjoyed that.
absolutely.
Oh man, thank you so much.
Thank
I
you so much for
really
playing with
enjoyed
us.
this. Oh man, no, seriously, this was a lot of fun. And I'm glad I did this as my first introduction to a minis type game system.
And that's 100%. The purpose of Leviathans, it was built first and foremost to be someone who likes board games and some other things and has never gotten to miniatures because it can be intimidating and wants to try it out. It's meant to be an easy way to get into it.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad I now can add this into my repertoire of types of games played.
Absolutely.
This is great. And that's it. Like that's the end of the. No, it's not end yet because when
Haven't done that.
oh yeah, shit.
I mean, if you want to take your shit down,
No, that he enjoys
slides
into the sunset. Oh, this guy's. And there we go.
there it is. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
And
This
thank
was a
you all
blast.
so much for watching with us. We'll be back at, I think, about 5 o'clock for some exciting announcements, I believe is what's happening.
Mm.
Yeah, yep, I'm aware. That's for them to talk about.
Ah.
I won't give, all the fun stuff away. But again, thank you so much.
No,
We
thank
will
you.
see you all again in 20 minutes.
Bye, everyone.
Hey everyone, welcome back for the last hour of today's stream here at PAX Unplugged. I'm Rem Alternus, I'm the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I'm here with
Jason Hardy, Shadowrun Online developer, for now.
Dun Dun Dun! We're gonna find out what that means
Why
finally.
I've been doing that all weekend.
But of course we're gonna make you wait, and we're gonna talk about other things first here leading up to it. So
That's right, classic cliffhangers.
yeah, classic cliffhangers. So Jason, how did you get started as a game writer, developer, blah blah blah?
So, very first game writer thing, as I go, trying to remember. What was the first thing?
Back in the old days.
So yeah. I was writing just on my own, and I knew I wanted to write stuff. I'd written a novel. I hadn't published it. It turns out the main reason no publishers accepted it was because it was bad, and publishers don't like bad novels.
Who knew?
Bunch of jerks. Anyway, and I had this guy I knew that we played games with all the time, and his name was Randall. And he one time said, "Hey, we need some emergency writing at FASA." And I told the editor that you'd written a novel. Would you like to talk to her about writing a novel for us? And I said, no, that's beneath me. I said, yes, make me talk to her. How quickly? And so I talked to the editor about writing a Crimson Skies novel because they had a author drop out.
Ooh.
And they had an emergency gap. And she was like, I need someone who can write a novel. You have experience writing a novel. Write a novel for me.
Awesome.
So I wrote a Crimson Skies novel for her. And then this is one of my favorite stories. This is the best way to meet an editor. I hadn't met her. This is all done virtually. And so I went up to Gen Con. And this novel was like the second in a trilogy of Crimson Skies. I think the first and third were supposed to be written by Steve Kenson.
Ooh.
So I go to the What's Up with FASA meeting at Gen Con, and the editor is talking to Steve. And they're talking shop. He's like, oh, did you see what Jason did with that second novel? Have you read it? I really enjoyed it. It was funny. It moved great. I think he did a really good job. I'm like, this is as good a time as any to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Jason.
That's cool.
So that was nice.
That was excellent.
This is only going to get worse, though.
Oh, okay.
So then she had me write another novel because she was pulling another writer off. He was supposed to write like the conclusion of the other trilogy, but they were pulling him into Battletech. And so this writer begrudgingly was pulled off, gave me lots of notes, tried to make me write to his outline well, and told me to try writing his style, and I said no. And that was Lauren Coleman, so we've been fighting about that ever since. So I wrote those novels, and then the editor said, is there another property that you'd be interested in? I was like, yeah, Shadowrun. I want to write for Shadowrun. Shadowrun's awesome.
Shadowrun is awesome.
And she said, well, we have a lot of writers who want to write for Shadowrun. And I said, that's right, because I want to write for Shadowrun because it's awesome, and they do too, so let me write for Shadowrun. And she said, sure, put in a pitch. And so I put in a pitch. I met with Mike Mulvihill, who said, I read your pitch. It was a fine pitch for 2 years ago. Let me tell you where the plot is now.
Oh!
So he brought me up to speed, and then I started revising my pitch, and then FASA closed.
Well.
And my novel, my Crimson Skies novels never came out in English.
No.
They came out in German, but not in English.
Oh.
So then that started a long road of trying to actually get published in English. That was then when D20 boom started, so I did a lot of work for D20 companies. I eventually did get to write a Shadowrun novel when WizKids was doing the Shadowrun Duels game.
Oh, cool.
And Rock came out with 6 novels connected, and I wrote one of those. And then just kept chasing the property wherever I could after that, because I wrote one of those novels, and John Helfers and Gene Raby wrote another one.
Oh.
And so John and I had a meeting like every year at Gen Con for years about how do we save Shadowrun fiction, because we weren't seeing enough Shadowrun fiction. We wanted more. And so we had meeting after meeting, year after year, came up with ideas. It didn't work out, and we kept working on that. But As you see, now I'm here as Shadowrun line developer.
Yeah, so how did
for
that
now?
For now. Dun dun dun.
And John's executive editor, and he edits all the Shadowrun stuff. So we did it. We saved Shadowrun Fiction. Go team.
So how did you become the line developer for Shadowrun?
So I was doing a fair amount of editing for Catalyst, and then they had this was back when they had Battlecore as the website. So I did a lot of writing for Battlecore. They kept having rumors of a site like that for Shadowrun, Hollow Streets, it was going to be called, which is now the name of our community content site. I'm trying to
Years and years
RPG.
later.
Write some stuff for it. We'd love to see it. I'm just plugging away.
You're great at this.
And so I heard before Gen Con 2009 that they had an opening for Shadowrun line developer because the previous one had left.
Ooh.
So I went up to Lauren. I said, I'd like to interview. He gave me an interview. And then I found out that I had the job in the best possible way. So I interviewed them on like Thursday or Friday. And then Saturday, I'm just kind of milling around the Catalyst booth. And Adam Jury, who was doing layout for Catalyst at the time, walks over to me and says, if you mess up the game I've loved my whole life, I will find you. He did not say mess up. It was stronger language than that.
Frag?
Frag up the game I've loved my whole life. So it's like, I didn't know I was going to have the chance to mess it up.
Awesome.
And so that's how I found out that I was going to be.
Classic Catalyst.
Yeah. We keep secrets good.
Cool. So you became line developer, and that was in what edition?
That was toward the end of 4th edition.
Okay.
So I did a few 4th edition books. Actually, I guess not quite the end because we didn't come out with 5th till 2013.
Okay.
So and I was hired summer of 2009.
Okay.
So we did a number of 4th edition books.
So in all of that time from 4th edition all the way now till 6th, what is your favorite contribution to Shadowrun, whether it's a book that was created or lore or project or what? You have to pick one. Favorite kid.
That's not fair. I love them all, though.
Is there something that really stands out? Or
Excuse me.
you could even do 2 or 3 if you'd like.
I know it's not a popular opinion.
Uh-oh.
But it should be a popular opinion. I really like Shadowrun 6th World. I think Shadowrun 6th World is a lot of fun to play. I enjoy it every time I play it. And we had to do a bigger reinvention with that than we did with SR5. And so there were more chances we were taking. And the fact that it's as fun to play as I have playing it makes me happy every time I get to play. Every time I walk into Gen Con and see a lot of people playing. And it was especially good this last Gen Con because we did Legends of Shadowrun.
Yep.
So we had Tom Dowd, who did SR1 and 2, and Mike Mulvihill, SR3, playing. And to see both of them having so much fun with a system that I developed and knowing how much fun I played with the stuff that they've developed, it was very cool. So that was a very nice memory.
So see, Internet, you're wrong.
That'll teach the Internet. Now they know.
I'm just doing this for marketing because the comments are about to blow up.
No, and actually, SR6 is doing quite nicely now. We've really seen a lot of enthusiasm around it, and we heard this from our friends Pegasus Spiel in Germany. They said the same thing, talking to Randall at Essen, that they've really seen a lot of positive enthusiasm, new people coming in and playing it, and so it's people are having a lot of fun with it.
That's awesome.
And that makes me happy.
Cool. Did you want to share another accomplishment because you had such a hard time picking?
Just because I love Hell on Water so much, I have to talk about Hell on Water. Because anytime I feel like I totally got away with something, it's a good feeling. And also not a popular opinion, because there's some people that absolutely hate Hell on Water.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's always someone that hates everything.
But it was one of those things where I knew I needed to do something to keep me involved in the book. I couldn't just write it straight or I was not going to be paying attention. And so I tried something different and had a lot of fun. And I really, every time I crack open that book, I enjoyed looking at it again.
That's awesome.
So and I'm happy John let me get away with it.
Cool. So you should check out the fiction book for Hell on Water by Jason M. Hardy. You should do it. I read that one. I like it.
Thanks.
It was fun. So, doing a time check because all of these questions are so to stall. It's only 10 after, Jason. We've spent 10 minutes.
I should talk slower.
You
When
can talk
I
fast.
started my time,
So,
words came slowly.
how about this?
Oh, sorry.
Before you became line developer, when you were still chasing the IP and stuff like that, what was it about Shadowrun that you loved so much?
I mean, it's got everything I like. If you look at my favorite movies, the movies I watch the most over and over again are The Big Sleep, which is classic film noir, and The Lord of the Rings. What if I could somehow cross The Big Sleep with Lord of the Rings and, oh, hey, put it in the future so you get cool technology? How can I not? It's the biggest, funnest sandbox in the world. It has all the toys. It has all the cool characters. It has everything. And you get to do it with Blade Runner visuals.
Yeah,
So
totally.
How can I not
Yeah.
love that setting?
It's I really one of the things that I really love about it and love about the people that we work with as well, and pretty much you, is I love the idea of cyberpunk fantasy. With the cyber, you have the neon and bright colors. It's like I like that for some reason.
Yeah.
So I loved that. I loved that you get to be these kind of heroes, but not. They're not anti-heroes exactly. I mean, you could play those too, but like, and you could play heroes, but you've got the slummy heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like, the underdogs and the people that have had hard lives and become hardened in a lot of cases. And I love the punk element because you're punching up. You know, you're trying to subvert the mega corporations from the inside when you get these jobs. You're trying to say frag you to the system that's keeping you down, and then also magic because always magic.
Yes.
I wanted to be our world 6 years in the future with magic.
Right. We have gotten the bad parts of a cyberpunk dystopia. We need the magic.
We've predicted so much. Why
Yeah.
not the magic?
Because everything would go better if a lot of people could throw fireballs around.
The world would improve.
Much fewer problems.
Awesome.
Well, and when you look at like classic film noir, you're right that it's, sometimes it is a hero like Philip Marlowe I love because he's a good dude.
Yeah.
But if you want to go to another Humphrey Bogart role, Sam Spade, is he a good dude? I mean, he has a code.
It's his own.
But and he's better than a lot of the people around him.
Yeah.
But it's still a little bit of a problem. And then you look at like Out of the Past, Robert Mitchum's character in Out of the Past. Is he a good dude? Kind of, but he's got some issues. And so you can play all of these characters, and you can go straight to some of the anti-heroes like Fred McMurray in Double Indemnity. You can go to people who really aren't trying to do a good thing at all.
Awesome.
And you can tell all those stories.
Cool. All right. I think we've stalled enough.
All right.
So, Jason,
Yes.
what's coming up for 2024 for you?
For me, I will no longer be the Shadowrun line developer.
What?
I know. I'm just
No.
sitting here
No.
talking about how much I love Shadowrun and how much fun it is and how much I've chased it year after
Why
year.
are you leaving me?
I'm not.
So what does that mean?
That means that as the whole year has gone on, we've done some restructuring in Catalyst just to try to line up our resources to like make things come out with slightly more efficiency.
But only slightly.
Slightly
don't
more. I mean, we're not going to get efficient.
overcommitted
I mean,
to
yeah.
all the efficiency.
Why would we want that?
We're Catalyst still.
Yeah, please.
Don't you worry.
And also we're going to have more RPGs.
What?
Yes.
Like MechWarrior Destiny.
No, I mean yes, but no. We have MechWarrior Destiny, and it's cool, but we're going to have more non-Battletech and Shadowrun
What?
RPGs.
What?
So in order to do those RPGs, we thought we might need like a whole RPG division so that all the manufacturing of books and the making of books and the writing of books could be coordinated in one spot.
Wow.
So we will have the Catalyst RPG division.
What?
Kind of launching now, kind of launching on the 1st.
This is the announcement.
This is the soft launch, and then we'll hard launch on the 1st.
Yeah,
We'll use that lingo. Sure. I've got logos for you.
You've got visual aids.
Yeah. So the Catalyst role-playing games, and I'll put my thumb over it. There we go.
So the Catalyst.
Those are our logos.
RPG division.
You notice that they're in black and white, but we're going to like use accent colors maybe on the blades sometimes to go along with whatever product we're coming out with.
Sword in a bottle. What could go wrong? So
dipped in poison.
So what does that have to do with the RPG division? What does that have to do with you?
I will be the creative director of the RPG division.
So Shadowrun.
Shadowrun will still be a major part of my responsibility.
Awesome. So RPG division, Shadowrun division.
Is there. Then we have this game and that game that we'll be working on all together.
Cool. So what does that mean for Shadowrun?
That means that sadly, even though I love it, I can't devote like all of my time to it. And Shadowrun is a demanding job. So we need a line developer.
Yes.
We can't just move me up because I told people this several times. I'm not taking one job while I have another job.
Look at you and your boundaries.
Yeah. I still have a daughter I'm trying to raise.
that's
the son we've given up on, but the daughter we still have hope.
Excellent. Hi, Finn.
We love you, Finn. He's not watching.
So
he's off on the floor somewhere.
So, who's taking over the Shadowrun line
developer?
I'm
really excited that the new Shadowrun line developer will be R.J. Thomas.
Yay!
He's agreed to take the position, and I told him he was like starting yesterday, so he should be doing everything. And actually, he is doing everything. So one of the reasons we went with R.J. is he has been really active in being involved in promoting ideas. The reason Cutting Black, the first plot book of SR6 exists, is he first came to me with a proposal about Detroit. And I was like, okay, that's cool, but if we want to make it a plot book, it needs to be bigger. And I was like, okay, I'll make it bigger. And then he made it bigger. And I was like, okay, but we need it bigger. And then he made it bigger. And then I took it to Lauren, and Lauren said, but make it bigger. So after several iterations of making it bigger, it became Cutting Black. But I noticed a lot of things about how he works when we did that. First of all, every time I said make it bigger, he was like, okay, let me try. So he was really good at taking the feedback and working with it.
Cool.
He worked with a lot of writers, and I've talked to a lot of the Shadowrun crew, and he's just got good skills with all of them. So he's really good at working with the crew that we have.
Good.
And I've been working with him. He's been freelancing for, I think, about 12 years.
Wow.
So he came in pretty early into my tenure, and he really works to improve his writing. He was a good writer to start, but if you look at how well he writes now, it definitely has come a long way.
So he's shirked the title of Captain Box Text?
I don't know if he's got boundaries like I have. He might be able to keep his title while adding a new one to it. And he's been developing some other books right now. We've got the security book coming up next year, Tarnished Star.
Cool.
And he did the project spec for that. He did cover art notes, so he's been working on that. And then he did Scotophobia that we're selling here, and he's working on the follow-up to Scotophobia. So even before he's took on this position, he's already been active in developing and got a lot of experience. So I'm excited to see how it goes. But he'll have the thing that most Shadowrun line developers, especially me, didn't have, and that's someone to tell him how this works.
So good. So you stepping into the RPG division role means that you can help these different lines follow the same format and process to be able to get as many books as you got released and stuff like that.
And make it easier for him to step into instead of just having to jump fully into the deep end without any support.
Right.
I can help out on tasks. Like we've got proofing comments for a book coming up in a couple of weeks, and I might not immediately throw him into enter all this into in-copy wolves. I'll have
Fair
to
enough.
learn how to do that.
Fair enough. So, with Shadowrun being taken care of by RJ, congratulations to RJ, by the way. I know he's super passionate about Shadowrun,
He
so
is.
it's great to have someone with so much enthusiasm in this role. Even though he will always be my line developer for Shadowrun.
Aww.
But what does that mean for if there's going to be more than just Shadowrun and Mech Warrior? What else is coming that you can talk about?
So I wish I could talk about more. There will be more announcements coming soon, but I was told there was one I could talk about.
Oh,
So we will be doing a Voltron RPG.
big news, guys!
Yeah, really excited about Voltron because we have some cool mechanics already. And as soon as I heard that we had signed the license for that, I was like, okay, what can I do mechanically? And I came up with an idea, and it's going to be really neat. And I'm very excited about it. And the extra cool thing is that we're not just doing one era of Voltron. We get to do both ages of Voltron. So we get to do Voltron Classic and Voltron Netflix.
Awesome.
So they'll have the same basic rules, but we'll have two separate books for whatever era of Voltron you want to play in.
Cool.
And it was really exciting when I approached the writers I work with about Voltron. I said, anyone interested in that? And I was hoping if I could get like 2 or 3 good writers interested in this, then I can reach out maybe beyond the Shadowrun freelancers and see who else. And instead I got like 10. And not just 10 writers, but 10 quality writers. That's right. I'm throwing that out to you. You're a quality writer. Point to one of them right over there.
It's our friend Danny. Danny Oliver is what go by. All right. I was hoping I was getting that right. There's so many.
You wouldn't know about that.
No, I wouldn't. I only have 3.
So we've got a good crew ready to rock on this book.
Awesome.
I just need some time to give them assignments, and that's where RJ comes in because I haven't fully given them the assignments because I've been doing the Shadowrun books. Now I'll be able to give them assignments and lead them along, and really looking forward to how this book will come together.
When are we looking for, is there going to be a Kickstarter? Is it going to just come straight to release?
No, we should be doing a Kickstarter for this later half of next year.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So lots of work to do in the meantime.
Plenty of work to do in the meantime, yes.
And so I know you said we only have one announcement right now.
Yes.
But technically we have a second announcement because something's happening tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. Are we going for it?
Go for it.
All right. So the great thing that we can do in the RPG department is sure, we're going to do licensed RPGs. And we have another licensed RPG that I can't talk about yet. And
I'm
it's
so
killing
frustrated,
me.
guys.
It's going to be awesome, but I can't talk about it.
It's going to be really cool.
Yes. No one asked you. Remember when I talked about the son that I'd given up on? He's heckling me off camera right now.
We have such support here at the Catalyst booth
from
all of us.
So it's as I said, we're really good at like keeping secrets.
Yeah.
So I've already had like 3 or 4 pitches before formally announcing that this was happening because people kept hearing things. But the person who most obviously heard about this division happening was our beloved design and layout person, Matt Hearett.
Yay!
And he heard about it because I'm definitely taking him with me. He's stepping up. And he's going to be one of the co-leads in the department. He'll be taking care of production and design. And I don't always remember the title he gave himself, but that's only fair because he doesn't always remember the title he gave himself. But it's a cool title, and it's the production design lead, and he sounds very important. But he also has this game and the setting that he's developed called Wizard Riders. And it's like...
Wizard Riders?
Yeah.
That makes, like... Riders as in like riding, or riders as in writing, or
as in riding motorcycles.
Ooh.
So the way he's described it is like take Sons of Anarchy and then put it in like a Jack Vance, Gene Wolfe, far distant, weird, magic future Earth.
Cool.
So you can have motorcycle gangs riding around, casting spells, and generally being kind of weird.
Awesome. I love that. Sons of Anarchy with magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
And old school weapons. So Sons of Anarchy with like lances and jousting and all that.
Yes.
There was a George Romero, but was it Knight Riders? What's it called?
It sounds right.
Yeah, Stephen King had a cameo in it.
Uh,
Help us out, chat. What was the name of the Romero movie about Lancelot and King Arthur like motorcycle gangs? Let us know. So hopefully, if all goes well, and it sounds like it's all going well, because Matt, bless his wonderful heart, when I told him that we might be able to demo it, he's like, panic, panic, and then it turned out an awesome scenario.
Yep. So,
So
what we've got, oh, wow.
that insane laughter you hear in the back is that sun that I've given up on.
Some Ford said Night Riders. He thinks.
I think, see, that's what I thought.
This is why we can't have nice things, because we've got Mike.
So we've got a cool scenario to play and characters. So if you tune in tomorrow, you can see a preview of one of the original IPs that we'll be doing an RPG for.
Yeah, if you've been following our socials, you've seen that on Sunday we have a redacted slot from 2 to 6 p.m. So I will be running this new RPG system with the Wizard Riders scenario that Matt wrote. So I still have to read all of it.
And it occurs to me that you say you'll be running this new system that we didn't talk about the system.
Yeah, what's this system I'm running?
So
Please
this is
tell me.
another
I need to know.
You know the system.
I haven't done my reading yet. There's
Well,
no in the
but
the hall.
you've played the other game that uses this system before. The game that we're not talking about
The
because
game
we
we're
can't
not
announce.
talking about, I haven't run or played or
I
read yet.
thought you played it.
Nope.
Oh.
I'm not one of the playtesters. Can we fix that? Because I want my name in that
Yes,
credit.
yes, we can fix that. So the system that we'll be using for most RPGs, so that's part of why we're launching the division, is we have a house system, and it's a fun and flexible and fast moving system. Kind of medium weight is what we think of it, called Dice Core.
Ooh.
And like all good gaming things, it has its origins in a spreadsheet. So I'd been tinkering with some way of doing some dice combos, and I had made a spreadsheet of how dice pools in this system might work and looked at all the probability.
So, well, speaking of dice pools, I mean, it is Catalyst, so it's all D6s, right?
No.
What?
No, I know.
We're going to sell different size
We're going to
dice?
have different size dice. It's D4 through D12 generally, and occasionally D20 when I feel like it.
When I feel like it. I like it.
So I made like a whole probability chart, and it turned out Randall Bills, our overall creative director, had been thinking along the same lines of what if we used the kind of Leviathans-esque dice in a role-playing game. And so at one Gen Con, I just said, oh, I've been working on a spreadsheet. Let me show this probability chart to you. And then we sat there like a couple of nerds looking at a probability chart going, ooh, look at that probability curve. That's awesome. Because it really is a good probability curve. D20, generally speaking, is 5% chance as you go up.
Right.
If you do advantage, that does some interesting things to it. A D10 is 10% chance. D10's a little too big, and 5% chance is a little too small. And Dice Core kind of hits right in the middle.
Okay.
So whenever you get an improvement, it's not like a huge improvement, but it's a solid improvement, so you know your chances got better.
Okay.
And it also, the way you get improvements and have to deal with modifiers goes really smooth and quickly. So that's why we're going to use it for as many properties as we can. So that will be used in Voltron, and it will be used in Wizard Riders. And so that's what you're going to be playing.
Awesome.
And it's really easy to use.
Awesome.
People at the table often pick it up and start building their dice pools on their own without the game master's help within a couple of rolls.
Cool. Cool. So I'll be learning that system tonight. I'll be reading the scenario for Wizard Riders. So that's going to come. What are there any plans? I know this was kind of rushed for the con, but any plans on releasing Wizard Riders this year?
I'll have to build it into the schedule. I mean, not releasing it this year, heaven no. But once I figure a few things out, we'll build the schedule. Matt, of course, is ready to roll on it. And yes,
I see what
you
did
saw
there.
that. Thank you.
I'm not real happy about it, but
At least you saw it, though.
All
So
right.
he's already been poking on, hey, maybe we could hire some writers to do that because end of the year, and we want to hire people at the end of the year for reasons, right? Maybe, how come
Reasons.
not? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, cool. So new RPG division, cool logo. Are we gonna get a T-shirt soon?
yes, absolutely, we're getting a
Good.
T-shirt
And
because
then
Mike's walking all the time in his Catalyst Board Games T-shirt,
I just
acting
now,
like he's cool.
I just now realized this means I'm gonna have to start another Facebook channel or Facebook page for RPG division.
We didn't
Yay!
mean for her to realize that on camera.
Yay!
We try not to destroy her in public. We like that
Fine
to happen
manage 6 pages.
behind closed doors
That's fine.
when existential angst hits.
So cool. So we've had some big news. So we've got the new RPG division, the new logo. We've got Voltron coming later this year. We've got the Wizard Riders coming at some point, but we're gonna see it tomorrow with the new system that's gonna
And
be
we'd
developed.
love to hear your thoughts on it. If
Yeah,
you watch
definitely.
it, tell us how cool it is or what could be cooler or
It's
whatever
still
thoughts you have.
in development, which means we can change things.
You can influence it.
So let us know. And then we've got also the big secret one. So you're going to have to watch Catalyst socials for that, for when we're allowed to announce. It's the hard thing about working with IPs and having licenses is we're like, we're ready. And they're like, we're not. Oh, that's sad. So
Well, we kind of got to respect them. They made these cool IPs, so
they did.
we will give them
And
props.
we want to play in those worlds real
Yeah, we
bad.
do.
So that's coming. So lots to do for your first year here in the RPG division. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you have coming in 2024. Anything else you want to share about the RPG division before we start to segue into what's happening tomorrow?
I don't think so. Just that I don't know what it's gonna be, and that's really exciting.
Cool.
I was just thinking, like, of all the jobs I've had, almost all of them I seem to make it up as I go along. So once again, I get to make up something and figure out how it's gonna go, and that's kind of fun. So I'm looking forward to figuring out what it's gonna be and just playing in a lot of worlds at once.
Awesome. I am using your time to talk to bring up my schedule so I can remember everything that's happening tomorrow. So look at how I'm buying time. I'm so good at this. Where'd my thing go? It's gone. That's not good.
What you're watching right now is Rem looking through her phone, trying to find the schedule.
I just want to make sure I'm right. We've got, nope, that's not here. All right, I'm going to wing it. Might miss something. So tomorrow morning, we're going to be talking about the board game division and everything in 2023 and into 2024. We are going to be talking, and we have some cool announcements for that too. Some silly ones too. And then we have, we're going to play a couple board games. So some of you who've been following us for a while, we were going to be launching a crowdfunding campaign for Parachute Panda and FanDuel. But based on our timeline for 2024, we decided to just put it straight into distribution in February and March of this coming year, or it might be March and April, because there's a lot coming with the board game division, the RPG division, and we wanted to make the space and not get Kickstarter exhaustion. So we are going to be releasing those. So we're going to play them tomorrow. So Mike and Michael will be playing that, and then we will be having a fiction panel with Michael and John Helfers, and then we'll be playing our Sons of Anarchy Magic game for Wizard Riders. So that'll be 2 to 6 tomorrow, which will take us to the end of PAX Unplugged. So there's more fun coming tomorrow. By the way, I saw the message, or there was a comment in chat, Jason, that, and you sat across from me during this, that I'm not as enthusiastic about Battletech as I am about Shadowrun in the RPG division. Did you see enthusiasm out of me when I was playing Battletech a few minutes ago?
I saw pure rage out of you as you were shot in the back.
I did not like being shot in the back.
and
I did kill myself. I fell down and went boom. I blew up my own ammo. So.
But I saw excitement at the beginning when you landed a shot.
It's really fun hitting people and blowing up their mechs.
Yeah.
But when
and then
rage blown up, it really sucks.
And you don't get that kind of emotional interaction if you don't care.
Right?
If you don't care about a game, you're just gonna go, well, I lost, whatever.
Yeah. So I have now played.
But it's okay if she likes Shadowrun better, because Shadowrun's awesome.
I love all of my children equally.
We're fine with it, aren't we? I think we are.
So, no, I've been playing more Battletech and I've been really enjoying it. I got to play a grinder at GameHoleCon, and at a certain point, I played the Atlas and I played the Daichi Widowmaker, and it was when someone fully alpha strikes, see, I know things, on me. Um, and I did all of the damage thingies, and then I looked at them and I was like, oh, that's cute. It did not hurt me very much, and I loved that. So, and then I unleashed 40 points on them. So come at me.
That's right.
So, no, it was a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. I'm excited to keep playing and play more. I got to play with one of our Kappa backers from Mercenaries, so really excited to keep that going. It's a great company, it's a great community, and we're growing, and there's more really cool and exciting stuff to come for next year. So, really excited to hang out with you guys and see you tomorrow. Have a good night, and today's Saturday, right?
Yes.
Head over to the PAX channel because they are playing. I don't know the time today, but they are playing on the main stage. The Black Remnant BattleTech game by Penny Arcade. So they are on the main stage. It's going to be a big show, a lot of audience members, and it's live here at PAX Unplugged. So tune in. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Have a good night.